Hello, I'm Aean. I'm a pro GeoGuessr player, and I'll be going through my thought process. Okay, so here we have shitcam, India, so where the camera quality is kind of bad. Now these circular tiles here, you find a lot in the Central East region around Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, and you also see a lot of trees in this area. So let's try this, and it was over the border in Jharkhand. Okay, speed limit 37.5, that's a very specific number. So very deserty landscape, a lot of shrubs here. But yeah, yellow lines in the middle, and we actually have Cali poles here, so we have 3 yellow stripes that would indicate California. Now we have mountains to the west. I'll just try somewhere over here.
Hi, I'm Blinky. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm gonna explain my guesses. Obviously, a big part of the gameplay is to look at the car. We do have sugarcane, but like it can be grown in many places. But here we have this car, which is very unique, like with how like exposed and blue it is, like. And it's mostly found in southeastern Mexico, southern Quintana Roo. There's a bunch of fields along the Belize border in there. Yeah. So here the car is not as particular. Very common white car, Gen 4. Yeah, so it's very open fields with like very Southeast Asian like vegetation, and obviously the sheet metal roof. We have a trike over there, which is very Philippines. Yeah, if you ever see like a trike, so it's like one side is like a bike and the other side like a sidecar. It's very, very common in the Philippines and pretty rare outside of it. We do have mountains to the northeast. I mean, if you see very open fields in the Philippines, it's very often Luzon, particularly central Luzon. Yeah. Hi, I'm Blinky. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm gonna explain my guesses. Okay. I don't know if people can tell, because the resolution of the image is very low. I don't know if I can say shit cam on this short, but otherwise you can call it the poop cam. Most commonly it's in India, but it's also in some other countries like Nigeria. And here we have the classic follow car, the cup car right behind us. And we have some like corn field with like trees everywhere. It's very common around Kano in the north of Nigeria. It kind of looks like Senegal a bit, but Senegal will not have this camera or a police car. I need to name all 5. US, Canada.
US, Canada. I would think like Russia, Mongolia, maybe? Russia, Kazakhstan.
And Kazakhstan, Russia.
Maybe like Brazil, Peru.
I'm trying to think. It's not easy.
Is China, Mongolia there?
China, Mongolia?
Yes.
Okay.
What else is really a long border?
And then I have 2 more. 3 and 5.
I'm definitely missing something. Oh, is it like Sweden, Norway?
Oh, Chile, Argentina.
Oh, Chile, Argentina. Ooh, I guess something in Africa would make sense, but I'm not sure. Yeah.
Should I say?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, India, Bangladesh?
Yeah.
Bangladesh and India, wow.
South Africa or Australia?
Australia.
Australia or Japan?
Japan.
Japan or Mongolia?
Japan.
Japan or Peru?
Japan.
Japan or Canada?
Japan.
Japan or Iceland?
Japan.
Japan or Greece?
Japan.
Japan or Italy?
Italy.
Italy or Germany?
Italy.
Italy or Poland?
Poland.
Hello, I'm Constance. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro from the Netherlands. I'm going to show you some quick guesses on an NMPZ game. I think there's a tiled roof in the back. Also, the pole looks like it has a single insulator on top, which both point to Central Java. So, yeah, it looks very North American. Double yellow inner lines, usually USA. Although it looks very northern, could be Canada too. The insulator's on the side of the pole, so that's common in some states in Canada. One of the states is Nova Scotia, and the double yellow center lines also makes sense, right? So I'll try that.
New Zealand or Australia?
Let's go by side. Go with New Zealand.
New Zealand or Turkey?
Ooh, tough one. Two heavyweights. I'm gonna go with Turkey, Gelotris.
Turkey or Brazil?
Another tricky one. Both great. I think Turkey is more diverse. I'm gonna stay with Turkey.
Turkey or Chile?
I think it has to be Chile for that one.
Chile or Poland?
Shout out to Polska Górom, but I'm gonna pick Chile.
Chile or Norway?
Staying with Chile, just because it has more like diversity than Norway, but Norway is beautiful.
Chile or South Africa? Sticking
with Chile.
Chile or Thailand?
Thailand is beautiful. I've never been to Chile, I've been to Thailand and I loved it, but I'm sticking with Chile just because it has everything.
Chile or Germany?
Yeah, I mean, Germany, not gonna cut it. I think it's gonna be Chile.
Chile or Vietnam?
Nature-wise, GeoGuessr-wise, I'm gonna stick with Chile.
Hello, I'm Constance. I'm a GeoGuessr pro from the Netherlands. I'm going to show you some quick guesses on an NMPZ game. Well, we don't have much here. We have a road, we have some shrubs that look very South American, very dry. I think the chevron has a thick wooden signpost, so that means we should be in Bolivia. And since it's quite dry, I'll go a bit southern. Dirt road, not too much going on. There's a red house in the distance that looks very Scandinavian. It's very flat, so I would rule out Norway. Maybe it's most likely to be Sweden.
Hi, I'm Stefan. I'm a professional GeoGuessr player from Poland, and I will show you a bit of my thought process as I play no move. So here I know we're gonna be in Turkey. We have this black track. We also have this nice holy pole, and with the T by the road, I want to go somewhere in the northeast. I think we're gonna be in Peru. Peru has a lot of different bollards, but this is one of the kinds. We have a very dry landscape. We have these white and black signposts. With how dry it is, I think I'd go like very far northern Peru, like here.
In Mongolia, Google actually sent a horse on an iced lake, and there's ice sculptures over there. So it's like a festival, and they just have a horse on the ice, and that's very, very nice to see.
But I just learned a meta about a smudge that you see directly above you in Ukraine. It's just a little black smudge, and it's only found in a few roads north of Odessa.
There's one road in Hungary where you can see the antenna of the Google car is actually frozen in a layer of ice.
It's the curved end of the roofs in Indonesia. They're mostly common close to Malaysia, so that's North Sumatra, Riau, West Kalimantan.
Probably the Gascoigne Junction car boot meta, where the Google driver forgot to close the boot of his car before driving around the town.
My name is Leroy. I'm a pro GeoGuessr player from Australia, and today we'll be going through my thought process. Alright, so right away we can see we're driving on the right hand side with a reddish road. Looking around, you can see some red soil and this sort of pole, which should put you in Brazil. All of these clues, maybe Parana or like southern Minas Gerais, where you can find these sort of plants. I'll just guess. Yep, so sort of close there. I think it's coffee plants that you get there. And then going into the final round, another tricky rural round, but use the sun. It's in the north, so we're in the southern hemisphere. Gen 2. I'm thinking South Africa. Looks quite dry and quite hilly. So you can find that commonly near like the area north of Jerba. And it was, so yeah, that's sort of my thought process in some of these no move rounds.
Indonesia or Poland?
Indonesia.
Indonesia or the US?
The US.
The US or Iceland?
The US.
US or Russia?
The US.
The US or Vietnam?
Vietnam.
Vietnam or Mexico?
Vietnam.
Vietnam or Chile?
Chile.
Chile or South Africa?
Chile.
Chile or Thailand?
Chile.
Chile or New Zealand?
New Zealand.
New Zealand or Australia?
New Zealand.
As we're starting to leave 2025 behind us, we've taken out the most difficult, statistically, locations of 2025. Now we're gonna invite 3 GeoGuessr pros and see how they would do with them. In comparison, we're also gonna ask 3 of our colleagues to see how they would do as well. So let's see how they klarar det.
Okay, let's see. It looks eastern to me. What do you think, Marcus?
Okay, I know the exact location. Wait, is that really the statistically hardest one?
Looks like Indonesia. We have a bike car. Oh, this is almost certainly Peru. This looks like a Peruvian style car.
So it looks like the Philippines, I think, which is why I'm gonna go in and say this is like Tarapoto.
We have this kind of rice field, which looks really Asian. This looked like Peru to me, so now I have to work out what I really think.
I'm gonna say Malaysia.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Indonesia, Malaysia, maybe.
Yeah.
Cambodia.
Oh, good shout, Cambodia. Yeah.
Should we just guess?
Yeah.
I feel like it's Indonesia that somehow looks like Peru and looks like Philippines.
But it does look a lot like the Philippines. It does look like so much like the Philippines, but these tuk-tuks are exactly the style that you get in Peru, so it should be Tarapoto area.
But where do you get these cars? I feel like you do get these cars maybe up in like Sulawesi Coast. Could this be Gorontalo maybe?
I've had this in La Ligue. Wait, I swear it's the same road.
I can see why everybody went to Southeast Asia on this. So it's definitely a tricky location. But I'm also going in here expecting baits. So I'm pretty certain it's gonna be something like this. This road maybe lines up even.
I didn't 5k, no.
Let's try this. Ah, it was just over there. Blinky did almost 5k it, which is to be expected.
Maybe Gorontalo. I'm gonna go for that. Oh, and it was indeed Peru.
Wait, this is embarrassing.
That's terrible.
What? Did Blinky 5k? Oh my god. Next one better, probably.
Okay, good location. And now we get to the hardest NMPZ location of the year. Let's see how that one goes. All right. Yeah.
Okay, now this looks more ambiguous. And we have a Palmyra palm, 2 even. So probably like Cambodia or Sri Lanka. I was thinking just Sri Lanka, honestly.
The palm tree, they're extremely white soil. The normal guess would be like Yucatan Peninsula here.
We have a little bit of a Palmyra palm here and here. So that kind of makes me think that this is actually something like Sri Lanka or Cambo.
I see a road. There's not much to go off. Okay.
Tropical type of trees.
Yeah. It's not a real road. Sorry to all the roads out there.
It could also be Florida. It could be like Sri Lanka, Cambodia.
Surely it's not anything crazy. Sun is pretty far south. Oh, it just makes sense to me. Am I gonna be able to region guess this though? Probably not.
I would say like Philippines or something, but since last time we thought something like that, and it was in Peru, maybe this is Mexico.
I don't think it's Mexico, but it could be. I don't hate going like Brazil on this either though. Sri Lanka, Cambodia, Brazil, maybe the fence. I don't know, what does the fence say?
What if it's twice Peru, just to bait us?
Maybe.
Don't have the smudge. Could be south, I don't really know. Yeah, what's Max North?
I think I'm sticking with Sri Lanka. Let's see where it is. It's Sri Lanka. Blinky got it as well. Nice.
I feel like this is actually Sri Lanka. I'm gonna go Sri Lanka. It's very white soil for there, but okay, nice.
You know, what if it's like some you know,
Puerto Rico.
No, but I'm like thinking like
No!
some like obscure Eastern European place.
Oh.
You know,
Eastern Europe. Yeah, let's do it.
That feels wrong.
It's North Bulgaria.
What?
oh, Sri Lanka.
Okay.
Well,
No,
there we go.
Good thing we're not pros.
Yeah.
This was extremely hard.
Hi, I'm Moo. I'm a GeoGuessr professional from Canada, and I'm going to show you how I play the game. Looks like maybe Bolivia. Coverage is a bit older. There's this like really rickety looking wooden pole that's really common in Bolivia, and also just the climate with these dry sort of hills. I would guess maybe somewhere near Cochabamba, where you have a lot of kind of dry mountains. We have instantly, the first thing I noticed is a lot of these white flowers here on the side of the road. Estonia is known for having a lot of this white foliage. Lots of short, you could call them Christmas trees. Estonia is pretty hard to region guess, so I think I will just put it sort of in the middle here. Yeah, it was a bit more east, but that's still good. Hi, I'm Moo. I'm a GeoGuessr professional from Canada, and I'm going to show you how I play the game. This looks like Brazil, definitely, with the really deep red soil and the poles. This like ladder configuration with some really wide gaps. The way that this pole top is configured makes me think of this state here, Sao Paulo. It's really common there. And we also have some sugarcane. Sao Paulo is the state that grows the most sugarcane in the country. It's pretty hilly. A lot of Sao Paulo is actually not as hilly. It's a little bit flatter near the river. This area more towards the east can be a bit hillier. We'll just give it a try. Okay, yeah, and it was the northeastern area.
Hello, I'm Captain. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm going to show you my thought process during a game. This is going to be Oman with this pickup truck. The back antenna combined with the wire following here is southeast of Muscat, so I think it should be this one. A Canada round with like the very northern climate and the yellow center lines. This is a Nova Scotia pole with the short crossbar and the insulator facing the road. I think it's kind of like central, but I'm not entirely sure.
Hi, I'm Finbar. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro from Ireland. I'm going to show you some quick guessing. This looks like Guatemala. We've got like a weird cab blur. so maybe thinking refractor, and then looks kind of flat, mountains east, so maybe south coast making most sense. This kind of tricky. We've got no front plates, and it looks northern architecture, so probably thinking Canada, because in the US, more north you'd have front plates, and then yeah, I think the insulator on the pole looks Nova Scotian, maybe. That's Quebec, that also makes sense, yeah. This also is Canada. We've got white in the middle of the road line, so Saskatchewan, and we've got a lot of trees, so go more north, and it is. This we have Taiwanese pole plates, the slam it in middle. And this, we've got a massive blur covering the screen, but it looks like Australia. Probably go Victoria again, but could be wrong. It is nice. Wow. 23K there.
Florida.
Ooh.
Florida?
Is it like something weird like Maine?
Maine. It might be because of the curvature that Maine is like closer. Yes, let's go.
I mean, Maine? Really? Okay.
Indonesia. Is it Philippines? I don't know. Greece, I guess? No.
Sweden.
Oh yeah, I guess Sweden, yeah.
Oman.
Oman.
Reykjavik.
Reykjavik.
Probably Massachusetts. That has a lot. Maybe like North Dakota or something like that. Also, nah, North and South have the same amount of numbers. So Mississippi? No. I think the Carolinas have more. I'm gonna go North Carolina, South Carolina, and Massachusetts.
Hi, I'm Finbar. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro from Ireland. I'm going to show you some quick guessing. This red soil, probably thinking Brazil. Looks like there's a Mato Grosso pole in the distance, but I could be seeing it wrong. Or a Para pole. That's Para, yeah, makes sense. Guatemala again, same kind of vibe. More mountainous though, so click more middle. This, we have Estonian green blur classic. Interesting. Don't know what this is. I was thinking it was Spain, but I'm not certain. Wait, is it English? Wait, huh? Oh, it's Gibraltar, wait. Oh no, this is gonna look bad. I think I'm trying Gibraltar because it's English, but maybe I'm trolling. It is Gibraltar, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Ghana here, I suppose, or wait, is it Cambodia? Wait, am I trolling? I think it's Ghana, right? So I could be trolling. Okay, I'll go Kumasi. Okay, nice. Good 22,000 there.
New Zealand and Poland.
New Zealand.
New Zealand or Turkey.
Turkey.
Turkey or Indonesia.
Turkey.
Turkey or the US.
The US.
The US or Mongolia.
Probably the US. Close though.
The US or Ghana.
Okay, I mean the US, I guess.
US or Japan.
The US.
The US or Canada.
Still the US.
We have a winner.
Hello, I'm Aean. I'm a pro GeoGuessr player, and I'll be going through my thought process. Okay, so here we have shitcam, India, so where the camera quality is kind of bad. Now these circular tiles here, you find a lot in the Central East region around Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, and you also see a lot of trees in this area. So let's try this, and it was over the border in Jharkhand. Okay, speed limit 37.5, that's a very specific number. So very deserty landscape, a lot of shrubs here. But yeah, yellow lines in the middle, and we actually have Cali poles here, so we have 3 yellow stripes. That would indicate California. Now we have mountains to the west. I'll just try somewhere over here.
Hi, I'm Blinky. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm gonna explain my guesses. Obviously, a big part of the gameplay is to look at the car. We do have sugarcane, but like it can be grown in many places. But here we have this car, which is very unique, like with how like exposed and blue it is, like. And it's mostly found in southeastern Mexico, southern Quintana Roo. There's a bunch of fields along the Belize border in there. Yeah. So here the car is not as particular. Very common white car, Gen 4. Yeah, so it's very open fields with like very Southeast Asian like vegetation, and obviously the sheet metal roof. We have a trike over there, which is very Philippines. Yeah, if you ever see like a trike, so it's like one side is like a bike and the other side like a sidecar. That's very, very common in the Philippines and pretty rare outside of it. We do have mountains to the northeast. I mean, if you see very open fields in the Philippines, it's very often Luzon, particularly central Luzon. Yeah. Hi, I'm Blinky. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm gonna explain my guesses. Okay. I don't know if people can tell, because the resolution of the image is very low. I don't know if I can say shit cam on this short, but otherwise you can call it the poop cam. Most commonly it's in India, but it's also in some other countries like Nigeria. And here we have the classic follow car, the cup car right behind us. And we have some like corn field with like trees everywhere. It's very common around Kano in the north of Nigeria. It kind of looks like Senegal a bit, but Senegal will not have this camera or a police car. I need to name all 5. US, Canada.
US, Canada. I would think like Russia, Mongolia, maybe? Russia, Kazakhstan?
And Kazakhstan, Russia.
Maybe like Brazil, Peru?
I'm trying to think. It's not easy.
Is China, Mongolia there?
China, Mongolia?
Yes.
Okay.
What else is really a long border?
And then I have 2 more. 3 and 5.
I'm definitely missing something. Oh, is it like Sweden, Norway?
Oh, Chile, Argentina.
Oh, Chile, Argentina. Ooh, I guess something in Africa would make sense, but I'm not sure. No.
Should I say?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, India, Bangladesh?
Yeah.
Bangladesh and India, wow.
South Africa or Australia?
Australia,
Australia or Japan?
Japan,
Japan or Mongolia?
Japan,
Japan or Peru?
Japan,
Japan or Canada?
Japan,
Japan or Iceland?
Japan,
Japan or Greece?
Japan,
Japan or Italy?
Italy,
Italy or Germany?
Italy,
Italy or Poland?
Poland.
Hello, I'm Constance. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro from the Netherlands. I'm going to show you some quick guesses on an NMPZ game. I think there's a tiled roof in the back. Also, the pole looks like it has a single insulator on top, which both point to Central Java. So, yeah, it looks very North American. Double yellow inner lines, usually USA. Although it looks very northern, could be Canada too. The insulator's on the side of the pole, so that's common in some states in Canada. And one of the states is Nova Scotia, and the double yellow center lines also makes sense, right? So I'll try that.
New Zealand or Australia?
Landscape-wise, I'd go with New Zealand.
New Zealand or Turkey?
Ooh, tough one. Two heavyweights. I'm gonna go with Turkey, Gelotris.
Turkey or Brazil?
Another tricky one, both great. I think Turkey is more diverse. I'm gonna stay with Turkey.
Turkey or Chile?
I think it has to be Chile for that one.
Chile or Poland?
Shout out to Polska Górom, but I'm gonna pick Chile.
Chile or Norway?
Staying with Chile, just because it has more like diversity than Norway, but Norway is beautiful.
Chile or South Africa? Sticking
with Chile.
Chile or Thailand?
Thailand is beautiful. I've never been to Chile, I've been to Thailand and I loved it, but I'm sticking with Chile just because it has everything.
Chile or Germany?
Yeah, I mean Germany, not gonna cut it. I think it's gonna be Chile.
Chile or Vietnam?
Nature-wise, GeoGuessr-wise, I'm gonna stick with Chile.
Hello, I'm Constance. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro from the Netherlands. I'm going to show you some quick guesses on an NMPZ game. Well, we don't have much here. We have a road, we have some shrubs that look very South American, very dry. I think the chevron has a thick wooden signpost, so that means we should be in Bolivia. Since it's quite dry, I'll go a bit southern. Dirt road, not too much going on. There's a red house in the distance that looks very Scandinavian. It's very flat, so I would rule out Norway. Maybe it's most likely to be Sweden.
Hi, I'm Stefan. I'm a professional GeoGuessr player from Poland, and I will show you a bit of my thought process as I play no move. So here I know we're gonna be in Turkey. We have this black truck. We also have this nice holy pole, and with the T by the road, I want to go somewhere in the northeast. I think we're gonna be in Peru. Peru has a lot of different bollards, but this is one of the kinds. We have a very dry landscape. We have these white and black signposts. With how dry it is, I think I'd go like very far northern Peru, like here.
In Mongolia, Google actually sent a horse on an iced lake, and there's ice sculptures over there. So it's like a festival, and they just have a horse on the ice, and that's very, very nice to see.
But I just learned a meta about a smudge that you see directly above you in Ukraine. It's just a little black smudge, and it's only found in a few roads north of Odessa.
There's one road in Hungary where you can see the antenna of the Google car is actually frozen in a layer of ice.
It's the curved end of the roofs in Indonesia. They're mostly common close to Malaysia, so that's North Sumatra, Riau, West Kalimantan.
Probably the Gascoigne Junction car boot meta, where the Google driver forgot to close the boot of his car before driving around the town.
My name is Leroy. I'm a pro GeoGuessr player from Australia, and today we'll be going through my thought process. Alright, so right away we can see we're driving on the right hand side with a reddish road. Looking around you can see some red soil, and this sort of poll, which should put you in Brazil, all of these clues. Maybe Parana or like southern Minas Gerais, where you can find these sort of plants, I'll just guess. Yep, so sort of close there. I think it's coffee plants that you get there. And then going into the final round, another tricky rural round, but use the sun. It's in the north, so we're in the southern hemisphere. Gen 2, I'm thinking South Africa. Looks quite dry and quite hilly, so you can find that commonly near like the area north of Jerba. And it was, so yeah, that's sort of my thought process in some of these no-move rounds.
Indonesia or Poland?
Indonesia.
Indonesia or the US?
The US.
The US or Iceland?
The US.
US or Russia?
The US.
The US or Vietnam?
Vietnam.
Vietnam or Mexico?
Vietnam.
Vietnam or Chile?
Chile.
Chile or South Africa?
Chile.
Chile or Thailand?
Chile.
Chile or New Zealand?
New Zealand.
New Zealand or Australia?
New Zealand.
As we're starting to leave 2025 behind us, we've taken out the most difficult, statistically, locations of 2025. Now we're gonna invite 3 GeoGuessr pros and see how they would do with them. In comparison, we're also gonna ask 3 of our colleagues to see how they would do as well. So let's see how they klarar det.
Okay, let's see. It looks eastern to me. What do you think, Marcus?
Okay, I know the exact location. Wait, is that really the statistically hardest one?
Looks like Indonesia. We have a bike car. Oh, this is almost certainly Peru. This looks like a Peruvian style car.
So it looks like the Philippines, I think, which is why I'm gonna go in and say this is like Tarapoto.
We have this kind of rice field, which looks really Asian. This looked like Peru to me, so now I have to work out what I really think.
I'm gonna say Malaysia.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Indonesia, Malaysia, maybe.
Yeah.
Cambodia.
Oh, good shout, Cambodia. Yeah.
Should we just guess?
Yeah.
I feel like it's Indonesia that somehow looks like Peru and looks like Philippines.
But it does look a lot like the Philippines. It does look like so much like the Philippines, but these tuk-tuks are exactly the style that you get in Peru, so it should be Tarapoto area.
But where do you get these cars? I feel like you do get these cars maybe up in like Sulawesi Coast. Could this be Gorontalo maybe?
I've had this in La Ligue. Wait, I swear it's the same road.
I can see why everybody went Southeast Asia on this, so it's definitely a tricky location. But I'm also going in here expecting baits, so I'm pretty certain it's gonna be something like this. This road maybe lines up even?
I didn't 5k, no.
Let's try this. Ah, it was just over there. Blinky did almost 5k it, which is to be expected.
Maybe Gorontalo. I'm gonna go for that. Oh, and it was indeed Peru.
Wait, this is embarrassing.
That's terrible.
What? Did Blinky 5k it? Oh my god. Next one better, probably.
Okay, good location. And now we get to the hardest NMPZ location of the year. Let's see how that one goes. All right. Yeah.
Okay, now this looks more ambiguous. And we have a Palmyra palm, 2 even. So probably like Cambodia or Sri Lanka. I was thinking just Sri Lanka, honestly.
The palm tree, they're extremely white soil. The normal guess would be like Yucatan Peninsula here.
We have a little bit of a Palmyra palm here and here. So that kind of makes me think that this is actually something like Sri Lanka or Cambo.
I see a road. There's not much to go off. Okay.
Tropical type of trees.
Yeah. It's not a real road. Sorry to all the roads out there.
It could also be Florida. It could be like Sri Lanka, Cambodia.
Surely it's not anything crazy. Sun is pretty far south. Oh, it just makes sense to me. Am I gonna be able to region guess this though? Probably not.
I would say like Philippines or something, but since last time we thought something like that, and it was in Peru, maybe this is Mexico.
I don't think it's Mexico, but it could be. I don't hate going like Brazil on this either though. Sri Lanka, Cambodia, Brazil, maybe the fence. I don't know, what does the fence say?
What if it's twice Peru, just to bait us?
Maybe.
Don't have the smudge.
Could be south, I don't really know. Yeah, what's max north?
I think I'm sticking with Sri Lanka.
Red Bull gives you wings.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
The GeoGuessr World League Season 2026 is proudly presented by Red Bull, Alienware, Waze, Ecal, and Opera GX.
Welcome everybody to the GeoGuessr World League, the Americas portion of the GeoGuessr World League, and week 3 of the Americas at that. Guys, I'm your host, Project Bloom, joined by my lovely friends, Jake and Diono. We're here walking through the Americas. We've had 2 weeks so far. After today, we'll be more than halfway through, as we'll be ending week 3 of 5 total weeks. It's been so exciting. Jake, Di, talk to me. Say hello. Jake first, how you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. As you said, things are moving along. We're around the halfway point of the World League. So things are starting to get interesting. The players are starting to realize they need to keep their performances up. They need to get those points on the leaderboard in order to qualify themselves for the World Championship, or at least the play-ins. So a lot of very, very important matches coming for us today.
Oh yeah, Di, what do you think?
Yeah, exciting. As Jake mentioned, I think it's a very crucial week, especially for players who are slightly down in the table, because this could help propel them to a good finish, and I think maybe even get them into the World Championship. And very important week for those at the top of the table as well, trying to secure their spot with a good showing this week. So looking forward to it, and it's going to be an insane week, guys.
Oh yeah, so much on the line, and it's only getting more intense. But of course, guys, we have to go to the basics. We have to go all the way to the beginning, and we got to talk about what we're even doing here. What even is GeoGuessr? Diono, talk to me.
So GeoGuessr is a map game in which you're placed somewhere in the world, and you have to guess where you are based on your location drop. So as close as you are to the location, you're going to get points based off of that, with the closest being right on it. It's going to be a 5K, and then points decreasing as you move further away from that marker.
That's GeoGuessr, that's it, and we play a couple different game modes competitively. Jake, talk to me about those.
Yeah, so we have 3 separate game modes that will be on display today. First is the moving game mode. In the moving game mode, people can move down the road with no restrictions whatsoever, so you can look for signage, language, any sort of clues that you can find in the location in order to help you narrow it down. Then we have the no move mode, where you're allowed to pan around and zoom into things, but you are not allowed to move down the road, so you just have one 360-degree view. And finally, if we get to the tiebreaker match or tiebreaker game in any given best of 3 match, we get to see NMPZ, no moving, panning, or zooming, where you have just one still image to guess based off of.
We love to see it. The NMPZ, the classic, the tiebreaker. But guys, what is the format for the actual World League overall? So since last year, the round limit has been increased to 20 possible rounds. And I don't think we've hit it yet, unless I'm misremembering, which is super exciting, getting these long, intense rounds. But with that said, we also then decreased the health to 5,000 instead of 6,000 as per last year. Game modes are still the same. It's best of 3, moved, no move to NMPZ, as mentioned by the GOAT Jake. Multipliers, though, have been changed to individual. Now, if I guess closer than my opponent, my personal multiplier goes up by 0.5x, making my guesses going forward deal more damage than my opponent's. Super exciting stuff, makes it a little more fair, makes each individual round count. And then the system is Swiss, and we can get into that in this next little graphic right here. Dai, talk to me about the Swiss format.
Yeah, so in round 1, all players will play against their matchup, and the winners will move on to that top of round 2 there, those top 6 players, and then the losers will move down to the bottom 6 of round 2. And then if the top players do win the top 6 in round 2, they move automatically on to that winner's final, whereas the bottom 6 players in round 2 will have to play in the second chance games against the losers of the top of round 2. And if you lose that second chance game, you're into the loser's final. And if you win, you're into that winner's final and playing for 3 to 4 points versus 1 to 0 points. So it is a pretty pivotal match, that second chance game in round 3.
Yeah, that round 3 is so important. And as you can see with the individual multipliers and the Swiss system, it's really rewarding consistency over time. And that has led us, over only 2 weeks so far, to our current leaderboard, Jake.
So, something that's worth noting about this leaderboard, it is not shown, but the top 4 players at the end of the 5 weeks of Americas will qualify directly for the World Championship, and the next 3 will qualify for the play-in tournament, and the remaining 5 players will be sent home. So, especially for players at the bottom of the leaderboard, I'm looking at Shad, Lubeck, and Lo-Fi right now, who all have 1 point or fewer. They need to start getting points on the board, and like Dai said, it's very important to get yourself into that winner's final, so you can guarantee yourself at least 3 points as opposed to 0 or 1 if you end up in the loser's final. So I think I'm going to be looking at those players in particular, because they really need to get themselves into the mix right now. It is do or die, because you don't want to get left behind. With how good everybody in this field is, they're not going to be leaving you a lot of room. So those 3 players in particular need to have a good day today.
Yeah, with that said, we can take a look here at this schedule and see what those players, as well as all the players' matchups, are going to actually look like here. These are the round 1 matchups that we have on our hands for today. The ones highlighted in green are going to be the ones that we are going to watch on that main broadcast. So we were talking about players like Lo-Fi just a second ago. We're going to get to see Lo-Fi up against Matias, another Brazilian, later today. Lo-Fi really one of those players who needs some points. But we're also starting with Fao versus MK, 2 long-standing players, incredible players. So lots of exciting stuff to come. You can see across the board. We're going to have updates throughout as well on what's going on in those matches off main broadcast, I should say. So this is your place. You're going to get to see everything that goes down. You'll see at least half the matches, and we'll keep you updated on what's going on off stream. It's going to be a good time today. It's only getting more intense. Week 3 of 5. And Jake, you were just mentioning it. Getting those points right now is so important. I really think this week is going to be a defining factor in that. What do you think, Dai?
Yeah, I think it's really important, and this first match up is a very important one as well, because we have MK at the top of the table and Fao not too far behind. I think he's in 5th place currently on the table, so this matchup very important for Fao because, you know, it can help propel him into that top 4. As Jake mentioned, you are safe from that play-in tournament, and that's definitely somewhere that you want to be. You don't want to take your chances in the play-in tournament.
Yeah, play-ins, World League, it's all leading up to the World Championship. Guys, tickets are finally now available to grab them. It is going to be in Berlin in September. So exciting. Come through. Come meet us. Come meet the players. Hang out for 4 amazing days of GeoGuessr. Guys, go grab some tickets. It's going to be a good time. We'd love to see you there. But guys, with all that said, what a wide wrap-up and overview of everything to come today and the season overall, but we still have the games to actually play, guys. So first up, Fao vs MK. Jake, talk to me.
Yeah, so as Dai mentioned, this is a very important matchup for both players, both trying to secure their spots not only in the play-in tournament, but in the World Championship, and they need top 4 in the standings for that. Both of them in a pretty good position right now. MK, I think, has a couple more points than Fao in the table at the moment. But yeah, these are great players. We've seen them in the World League and in the World Championships for a long time. Long-standing members of the GeoGuessr community and pro scene. But yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see how their playstyles clash. We've seen MK in the past. He's become known for his quick guessing playstyle, but I do think that he's slowed it down a little bit, at least this year in the league, and he's gotten a lot better at moving, and it's really shown. But we'll see how he plays against Fao, who's a very calculated and strong moving player as well. See if he switches up his strategy at all. Should be fun to see how these players match up against each other, and not sure who's going to come out on top, but I'm excited to find out.
Yeah, I mean, Fao MK had a really exciting match. I think it was just the last Americas week that ended in true cinema on NMPZ. So we'll see if we can get something like that again going. I think we'll get NMPZ. Guys, should we start doing predictions again? Yes or no?
We all know how that went last week. Blue.
Yeah. The die curse will continue.
I believe that Fao won against MK and NMPZ in the winners finals in the last Americas match week, so we'll see if that repeats itself. History repeats itself, but yeah, I don't know. If I had to give a prediction, I might say MK gets his revenge in NMPZ and wins it 2-1, but every time I pick against Fao, he proves me wrong, so we'll see if he does it again.
Fao has plot armor, I'm telling you. It's like, it's just, you can't do it. You can't root against him.
So we've got a Paraguay round here in the first location. MK looking at a sign here. He's got a sign for Ciudad del Este. It looks like he's got probably the right city. He's lining up the road now. Fao doesn't have the same information, so MK looks like he's going to get off to a good start here.
Yeah, great start there from MK, the 4999. Couldn't lock in that 5K for the 5K leaderboard, but 4999 will still do. Has a great start.
Yeah, he gets that individual multiplier up to 1.5 as we head into round 2. Looking like Europe this time, possibly Bulgaria. That is what Fao believes it is, so we'll see again if anybody's able to find some information. Narrow down their location a little further. Ooh. Pelovo or something? I didn't quite get a chance to read that cleanly. It's going to be the name of the village, but could be pretty darn small.
Probably tiny.
Larger than that.
They're both right about at the same intersection here, but yeah, there's really nothing.
Whoa.
Oh,
Relovo. Wow, he actually found it.
Okay, Fao.
Very impressive. I mean, I think it helped that he had a decent guess already for where in the country he was, so he just zoomed into where he thought he was, and he found the small village. Very, very nicely done.
Hey, there it is, the Red Bull 5K. Getting another 5K on that leaderboard.
Yeah, nothing but the town name there. Very impressive from Fao. Just having, as Jake mentioned, a really good region guess and then just happening to zoom in on it. And sometimes that's what it means because you have that no move skill with the region guess. And MK's going for quicksand here, Jake.
Yeah, he did. I think he found something he liked on that sign, although I am actually not sure looking at it what exactly he saw. And I'm not sure if Fao saw the same thing either. Or maybe he just didn't see much and was like, yeah, I'm just going to guess middle. But there it is, right in the middle of the country.
Standard.
Solid guesses from both, but MK gets that multiplier up a little bit farther.
Oh.
Roxburgh. I feel like I've heard of Roxburgh. We're going to be in New Zealand here. I'd imagine somewhere in the South Island.
Oh, he has
it.
it.
He does. Yep. MK is on it.
You can lock that
Just
in.
send it now. Yeah.
Yeah.
He wants to get that 5K to make sure he doesn't lose out on the multiplier, but we'll see if Fao's able to match. I'm not sure he's seen the town name at all. Even if he has, he might not know where it is, so he's got to get his guess in.
Oh, this is gonna be nice for MK here. That's another 5K and 2,500 points of damage.
Incredible precision from MK thus far. I know we've sung his praises many times already, talking about how much better he is at moving than he used to be, but it still bears repeating. It's so impressive what he's been able to do, sharpen his game in this regard. And again, Fao's been one of the best moving players in the world for a long time, and he is playing so well against him. Antofagasta, so that'll be the city. It's a large city in coastal northern Chile. Fao gonna zoom straight into it. MK looks like he might too, except currently he's zoomed in on the middle of nowhere, but there we go. Just about visible on the left side of his map.
Wait, he's looking in Iquique.
Yeah, see, he doesn't have the same sign that Fao does, so
Yeah.
he knows it's one of the coastal desert cities, but he's not 100% sure which one. It looks like he is going to go for Antofagasta in the end. Makes the right call there.
Wow, but Fao lining up that 5K there just about in the last couple seconds. Doesn't deal him a ton of damage because MK's in that same city, but impressive stuff. 3 5Ks so far and 1 4999.
Yeah, great precision from both ways. Ooh, the quick guess here from MK. I don't think he had info. I think he's just making a region guess based off of where in Colombia he thinks this is. Fao, Cartagena, Barranquilla, Santa Marta, those are all cities in the north of the country, so he's got a little bit of good info there, but I think MK is pretty close by.
Whew. That little bit of extra time Fao took really paid off there. Found some town names, guessed much closer to them. Paid off, but MK is still in the lead.
Yeah, but we did see MK sort of employ his old strategy there of guessing super quickly, and it didn't really work out for him there because Fao found info pretty close to the start, so I think MK might go back now. Even though this round is pretty rural, he's going to go back to being a little bit more calculated because so far in this game that's been working out very well for him.
Hey, it looks like we are in Mexico here, guys. Both players are trying to move down the road, looking for maybe a road number of some kind. But I don't think either player is getting too much of anywhere, so we might see a double region guess here. Not too much info besides that town name that they stumbled on within like the first 10 seconds.
Yeah, and with the damage of 2.5 in a country as large as Mexico, this round could be very consequential. 5 seconds for the players to make a guess, and Fao's going on the other side of Mexico City.
Oh, in the end, it's just Guerrero. They're not too far away from each other in the end, but MK slightly closer, chips some more damage.
And I think we saw MK frustrated there because he moved from Guerrero to Oaxaca, probably like hedging for the black car that we had in that pano. It's a little unfortunate there because he could have closed out the game, but we play on.
Yeah, absolutely right. He could have won right there if he had left his pin where he had initially put it down, but he did move it a bit east. So Foul still with some life here. And we're in the US. MK goes for, looks like he locks in Alabama. I'm not 100% sure what he saw. He might have had a code or something, maybe it played something to indicate Alabama. But Foul's gonna have to match it, and he is also gonna go Alabama. Will he be close enough? Oh, I think he found it.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
Oh, wow.
How close was that?
But MK knew so quickly.
Yeah, I think he spotted the word Florence somewhere and found it very quickly. Very impressive. Again, the ability to find that info and then scan for it really on display from MK here.
Okay, looks like we have the town of Yala here in Tasmania. Both players looking at it. Maybe MK is taking a little scan for himself, but Foul does have road numbers and MK coming upon the same sign, so it's just about who can pinpoint this one better. He has Yala, I think, just north of MK's marker.
He did. I'm not sure he saw it. It's right there.
Yeah, and he's moved further down now, so he's a bit far away, I think, Jake.
And yeah, and Foul's looking near Hobart, but Bernie is on the north coast.
It is.
He does, looks like he finds Bernie, and there's Yala, so Foul's got it. And MK, in the end, gets there too. See if either player is able to find the 5K.
Oh, they're like right next to each other right now. Yeah.
It's a 10K.
10K, our first of the day in our first game of the day.
Beautifully done by both players in the end. Took a while to get to Yala, but they both made it there. So yeah, we go to round number 10 with the multipliers pretty high on both sides. It's anyone's game here. India, very, very tricky country. I thought that said 5K motors for a second. Wait, that says Kota though. Kota Road. I mean, Kota is a city in Rajasthan. And MK. Oh, he finds Deoli even, which is in probably the same district, but a little farther away from Kota. But this is huge for MK. Unless Fao is able to make a great guess, this is going to be game.
Yeah, very hard for Fao to match here without the same info. And I think we will see an MK victory here in game 1.
Looks like it. Great find, great scanning ability from MK, really stepping up to the plate and moving this season. So impressive to watch and see. Let's see what happens in no move now as we go into the next mode. Can MK take it 2-0, or is Fao going to take us to NMPZ like he did when they last faced each other?
So awesome to see MK's progression as a player, how well-rounded he is now. Yeah, but as you said, Fao was able to win the last match between these two, 2-1. So MK out for blood, I think, here. Wants to get his revenge and get himself closer to that winner's final. So we'll see if he can close it out in the no move.
And we're starting off in Kenya here. It looks like MK with a pretty immediate zoom east of Nairobi here. Fao still taking in the landscape. I would say, Jake, I think no move has probably always been considered MK's best mode. But I can't quite remember who won that no move game in the last matchup last week. Do we remember if it was Fao or MK that took it?
I honestly can't remember. I was trying to think about that too, but...
Yeah, I don't recall either. I think it might have been... Oh my goodness. Northwest in the end. I was going to say it might have been Fao who won the moving and MK who won the no move, but I'm actually not sure at all. I could be wrong.
We're back into Europe here, guys, and we do have what looks like a white sticker on that pole, which could potentially indicate Italy or something like that. And both players just looking around, it looks like.
Yeah, I was thinking, he's a Spain zoom from MK. With these rock walls, I was thinking it could be like a southern Italy, but yeah, maybe it's Spain or Portugal.
We're into Portugal for both players, it looks like, but I think Fao has a has a guess that's quite far south here in like Faro district. It's just middle.
Just middle in the end. They got there though. Good guesses nonetheless.
All right, we're back in the country of New Zealand, guys. Looks like it might be Coastal Road lineup for both players here. MK has an idea looking at that west coast of the South Island, I think. Found different idea here looking northeast of Auckland, I think. So two very different guesses right now.
Yeah, it's interesting because we're in some sort of bay with water north.
Yeah, and I think we did have a bridge there to the southwest, so I think both players are looking for that because that does look quite distinct maybe on the coast. We do have a little peninsula sticking out here, so it's going to be about our players pinpointing shops on this one.
Yeah, as you said, the bridge is likely the biggest clue for the players here, but neither has managed to find anything that they like too much. So they're both just going to be making their best guess. I think Fao is, still on the North Island. It's a pretty big spread here, and it is the North Island in the end.
Wow, and Fao is actually scanning over there and didn't seem to find something that lined up nicely, so moved on, but is closer there nonetheless.
Hey, MK going for a road lineup immediately. We have no antenna on the car here, so he's thinking Serbia and looking very north in the flat part of Serbia. Both players looking around there. And as you guys know, sometimes old MK probably would have just absolutely just sent this within 10 seconds, I think, Jake. But with the individual multis, I think looking for we're seeing a more patient MK right now.
Yeah, it is so interesting to see how his playstyle has changed, but I think it's a good point. It really is the individual multipliers. They make a big difference because even on rounds where, this would be inconsequential normally with both players just going Northern Serbia, but now if you're closer, you can get those multipliers up, but they tie exactly with 4,700 points each.
They've clicked on the same road there, guys. That's crazy.
The exact same guess.
If there was ever a round deserving of a tie, it was that one. If there was ever a round deserving of a wave bloom, that would be the round.
Oh, yeah. That would be it, wouldn't it? Wow.
Without a doubt.
Do we see emotes this time in this UI? I don't even know.
I don't think they have those enabled for the players. So
they
no
turned
waving.
them off now.
I believe so. I believe so.
I haven't
Bloom.
seen any.
Yeah.
Wow.
I would have expected a wave or two there if they had the emotes on, so I would just assume that they're probably off.
We need them to wave into their cameras instead.
True.
An IRL wave. That would be great.
Once again, such similar guesses. Nothing much to write home about. However, MK slightly closer will raise that personal multiplier just a little bit.
Yeah, a little unfortunate for Foul.
Yeah, he's on 3x now, Jake, compared to the 2x by Foul. So, as you said, quite unfortunate because we did have quite similar guesses in a lot of these rounds, and MK just getting slightly closer, which is going to increase his individual multis up a bit more.
Yeah, and Foul is actually ahead health-wise because of that one guess in New Zealand, but MK just been a little more consistently closer. But this time it's going to be Foul dealing a little bit of damage on the other side.
Yeah, that is big, and he still has that 900-point health lead, like you mentioned.
What have we got here? Is this a US? Yeah, thinking Texas or MK. I don't hate that guess at all on Foul following suit here.
Yeah, I think we do have some prickly pear here, so that probably does make a lot of sense for, states bordering Mexico, like Texas. Both players looking at it. It's about the region guess now, because Texas is a very big state, as we know.
Similar guesses here from the two. Oh, very similar. And again,
wow.
Really unfortunate for Foul.
Wow. What?
You could see a little giggle there from Fao because MK did get the multis off of that, only being 2 points closer.
So we head back to Vietnam with possibly some info. Does this say PB? Or... there's a province written there, but I can't read it. The screens are too small.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like MK is... I think they're both scanning for the name of the province or the name of the town. I'm not super sure, because I'm not sure what they saw.
I think Fao is set on that province, because he hasn't moved his marker from there, and he's just scanning around it. So we probably are just in that province, but he's looking for the smaller city.
I did see the abbreviation BMT, and I think that is Bon Matot, which is where Fao has his pin. And I think MK is in the same province, but he's maybe not convinced that it is the city itself. But I would guess with that abbreviation that we will be pretty close to the city. Yep.
Nice work there from Fao, extending that lead quite noticeably, finally. Putting MK on just about half health here as we go into round number 9. Multis are pretty close to even now as well.
Yeah, MK's won 4 rounds, but he's only taken about 500 health off of Fao in total. So we head back into Poland, a country that is notoriously difficult to region guess. We did see Fao make a nice north region guess in the last Poland round. Get his multis up. We'll see. He is going to go southwest. Does it pay off? Not this time.
All right, MK raises that multi once more, keeping that lead there on that front. See what happens here in round number 10.
In Australia here, MK automatically has a thought, both looking in somewhat North Queensland here, it looks like. Potentially looking for a road climb and Fao on something that he likes, and he'll lock that in.
Wow. If that is correct, that'll be so cool. Let's see if he actually has it.
I think on the same road right now, or at least very near it, the 70 in Queensland. Yeah, very close.
Wow.
Nearby.
Just a road over there in the end, and MK slightly closer. Wow, we'll raise that multi off of that.
Yeah, that is impressive precision from both players there.
Oh, this is big. We've got rural Russia here. This could be huge. In rural Russia, you kind of have to memorize the roads. We'll see. MK going north of Bratsk, and I really do like that guess with the hilliness and the red soil. What do you think, Dai?
Yeah, I think Bratsk makes a lot of sense. I was just kind of reacting to MK's average score in this country being 677. I think he probably only had one guess and no move in Russia, and it was just very far away.
Wow.
Which is not indicative of MK's skill in Russia, by the way. He's a very, very solid Russia player. So we shouldn't see as big of a mistake. It looks like Fao's actually thinking about maybe Buryatia he has his map zoomed in on right now.
I think it's gonna be MK's guess here. I think we're gonna see what you were talking about there, where MK actually is quite good at Russia. Fao has now moved toward Bratsk. Finally, we have this black car, long B antenna, red soil, makes sense for the Bratsk area. It's a bit farther up. MK is going to be closer there. That's 1,700 points of damage. And just like that, MK's in the lead.
Yeah, and you saw a little smirk there out of MK, because Fao was moving around quite a bit. So he probably saw Fao switch there at the last second and thought he had secured the victory, but fortunately not. To go and we play on. 5x multipliers now for MK.
Wow. It's now totally looking like MK's game. But we'll see. This is a tough one. Looks like Europe, small cam. Austria here for Fao. MK's in a similar area, but we're not totally sure where.
Yeah, I don't mind the Austria guess, but Slovenia probably also possible. MK thinking could also be Croatia or even Bosnia, and it is Austria in the end.
Yeah, I think he went for a hedge there because he does know that I don't think Slovenia has small cam, and then Croatia doesn't either, and Croatia would have B-type guardrails, so probably hedging for Bosnia and Austria there, and he couldn't decide, potentially.
call there. So we head into India. We've got some sort of distinct looking pole paint here. I don't know if that actually tells the players anything.
Yeah, we could...
Go ahead.
No, we can maybe make out a language there that both players can see, but we as the casters can't make it out, Jake. But I think they both have an indication. It is Kerala, it's looking like.
Yeah, and Kerala makes a lot of sense with the very sort of green landscape with all these palm trees. One of the more distinctive areas in India.
Okay.
Okay, that's a decent hit, actually, and Fao actually now has the lead, so this game is crazy close.
Yeah, and we're on round 14 now. Yeah.
Whew.
Back in Paraguay here. It's an interesting round to get here. I mean, Paraguay, one of the newest countries in Google Street View, and it's not very well known still to a lot of people. I mean, I personally don't know much of anything about how to region guess within Paraguay. Both of them going for that southeastern area. Anything jump out to you here, Dai?
Yeah, maybe we could be growing sugarcane there to the west, and maybe that's why both players are thinking maybe slightly closer to the states in Brazil that do grow sugarcane, is the logic. It's a bit further south there. But that is multis for Fao.
Wow. 15 rounds, no move. This is quite a treat to start us off today.
Oh, yeah.
We're almost approaching that round limit. Not something we've really had to think about so far. Is that Comune di... what does it say? Like Castel del Piano or something. I can't quite read it, though. Why is he in Mexico? Okay. The trees remind me of Rome. You get a lot of these sort of those tall trees that you see on the left of Fao's screen near Rome, but hard to say for sure.
Yeah, and as you said, Fao is
moving
a bit
piano.
more...
It's right in the center of his screen. I'm not sure he saw, but I don't think he saw the sign. I don't think he has that info, but it's written on MK's screen, and it was there on Fao's, right there south of MK. Oh my goodness. Neither of them sees it. Oh, don't go north.
I don't actually know who's closer here, Jake. It might be... It's kind of right in the middle.
I'm not sure where... Yeah, it's right, like, kind of between Florence and Rome, I think. I'm not sure who's closer either right now.
Ooh. Fao has moved up a bit more. Okay.
There.
They are just making such similar guesses still, regardless. We're going around 16.
How crazy is this match? 5x damage on both sides.
Oh.
What have we here?
We get a Canada.
Yeah.
And MK shakes his head. Canada for Fao.
When Fao, very specific guess, looking more towards that international falls grid, maybe moving a bit more up now. Both players looking in Western Ontario, I do believe, guys.
Yeah, you see those exposed rocks, very typical of that sort of Canadian Shield area. You get that sort of all across Ontario. MK locks it in Western Ontario. Fao is looking east, thinking about changing. I'm not sure whether he will or not. It looks like he's going to leave it west. We may not see the end of the game here.
Oh? Fao?
He's thinking about, he'll see if it is where he zoomed at the last second, but no, it is west in the end.
Oh, it's not game. Oh, it's not game. MK on 258 health, and they basically made the same guess there. We go to round 17 now.
MK survives the Canada round. He gets Turkey. Is he going to insta-guess? Like he was thinking about it.
He seems really confident on this area here near the Syria border. Fao thinking the same as well.
Yeah, and I think we do see some corn being grown, plus some flat roofs there, which would indicate this area. And yeah, it looks like MK is going to lock it in. It depends on the better region guess, because it looks like Fao's near Shanliurfa as well. Gives a shrug from MK there. We'll see who's closer, guys. This might decide the game.
It very well could. If Fao's the one who's closer. No, they're right next to each other. But it's MK just barely closer. What's happening?
This is insane.
Have we ever reached round 18 in a no-move game? I know we got to...
I don't think so.
I know Blinky and Debre got to round 19 on moving, which I feel like is a bit easier to get to that round limit, but no move, round 18, just crazy opening match here for America's Week 3.
The quick guess from MK southeast of Nizhny Novgorod. Surely this is game either way, unless Foul puts it right in the same place. We have Russia to decide it. Foul going near Moscow.
Guesses.
This is gonna be it.
Who has it in the end? It's MK with an insane Russia guess. Does it the absolute distance, and in the end wins 2-0, even though it did not feel like a 2-0 match.
That might be the most insane individual game we've seen in the Americas. I mean, I know we've seen crazy comebacks and players on less than 100 health, but in terms of just the longevity of that game, 18 rounds and no move is incredible.
Wow. I mean, hard to find the right words after a match like that, especially considering that's round 1. That was a random round 1 matchup in Swiss. For that to be your first game of the day is absolutely crazy. But Thou, you're not out of it yet, of course. Gonna keep it up and keep it coming. Maybe he can make it back up further into the Swiss, up into that winner's bracket at the end. We'll see. But guys, what a way to start. I mean, that was just so fun, so enjoyable. So many 5Ks in the moving game, and then no move. I mean, I think that has to be our longest no move game we've had so far in the World League in any region. So super fun to see, incredible to see. That already might be my game of the week, but I'm not sure. But until then, let's take a look at the wager of the match. Let's stay on this one here. Jake, talk to me.
Yeah, it looks like we had a guess from MK in Colombia, 7.8 seconds. Going back to his old ways and guessing very, very quickly, we saw how calculated he played over the course of that match, but that one Colombia round was pretty much the exception to that. He was like, you know what, I think I know I'm in the north of Colombia, I'm going to try and catch Foul off guard. Didn't really work out for him, so he went right back to the sort of calculated play style that we saw from him the rest of the match. But yeah, 7.8 seconds. He is the wager of the first match of the day.
Yeah, I mean, definitely possible to be faster, but interesting that that is our fastest, that one Colombia round. But I think we also have up next our Waze match. What's it called? Waze match moment? Here it is. Moment of the match. There it is. I know how to speak English. Di, do you have the Waze moment of the match for me?
Well, I think it was MK's 2 guesses in Russia. We saw his 600 average score there pop up at the top of the screen on that Bratsk round, but obviously not indicative of his overall Russia skill. And those 2 guesses really helped propel him, I think, towards the win there, guys, with an absolute marathon of a match.
Oh, for sure. Incredible Russia skill there on no move. Just studying that coverage so extensively is really what you got to do to get it done. And MK does it, making that Waze moment of the match. You love it. You love it. It's been a crazy way to start the game, and so many more fun games still to come. Guys, I cannot wait for this. I think next up is going to be a battle of Brazilians, if I'm not mistaken. We can take a look at the schedule here and take a look at what has already gone down and what's still to come. So it looks like off broadcast, Radu got a 2-0 over Orlando. And then, of course, we just saw MK get a 2-0 over Foul. And next up will be Lo-Fi versus Matias. Jake, any thoughts there?
Really like this match, this Brazilian derby. I'm not sure we've gotten to see these 2 players play against each other on camera yet. But as we said, for the players towards the bottom of the table, this is an especially important day. Lo-Fi has 0 points, and I think Matias has 4 right now, but even with 4, you're still in the bottom half of the table. You want to get as many points as you can on the board. So the first match of the day is super important for a lot of reasons. So we'll see which of the 2 Brazilians is able to come out on top.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one. I mean, I think Matias has to be slightly preferred here, just of course based off of overall score so far. But anyone's game. Anything can happen in GeoGuessr. We just saw it in this previous game. But Dai, I want a prediction from you. What do you think?
Oh, Bloom, you're really putting me on the spot once again. I would say, with the momentum that Matias gained last week when we interviewed him, he got that 4 points in the winners final. I think it's hard to pick against him right now with momentum. But of course, that probably means Lo-Fi is going to win. But I'm going to take Matias. Maybe 2-1? I would like to see some NMPZ between these two players.
Okay. I think so too. I think that's a good analysis there as we head in onto this match. Jake, any different thoughts? Any contrarian thoughts here, or are you going to agree with Dai?
I mean, I kind of agree with Dai, although we've not really seen much of Lo-Fi at all, so I don't have a great sense for how he plays or how these two players stack up against each other. And I think that Lo-Fi has 0 points so far and really needs to kick it into gear, so maybe that little bit of extra motivation can get him over the line and get him a win in his first match. So I'll say 2-1 for Lo-Fi.
Okay, I like it. We're mixing things up, keeping it interesting. My analysts have 2 different outcomes, but we're going to see what's going to actually happen here, how it's going to actually go down as we put our players into the moving game mode. Whenever that is finally ready. Here it is.
Off we go in our moving game here. Matias, is he here? We don't see his face cam, but there he is.
There he is.
Starting in what appears to be Italy. Players will move around, look for town names, road numbers, whatever they can find. Sardinia, that's some nice info there for Lo-Fi. Wonder if he could guess quickly, and he does. Not a bad idea, I think, there. Put the pressure on and hope that Matias does not find the same information.
And we did have the coast east there, so I think he's just making a guess based off of that. But Matias, wise to it, and he is going Sardinia as well.
Nice guess.
Ooh. Yeah, great guess there from Lo-Fi to start us out. Lining up some coast there. Very nice.
Yeah, like you said, the coast was east, and that was what got him that multiplier increase. Municipio de Cucha. So we have a Brazil round here with the 2 Brazilians. I don't know if it says the state here anywhere. It might. Oh yeah, AP, Amapá, yep. So they both zoom straight into Amapá. They're looking for the town of Cuchias. Neither has found it. Yeah, oh, there it is. It's northeast of Macapá. It's right there at the top of Matias' screen. He doesn't see it, though. Neither of them see it. It's on their screen.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Lo-Fi's found it here.
Yep.
Now.
Sends it in, puts the pressure on. 15 seconds for Matias to match it. It is on his screen, but he's looking at the wrong part of the state right now. Does he get there? It's right there. He doesn't see it, though.
Oh.
He's going to leave it near Macapá. It's going to be 2 good rounds to start off the game for Lo-Fi.
Yeah, Lo-Fi looking really nice right now. Can he keep this up as the game goes on? That's going to be the question, of course. But are we seeing a different Lo-Fi? Let's find out.
Looking like possibly Peru in this round 3. Or no, is it Mexico? It's Mexico, isn't it? Yep. Some info here for Lo-Fi. Perhaps this green sign. I think it says GTO. Should be the state of Guanajuato. Laguna de Guadalupe, that would be a lake, presumably. I don't know how large of a lake it would be, though. Okay, he's found something, Guadalupe. Don't know if that's related to what he saw on his sign, though. Matias doesn't have much of anything, I don't think. Doesn't have the same information, and Lo-Fi knows that it's Guanajuato. Matias going a little bit further north in San Luis Potosi, so it should be another round win, I imagine, for Lo-Fi here.
Lo-Fi looking good right now. It's not too much in terms of points, but, clearly playing a bit better there. Finds the right state, is slightly closer and gets a multiplier increase on that as well. Already 2.5 times multi to Matias's 1x, nothing.
And we have another Brazil round here.
Yeah, and this one seems a bit more rural, guys, so not quite sure. We do have a Piranha Pine there on Matias's screen, so that helps narrow it down a bit, potentially. But looks like Lo-Fi is getting to maybe... Oh, they're on the same road now, guys. It's just a matter of which way they go.
Yeah, very little to speak of so far other than those Piranha Pines that you mentioned. Players will be looking around for an area code, a town name, any sort of tangible information. Only 15 seconds to find it. But yes, I mean, they've both got some houses. Is there an area code there by any chance? I don't see one. It's going to come down to a region guess. Very, very similar guesses here.
Very similar guesses. They're making the same guess practically. Ah, it's Curitiba. But Lo-Fi closer again. Wow.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate for Matias on that one. Both had similar region guesses, but Lo-Fi a little bit more north within the state, and that gets him the points. So 3x damage to 1x at this point. It's pretty significant, even though the health is still close to even. Looks like an urban Argentina this time. That's probably the shield of a football club, although I'm not sure that's going to help either of them. Urban Argentina can be deceptively difficult because there's not actually a lot of information to be found in most places in Argentinian cities. You'd expect them to write the town name and a bunch of nearby towns and road numbers and stuff, but you don't see a lot of that. But that helps. You have Provincial Road 2 in the province of Buenos Aires for Matias. That is very, very good information.
Just to give a little update on the other game really quickly, Jim Timidator is up against Shad. Has only lost 8 points of health and currently has his cat just like fully in his face the entire time. I just peeked over and Jim Timidator's cat is just like putting its face in his face, putting its tail in his face. It's pretty funny to watch, but he's still somehow winning. Anyways, back to Lo-Fi Matias.
The cat buff.
Yeah, I guess.
Looks like we have a Belgium round here. We've got some Dutch language and some Belgian signage. I think there is going to be a municipality written on those street signs. I didn't quite catch what it was. Belgium, a pretty small country, but still for those individual multipliers, you want to try and get closer than your opponent, so both players will be looking around, trying to find whatever they can to narrow this down. So far in this game, there hasn't been a lot of info in general, seems like, for either player.
Yeah, not much of anything so far in this one, but, you know, with that Dutch language, as you mentioned, we should be in Flanders.
Oh, he's in the wrong country. Okay. Wait, they're both... Surely this is Belgium. The
I thought
signage
so
is
too,
blue
Jake.
signage is Belgian. Yeah.
Oh, that's a bummer. I mean, Lo-Fi technically closer there, even in the wrong country, deals quite a decent bit of damage.
Yeah, a little bit of a blunder on both ends. Those street signs, too. In Netherlands, you always get those sort of thin blue street signs. In Belgium, you get the more almost square-looking ones that have the municipality at the top. So a little bit of a lapse, perhaps, in concentration from both of them. But Lo-Fi still takes that round, increases his multiplier. He's still looking pretty good so far in this game.
Yeah, this one, we're into a Mexico here. It's looking a lot like the coastal, maybe Sonora, Sinaloa stuff. Guaymas, Topolobampo, something like that out there. Alright, Lo-Fi's actually on a bigger road here, so potentially more info available. We do have a 644 area code on there.
San Carlos was a town name that was written as well. I don't know if that is knowable, but ooh, we've got a split. They're across the Gulf of California from each other. Lo-Fi going for Baja. Matias is east of the Gulf. We'll see who's correct. And it is Matias in the end. There is San Carlos.
keeps him in it, but Lo-Fi still looking so dominant here in this game as we go into round number 8. Lo-Fi looking calm. He has that 3.5x multiplier right now.
Looking like Norway here, gonna look for, or Jesus, Germany. Ah! Oh no, I saw yellow signs. I was like, okay, I guess we're in Norway. There's a reason they're playing and not me, my goodness. But we do have a sign for Kassel and Gießen. Those are cities in central Germany. And I'm not sure they know off the top of their heads where those are, but the 3 is also a road number that's findable, and Matias does have that.
Yeah, Kassel, as you mentioned, quite a big city. Matias looking too far south here right now. Lo-Fi with a slightly better region guess, but I'm not sure if he has the same info. He's looking quite far north here. Maybe he potentially thinks he knows the Landkreis?
Marburg is a very large city in Hessen, so I think they're on opposite sides of the location from where they should be. Yep.
Wow.
Not a very big amount of damage dealt there, but yeah, both players had the information that they needed but weren't quite able to get very close. So maybe a missed opportunity on both sides there, but we move on to round 9.
La Pampa there on that.
What are we looking at there? What is that? I'm not sure what that like diagram is to the left. It just says region of Patagonia and Provincia de la Pampa.
Yeah, I think you see those a lot in just all of Patagonia, honestly. I've seen it as far south as Santa Cruz, so I mean, makes sense. It's within the Patagonia region, of course, but I don't think it's going to tell you much info besides the province. But looks like Matias does have a potential sign here, with Bariloche being on there.
Yeah, Bariloche is, of course, in the mountains to the west, but that's about 600 kilometers away. You're going to be looking for one of the closer towns like General Roca or Cipolletti, I think, were the 2 there. And I don't think that he's found either of them, so he's just going to go sort of middle of La Pampa. And it ends up being pretty far south.
600 points of damage, but Lo-Fi still with a nice lead.
It does feel like both players have left a fair few points on the table in this moving game. A couple pieces of information they haven't quite been able to use. They zoomed into that sign by the side of the road there that gave them the road number. It was R20 something. I wasn't quite able to read what the second digit was. Well, they can't tell. It just says R2 and the rest is blocked out.
Matias has a sign coming up here, I do believe, so maybe he'll get an indication of what that road might be. R27.
Yeah, and Calvinia is quite large. There it is, east of Vredendal, and he does see it. But Matias...
He's got the road, too.
Lo-Fi's got a pretty solid guess here anyway, though. Oh, he moves it, though. I think he moved it a little back too far east, so this could be pretty big for Matias.
Matias with the 4996 gets some serious points on the board and takes the lead there in round number 10. We go into round 11 now.
Very back and forth here as we head back into Germany.
I think we're in Croatia here, potentially.
Oh my God. I'm actually so washed. What in the world? I thought the ballers were white on both sides. I'm losing my mind here.
Hey, it happens. No. It happens. It's okay. I think I see what you saw. It looked like a Germany bollard there for a second, but I think we were just looking at the back of a Croatia bollard.
Oh my.
Seems to be, I like Lo-Fi's guess sort of in this area. I was gonna say it sort of seems to be this pocket, but Dai, what were you thinking?
Yeah, I don't know. I think Lo-Fi only had a couple of town names, so he was scanning for that the entire round, but Matias hasn't found much of anything either, so maybe his region guess is better, Lo-Fi. As you mentioned, he's found the town, actually.
He has. He takes back the lead. Like, okay.
Back and forth game going on, guys.
Yeah, it felt like Lo-Fi's game, then it became super back and forth. Now it's sticking with that. It's really anyone's game here, but Lo-Fi seeming like the underdog coming into this game just based off of our first 2 weeks of play so far in the Americas World League. But it's seeming like a relatively even matchup between the two players. As Jake mentioned earlier, we've left a couple points on the board in certain rounds, missing some little bits of information, stuff like that. But overall, between the two players, been quite close.
Yeah, and we had what looks like a northern tuk-tuk here. Oh, he has Pangasin on there. So unless Matias finds something, Lo-Fi considering locking it in. He does have Erden at the city, and he has locked it in. Matias hasn't found too much of anything.
Yeah, this is probably going to be game unless Matias makes a really impressive guess or finds info last minute. Oh, it's not bad, but is it good enough? I'm guessing it won't be. I don't know.
Oh, let's see what the multiplier.
He's okay.
It's not game. It's not game. But Matias is not sitting in a good spot right now. We go to round 13.
Interesting pull there. Should be somewhere in the Nusa Tenggara area of Indonesia. Matias immediately zooms into Sumbawa, and he goes ahead and locks it in without information.
Wow.
He's trying to catch Lo-Fi off guard, and it may work. It doesn't look like Lo-Fi is going to get info. He needs to match with the region guess, and he's going to go more east. Oh, but he moves to Sumbawa, and he actually goes more west in the end. It is.
And it's Lo-Fi. That's it. Lo-Fi does it.
Was on the wrong island. They were in the end, but it was so far west within Sumbawa that it was closer to Lo-Fi's pin. So he gets the win in a very, very back and forth moving game. Very exciting, very intense, and we'll see if Matias can bounce back in the no move.
Yeah, that quick guess there from Matias just didn't really end up working out. It's a good idea considering, he clearly knew the island, but just didn't work out. That's a bummer.
I think both players most likely feel a little bit more comfortable in no move than they do in moving. I'm not 100% sure because I haven't really talked to them about it, but I think they're going to feel more in their element going into this next game. And Matias, as we mentioned, well, both of them really trying to get a win on the board here. Points at this stage of the tournament are crucial. So we'll see who's able to get themselves into that winner's match in the second round.
Yeah, and to build a little bit on Jake's point, I think both Lo-Fi and Matias would probably say that no move is their best mode overall. So we should see a very good match on our hands here in game 2. Looks like Lo-Fi is going to lock in very close to Belgium. We do have a lot of brick houses, which would indicate that region. Matias following suit here, a bit further away from the border, though. Oh.
Nice. I think he may have known it was France, but it looked so much like Belgium. He was like, what the heck, I may as well just guess in Belgium for a couple of style points. And it works out very well for him there. What have we here?
Yeah, looking very plainsy. I'm not quite sure if it's Canada or the United States here, maybe something like North Dakota, but yeah, it looks like Lo-Fi is looking in Sask, which was certainly a consideration. Oh, Matias is locked in Minnesota, like northwestern Minnesota here, I believe. Oh, never mind. I thought we were looking at the state border there, Jake, but we were looking at something else. I don't know what I was looking at.
Ends up being a very nice guess for both of them in Canada. So the players trading blows in the first couple of rounds. Not too much to write home about as we head into possibly the British Isles here. And Matias initial block is in the Irish Sea. Goes to Ireland and sends it in. We do have grass in the middle of the road. I know that's a little more common in Ireland. I'm not sure how solid that meta is, but I definitely don't mind an Ireland guess here. Doesn't look like Lo-Fi is sure about it either. And it is far western Wales.
So we did see Lo-Fi go wrong country in Belgium and get closer, and this time Matias is going to go wrong country and get closer. So exchanging blows here in the no move game.
Everyone's pulling an Aean. You know?
Seems that way.
So it's got to happen at some point, you know?
Could have another one here. We've got an Austria-Slovenia split from the two players right now. Actually, no.
Oh.
Lo-Fi goes into Austria. Yeah, we've got that bollard that tells you it's one of the two, but not always easy to tell which one, and it's far northern Austria, right on the border with Czechia. Three round wins in a row for Matias here, which is exactly what he wants. Down 1-0, he needs to win this no-move game. Getting his multiplier up is going to help him out a lot.
Yep, looks like Lo-Fi is looking France here. I think we could see a wind turbine potentially in the distance, which would potentially place you more northern. Oh, Matias is actually locking in the UK on this one. So a split in guesses once again, Jake. Is this going to be the theme of the match? Oh, no. Oh.
He's thinking about switching to East Anglia, but he goes back to northern France. I could see either one. I'm not sure who's right here. Be interesting to find out. And it is
just
France.
Wow. 600 points there puts Lo-Fi in the lead now.
A very even match so far in all respects. Another rural Europe round by the looks of it.
Yeah, this one looking like France again, potentially. I'm not quite sure. I guess it is 2023 copyright, maybe. That's why both players have clicked quite close to each other on the Czechia border here. Lo-Fi's going to lock that in.
That was kind of crazy. They both zoomed in at the exact same time and just put their pins down in the exact same place, right by the Czechia border in Germany.
Yeah. Whoa.
Wow.
Wow. Same guesses, basically. Lo-Fi's gonna raise that multiplier on that one, though.
It's always
just slightly closer.
Fun to see when pros are on the same wavelength like that. They end up guessing in the exact same place because they're interpreting the clues the exact same way. We've seen that a lot of times. Whether they're correct or not, it's always interesting to see when they do that.
I can't imagine, Jake, that both players are too happy with the amount of Europe that we're getting.
Yeah.
Hey, well, in the first game, we had so much Latam.
We did.
So, we're making up for it here.
Does seem that way. And potentially looking at okay, he's looking at Bosnia here. I'm not quite sure myself. We do have pretty generic round-looking poll here. Yeah, I was thinking more where Lo-Fi was in Czechia or Slovakia, but couldn't rule out the Balkans area that Matias is currently looking at.
Yeah, I think I'm inclined to agree with maybe Slovakia here, but yeah, he looks like he switched to Croatia. He's thinking about Slovakia, but he's gonna leave it in Croatia here. And Slovakia it is.
Wow, that's a pretty big hit. 1,100 points of damage there. Makes sense. Those round concrete pulls super common in Czechia and Slovakia, but a difficult one nonetheless. A little small road there. Going to round number 8.
Got some Gen 4 India here.
You have an Indian poll there, I think. So both players looking at either Andhra Pradesh or Telangana. And Matias going to lock in what he likes there. Lo-Fi actually going for Telangana now.
I kind of like Matias's guess here in the northern part of Andhra Pradesh. Telangana should be a little bit more dry than this, but let's see who has it in the end. Oh, it's actually way western Telangana. I guess it can look like that over there. That's a big hit there for Lo-Fi. Again, just dealing more and more damage each time as we go through. Matias on 1500 health now in round number 9.
Okay, and we're into Nordics here, I think, guys. Potentially a Finland lock-in here for Matias.
Interesting.
Didn't quite think that.
Hilly,
either.
yeah. Hilly enough where I would think maybe more Sweden or Eastern Norway. This could be consequential. It could be game here if Matias is wrong about Finland.
Let's see. Yeah, it is Sweden. Just a bit too hilly there for it to be Finland on that one. With that, Lo-Fi takes the entire matchup 2-0. None of us predicted that. Die, I think you have the curse, buddy. That is insane.
The curse lives on. Lo-Fi with the 2-0 victory, and as we said, he is the only player in the table with 0 points through 2 weeks. He needs to have very good performances from here on out if he wants to qualify for the World Championship or the play-in tournament, but that is exactly the start that he needs to this day.
Oh, it for sure is. What a way for that to go. I mean, Die, I want to let you talk. I can tell you want to talk.
Well, Bloom, I would say you really put me on the spot with the prediction, and of course we end up being wrong again. So what am I, like 0 for 6 at this point over the last 2 weeks? It's not been going too well for me.
Yeah, it's something like that. I'd love for somebody to go back and check that. But until then, let's take a look at the wager of the match, see what our fastest guess was, Jake.
Yeah, this time 6.7 seconds. Of course, that's the number in the no-move game in Austria from Matias. He was putting the pressure on Lo-Fi in that particular round. I think both of them ended up pretty darn close in that round. But yeah, a very, very quick guess from Matias earns him the wager of the match honors.
Yeah, there it is. Faster than the first wager of the match of the day. But we still have the Waze moment of the match as well. Overall, what was our favorite moment? Die, I'm giving it to you.
Well, I think that Lo-Fi played pretty well. I think my favorite moment was when he went Belgium on France. Just kind of hedging, I think, between the two French pockets maybe that he thought it was with the brick that was available to us. And, you know, probably a little bit of psychological warfare there as well. So I kind of like that from Lo-Fi.
Yeah, I like that. That's a good moment of the match. Yeah, guys, a fun one. A fun second game of the day. Fun to see Lo-Fi finally doing well here. A nice 2-0 for him to start off the day. We'll see if that can carry throughout. But with that said, we can take a look over at the schedule and see what's going on. See how we are doing. It seems like Jim Intimidator got that 2-0 over Shad off broadcast. Seemed like his cat really did help him out there quite a bit, which was fun to see. You guys will have to go back and hopefully we can get a clip of that going somewhere, because that was absolutely hilarious. Jim Intimidator's cat just totally in his face while he was trying to play some competitive GeoGuessr. But up next, guys, we still have Ecal versus Lubeck, which is going to be on the main broadcast. We're going to be watching that with you here today, and off broadcast is going to be Moo versus Gingy, and we'll give you guys some updates on how that one's going throughout if anything exciting or important happens to come up. But as I said, we're going to get Ecal versus Lubeck. Jake, what do you think about this one?
Very interesting match. I do think that this is one of the more lopsided matches on paper, at least coming in here. Ecal has a top 4 spot right now in the World League, and Lubeck is down near the bottom. So Lubeck in particular needs to get back into the mix, needs to have a good day today, otherwise he's going to be in trouble going forward in this tournament. Ecal, of course, sitting pretty right now in that top 4, but they need to get more points and continue to win, continue to get into those winners finals if they want to stay in the top 4 and qualify directly for the World Championship. So I think this should be a very fun match. Lots at stake for both players, and we'll see if Lubeck is able to get off the mark with a win here.
Die, do I dare ask you for a prediction? Do I dare?
Let's say this. I'll just say that Ecal, I'm gonna predict to win the moving match. So when Lubeck wins, guys, all the Canadian fans can thank me with praise in my Discord DMs. Is all I'll say.
Okay. All right, we'll see how that goes. I remember last time we had a game where your predictions had been going wrong, and I said, all right, give me a prediction, and you said, okay, bare minimum, I forget who it was, but they will win the moving match, and then they lost. So we'll see what happens this time around. Let's do it, Ecal, Lubeck. Beladiasi right off the bat.
Yeah, Sifrihisar or Shivrihisar. I feel like I've heard of that, but I'm not sure. Not very good with my Turkish municipalities. But yeah, there's a sign for it there too. I'm not sure, but I definitely have heard of it. And there it is, right there.
Ooh.
That is a very nice start for Lubeck. See if Ecal is able to follow. Currently going around Konya, so unless they find it at the last second, it's going to be a nice start for Lubeck here. Very well done.
It's a good start. Not for me, but for Lubeck.
Oh my! It's kind of like how in March Madness, how they track the perfect brackets, but then they also track the brackets that don't have any correct picks. I feel like you're going for the winless bracket right now.
That's me right now. I feel like that would be more of an accomplishment to just get every prediction wrong for the rest of Americas.
That would be insane. We'll see. So we have a solid yellow line here, but we also had a speed limit sign.
Ooh, that is interesting. I thought we were in Canada here. It says Cold Lake on here, so I think that is a knowable city.
Yeah, I don't know what they were doing, grabbing a little speed limit sign. I don't know if we saw that, but you could see that on Ecal's screen near the beginning of the round there. Interesting to throw into Alberta round.
Northeastern Alberta there, I think. Yeah, Ecal has it now. They've found it.
Yeah, Lubeck doesn't have much.
Lubeck is in Sask. Oh, moves over now. And is in Cold Lake as well.
Did Lubeck find that info?
Must have.
Had to have.
I think he did, but I don't remember seeing it either. So either way, very nicely done by Lubeck there. The last second find, you can see him kind of chuckling to himself there. I guess Hungary with a road number right there. I didn't quite catch what it was. 40 something maybe. We also have a sign for Kondoros and a couple other towns.
I think it is the 46. Ecal is on it. The 443 there as well.
Yep, they both got it, but now Ecal has 10 more seconds to try and find the 5K. Lubeck sent it quickly and probably doesn't have 5,000 points, so Ecal can get off the mark with the multiplier here.
Ooh, yeah. Ecal with the 5K, Lubeck with the 4999. So not going to take much damage there at all, but Ecal on that Red Bull leaderboard, moving up and raising that multiplier finally.
Instant sign here. You got a C road and a D road. The roads in Chile are ordered by letter. The letters sort of increase as you go to the south. So Ecal will be scanning for an area where you get C roads and D roads. They have found maybe the correct C road here. Yeah, the 489. I'm not sure what is up with the D road. It's possible that it's marked differently on the map, but Ecal has found something that they like. They've sent it in. We'll see if Lubeck is able to match it. He does have the same info, but I'm not sure he's got the road. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
He does. My goodness.
It would appear he does. Good work there from Lubeck, getting that in. Sitting at 4,999 points of health here. Nice spot.
Yeah, I guess logically there, Jake, maybe with the D road you go a bit closer to where the roads switch over, so that was maybe Lubeck's thinking there, and that's why he ended up being quite close.
looking like a Latvia. We actually have an unblurred license plate there that says LV, so that just about confirms Latvia, but of course we've got the language and such on the street signs as well. Both players will know that it's Latvia. Just a question of, can you find more info? Can you figure out what town you're in? And get your multiplier up. Do we know what the 5K range is, by the way, for the moving map? I was interested to ask because I think Lubeck was 148 meters away in the Hungary round. It did not get the 5K.
I think, I want to say somebody did some testing and it was like within that range. I guess 148 is right outside of it, I would say, Jake. Like it is quite close, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. But I remember that being a discussion during week 1. I can't exactly remember it now, though.
Okay, Lubeck finally takes a little bit of damage there, but Lubeck still with a very nice lead. We go to round number 6.
As we head into the UK, we've got those classic UK bollards. There's probably info written on those bins, but it's going to be hard for them. Ecal might be able to read it, but I certainly cannot.
I think it said Hertfordshire, which is near the
it's
Wales
in Herefordshire,
border,
yeah.
or
so
Herefordshire.
So Herefordshire is the one on the Wales border. Hertfordshire is closer to London, but it should be, yeah, sort of right in England by the Wales border, sort of west of Birmingham.
Yeah. I'm not sure if Ecal, they are a bit more north here. Yeah, they're not looking on the right spot here.
I mean, Hereford is a town, so it is potentially findable, but they haven't stumbled upon it yet. Lubeck getting a little closer now. I think he's a bit too far north at the moment, but he's not in a bad area. Similar guesses
Lubeck
in
might
the
be
end.
closer.
Yep.
Yeah, Lubeck a bit closer. Continuing to chip away some damage. Lubeck's looking pretty strong here on this moving game.
Yeah, 4 round wins so far for Lubeck. Got his damage up to 3x.
And Ecal's precision in this country, 4919 it looks like, guys.
Wow, yeah, prediction highly favoring Ecal on this one in Argentina. Lubeck has dropped a quick guess in, it looks like in Salta. Now,
It was a
where's
town
Ecal
name,
gonna go?
but Ecal wasn't able to find the town. It's a little closer to
wow.
Salta. Very nice start for Lubeck here.
Yeah, and just as Diono predicted, Lubeck out to a 2,000 health lead here on moving.
Just as the prediction stated. Round number 8. Here we go. Quick lock from Lubeck. Ecal also locking in quick, but Lubeck closer. Dealing even more damage. And look at that. Ecal on less than 2,000 health.
Lubeck has a heavy multi-advantage here, so we're going to need a big comeback from Ecal. Looks like Ecal locking in. Murchison.
Lubeck needs to match this. We'll see if he also goes for Western Australia. It looks like he will. Pretty similar area. Lions River. Respect.
It is Ecal, though. I don't know if you guys saw Ecal's average on Australia was 4.9, like 4.9 or something. It was huge. It was an insane score. So Ecal has clearly studied Australia very extensively. Very nice guess there. Deals a little bit of damage, but still has quite a bit of a comeback to surmount here if they want to stay alive.
Ploiești, that's a big city straight north of Bucharest. There it is. Lubeck locks it in. Ecal, I don't believe, had the same sign.
Oh, yeah.
They need to make a region guess to keep themselves alive here.
I just want to say a preemptive apology to all the... Oh, it's a good region guess by Ecal. Alright, so they will stay alive.
Yes, stays alive. But yeah, Lubeck's looking good right now. Round 11.
I'm not sure if this is the round that Ecal wants to see. I think Lubeck probably gonna know something about Carboneer here in Newfie. Yeah,
It is.
and he has it.
It's a good guess, though, from Ecal right now, and Ecal follows suit and may actually be able to find the 5K and get the multiplier up for themselves here. That's exactly what happens.
Nice, the 5K from Ecal on round 11. You'd love to see it. Also, quick little update from the Game Off broadcast. Moo just beat Gingy finally in the moving game, getting a 4.997 in India. Taking the moving.
Wow. Hey, Ecal has road numbers.
Saw Sheffield there on that sign. A couple of other towns as well. Seafields at Chesterfield or something maybe. Newark, lots of info there. Already narrowing it down. Ecal may have found the correct roundabout here. Still scanning for it.
Yeah, it looks like Lubeck's near Middlesbrough here.
I think Ecal is just assuming that Lubeck's going to have the same info and just trying to be a little more precise in order to increase the multiplier, but Lubeck looks a little more unsure of himself now, is finally zooming on the area near Sheffield. So they should be both pretty close here in the end.
Lubeck. Wow, Lubeck is looking so strong right now in this moving game.
Setting out to prove the broadcaster wrong once again. As we head back into what looks like Australia, and Bloom, you did mention earlier how strong Ecal is in Australia. I think Ecal knows the Shire here.
I think, does it say Calgary? What does that say there, guys? Maybe not.
Couldn't quite read it myself.
Yeah, I missed it myself as well.
And my first thought here was,
Tom
Price. That's a knowable town in Western Australia.
Famous.
Locks it in. Lubeck must match.
I do think Lubeck has a chance of getting this, guys. We do have mountains all around us. It is possible.
He's gotta hurry.
Wow.
Wow, what a guess.
Wow.
Under pressure.
No info. Lubeck is basically a town over. Goes into the yellow on health here, 2999. I'd love to hear the Lubeck self-calms.
Yeah, for real.
Like, what is he saying to himself every round?
What a great guess from Lubeck under pressure there. Anywhere else in the country and he loses on the spot.
Ecal going with the non-info route here, and they've got a very specific road zoom, it looks like.
Looking pretty confident. I imagine they've studied Namibia pretty extensively. Lubeck just opting to move down the road, but he's not going to get to anything here. He's going to have to make a guess. He shakes his head. I'm not sure he's a fan of this. He's a good deal farther north, I think, right now. This could be game.
Wow, Ecal, what is that 5K?
It's a no info 5K there, Bloom. Very impressive from them.
What a guess.
We've seen Ecal make a similarly impressive guess on Namibia, so Ecal clearly knows Namibia insanely well, because that's not the first time they've done something like that on Namibia.
Practice
No doubt.
makes perfect. More urban round here in what appears to be, I want to say, Chile.
Yeah, it should be Chile here, Jake.
Where will we be? Is it just the Santiago area? That is what Lubeck thinks. And he goes ahead and sends it. I don't see info on that bus for Ecal. Pressure on right here. Goes for it as well.
Okay. Lubeck a little closer. It's become such a close and even game right now. We're going into round 16 here. Lubeck looks like he's coughing a little bit. I think he might be a little sick or something, but it's the time of year.
Urban Vietnam, lots of info on offer in Vietnam.
Hey.
Ecal appears to have found the province very quickly. It does say Cao Bang on that sign that we saw on Lubeck's screen. That is the province that Ecal has clicked on. Pressure right now. Can he find it in time? He sees Cao Bang. Does he know it? No, he goes south, and that's going to be it.
Oh, what? Oh, wait.
Wait.
Last second switch, but is it enough? It's not. Ecal doesn't die. You're safe. Die, you're safe.
Wow.
Die, you're safe. It didn't look like it, but in the end, Ecal does actually lock in and take that moving game after it went the absolute distance.
What a crazy ending there with Lubeck making the last second switch. I didn't even think he would have time to do that. Almost got close enough to keep himself alive, but Ecal with that instant province knowledge gets the excellent guess in northern Vietnam and takes the moving game. Another marathon of a game. We've seen some really long games. Lots of high round numbers, high multipliers. Great content so far, but Ecal comes out on top in the moving game, just as I predicted.
Just as I drew it up, Jake, and Bloom, do you have a little update for us potentially on that Moo Jinji game going on the other feed?
Yeah, it looks like Moo got a 2-0. I actually missed what happened. Did you catch it?
Yeah, I think Moo got very close in Russia, getting like a 4,800 or so, and ended up sealing the game on that one. So nice win for Moo there. Of course, one of our players at the top of the table.
Yeah, nice update there on our off-broadcast match. Yeah, I'm seeing that now. Looks like he got a nice guess near Kazan. Moo took a 2-0. See what happens here. Can Ecal take a 2-0? Maybe 2 2-0s for this little slot, but we'll see. Starting off, it's looking like Lubeck.
Yeah, I think both players quite evenly matched here on no move. I know Lubeck plays a lot of no move as well, so I think we're in store for a good match. But it's a great guess from them to start off. Interesting mountain there.
Yeah. I think Lubeck will feel a little bit more at home in this no move, but we've said how important it is for Lubeck, especially in this third week, to get some points on the board. If he loses this match to Ecal, he's really going to start feeling the pressure. I really like Hungary. I know that Hungary has, I don't know, it's quite mountainous for Hungary, isn't it? But I feel like you get those sort of weird looking mountains around Lake Balaton, so I kind of see the vision, but it looks like Ecal is maybe in Romania right now and is going to leave it there. Slovakia.
It's
Wow.
Slovakia in the end.
Crazy, right?
That's funny. Lubeck laughing like crazy on that one.
I love seeing players enjoy themselves, Bloom, and Lubeck appears to be in good spirits, especially after that kind of tough Game 1 loss in moving. But I'm glad he's still, happy, still loving the game of GeoGuessr that we all love.
Oh yeah, you gotta.
Both in Indiana.
Indiana, yeah. Tennessee, it felt a little further south to me. I'm not the greatest at the US, so I didn't want to say anything, but it felt a little further south. In the end, it is going to be Tennessee there, but they make pretty similar guesses, and we just go on to round 4.
And Japan. I think this may be the first Japan round of the day.
Yeah, I think so. I was just about to say to Bloom that Bloom is the only 10 I see. But back into Japan here.
Oh, die. Stop it. Ooh. That's a big hit. 1,100 points of damage there. On the round number 4.
Ecal taking the lead with that one. Yeah, I like Norway. That was my first thought here with the rockiness and the birch trees. Looking a little more east towards Sweden with this more rolling landscape rather than the more dramatic mountains you get in the west. And it's pretty far south in the end.
Okay, Ecal's just chipping away that damage here. Looking pretty good.
Okay, it looks like Brazil here, guys, potentially. I think Ecal is quite good at Brazil. So I don't know if Lubeck's too happy about this one. Sun is quite south, though, which is quite interesting. So maybe I'm just wrong on the Brazil shout. You guys have any thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I thought Brazil initially. I thought it could be maybe something like Colombia, but I might still be in Brazil myself. Not sure. Ooh, we have a Peru. I could see that too.
Interesting. Wow. I don't know.
Not sure if the car fits too much for Peru, guys. So I don't think it should be.
Nicaragua, do it. The Lubeck hedge.
The Lubeck hedge. No, I think Brazil makes the most sense here. Let's see.
Oh my! Philippines?
Wait, what?
What? That's crazy.
What?
What? That's one of the craziest Philippines I've ever seen. What in the world?
Okay.
Everyone is as flabbergasted as everyone else there. That is insane.
Okay, well, let's swiftly move on from that one. And,
yeah.
Looks like we're into a little bit of Russia here.
Ooh, we have, what is that antenna? It's long antenna, but...
Yeah, I didn't quite catch it, but looks like Ecal's gonna lock in Krasnodar. Makes sense. We don't see any birch trees visible, and landscape does look quite south. Oh, and Lubeck's looking at Chelia.
Oh, that's a massive difference in the guesses. That's gonna be huge. That's gonna be game.
Yeah, ends up being a Lista there, but Ecal better precision in Russia, and they do end up taking a 2-0 victory.
Our sixth 2-0 match of the day. We have not seen NMPZ yet in the entirety of round one.
How is that even possible? These games have gone the distance every time, but they're 2-0s. It just doesn't even add up.
Crazy. Crazy start to the day.
Unreal start to the day. Ecal has done it though, a 2-0 there, but I feel like we saw a Lubeck that really deserves his spot here in the World League, especially in that moving game, to be precise on that one. I mean, a really strong Lubeck. It looked like Lubeck's game, really, up until near the end when Ecal managed to pull that back with some really impressive guesses. We saw the Namibia one. Ecal clearly one of the greatest Namibia players of all time. I mean, that's not the first time they've done that with no info in Namibia in the World League, so super impressive stuff all around there from Ecal. Continuing to see why Ecal is one of those really big surprise players that we've seen so far in the Americas. But guys, let's take a look at the wager of the match. What was our fastest guess, Jake?
Fastest guess this time was Ecal with a 5.2 second guess in Australia. I believe it was a Western Australia round where they were trying to put the pressure on Lubeck. Lubeck, as I recall, matched the guess pretty darn well, but that is our fastest guess of the day so far, 5.2 seconds. Ecal deservedly getting the wager of the match in our final match of round one.
Yeah, that was fun to see. That definitely seemed like our fastest, and Ecal was closest on that one, which was fun as well. So to be the wager of the match and to be the closest is amazing. And guys, now we can take a quick look over at the Red Bull 5K leaderboard and see how that's been shaping up so far across the World League. Of course, this 5K leaderboard is including all regions, and you can see EMEA is a little bit dominating that right now. We're going to need some of our Americas players to make our way back up. Looks like Radu in 6th place with 25Ks so far, tied in 6th place, I should say, with Finbar for 20. But Radu should, bring that up today. Maybe Moo will as well, and we will of course see how this actually plays out by the end of the day. And now that everyone will have played at least 3 weeks across regions, but Blinky with 31 looking a bit tough to beat. Guys, exciting stuff. An exciting way for the round one matches to go. And hopefully it's an indication of what we're going to continue to get throughout the day. Many more matches to come. That was only a start. But before then, quickly, let's also, of course, take a look at the Ways moment of the match. Dai, I'll give that to you.
Yeah, for me, I think the Ways moment of the match was that Philippines round that was masquerading as somewhere in South America. Incredible round, and I don't know how many players are realistically getting that, even if you are one of the best Brazil players in the world. I think it's just very, very difficult to get Philippines there.
Yeah, what a crazy, difficult location. So fun when stuff like that happens. I mean, that was difficult, to say the least. But, guys, again, that's going to be it for the round one matches, and we can take a look quickly over at the schedule and see how everything played out round one, and then what's to come still. So, Mu got that 2-0 over Genji, as we mentioned, and this is everything that happened. 2-0s across the board in round one. We don't even know what is still to come. Hopefully we get some NMPZ today, but we'll have to wait and see. With those results, though, these are the matches we're going to get. These are some exciting ones. We're going to start off with Radu versus MK here in that winners section of the Swiss. Then Lo-Fi versus GymTimidator, and then Ecal versus Mu. Jake, what are you thinking about these winner matchups here?
I think these are all going to be very fun. I once again want to call attention to Lo-Fi, who is on 0 points in the table, needs to get himself into that winner's final today in order to bring himself back into the World League. But great start with the 2-0 win against Matias. If he can beat the GymTimidator, or if he can win his second chance match, if he loses that one, he can get into that winner's final. So he's put himself in a very nice position. I'm excited to see how that match in particular plays out, and we'll also, of course, want to keep an eye on the losers matches as well. Shad and Lubeck in particular, on just 1 point each in the table, need to bounce back with wins in their next matches.
Yeah, you summed it up perfectly there. This next round's going to be a big one. Gonna be important. But before we head there, we are gonna go to a very short little quick break. And then when we do come back, it's gonna be time for Radu versus MK, our two players at the very top of the Americas right now. So you do not want to miss that one. Go to the bathroom real quick, grab a snack, and we'll see you for that one after this quick little short break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Hello, I'm Aean. I'm a pro GeoGuessr player, and I'll be going through my thought process. Okay, so here we have shitcam, India, so where the camera quality is kind of bad. Now these circular tiles here, you find a lot in the Central East region, around Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, And you also see a lot of trees in this area. So let's try this. And it was over the border in Jharkhand. Okay, speed limit 37.5. That's a very specific number. So very deserty landscape, a lot of shrubs here. But yeah, yellow lines in the middle. And we actually have Cali poles here. So we have 3 yellow stripes that would indicate California. Now we have mountains to the west. I'll just try somewhere over here.
Hi, I'm Blinky. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm gonna explain my guesses. Obviously, a big part of the gameplay is to look at the car. We do have sugarcane, but like it can be grown in many places. But here we have this car, which is very unique, like with how like exposed and blue it is, like, and it's mostly found in southeastern Mexico, southern Quintana Roo. There's a bunch of fields along the Belize border in there. Yeah. So here the car is not as particular. Very common white car, engine 4. Yeah, so it's very open fields with like very Southeast Asian like vegetation, and obviously the sheet metal roof. We have a trike over there, which is very Philippines. Yeah, if you ever see like a trike, so it's like one side is like a bike and the other side like a sidecar. That's very, very common in the Philippines and pretty rare outside of it. We do have mountains to the northeast. I mean, if you see very open fields in the Philippines, it's very often Luzon, particularly central Luzon. Yeah. Hi, I'm Blinky. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm gonna explain my guesses. Okay. I don't know if people can tell, because the resolution of the image is very low. I don't know if I can say shit cam on this short, but otherwise you can call it the poop cam. Most commonly it's in India, but it's also in some other countries like Nigeria. And here we have the classic follow car, the cup car right behind us. And we have some like corn field with like trees everywhere. It's very common around Kano in the north of Nigeria. It kind of looks like Senegal a bit, but Senegal will not have this camera or a police car. I need to name all 5. US, Canada.
US, Canada. I would think like Russia, Mongolia, maybe? Russia, Kazakhstan.
And Kazakhstan, Russia.
Maybe like Brazil, Peru.
I'm trying to think. It's not easy.
Is China, Mongolia there?
China, Mongolia?
Yes.
Okay.
What else is really a long border?
And then I have 2 more. 3 and 5.
I'm definitely missing something. Oh, is it like Sweden, Norway?
Oh, Chile, Argentina.
Oh, Chile, Argentina. Ooh, I guess something in Africa would make sense, but I'm not sure. Yeah.
Should I say?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, India, Bangladesh?
Yeah.
Bangladesh and India, wow.
South Africa or Australia?
Australia.
Australia or Japan?
Japan.
Japan or Mongolia?
Japan.
Japan or Peru?
Japan.
Japan or Canada?
Japan.
Japan or Iceland?
Japan.
Japan or Greece?
Japan.
Japan.
Welcome back, guys. Short little break after round 1, but we're back for the GeoGuessr World League. We're in the Americas region right now on week number 3. We just finished up round 1 of the Swiss format, and we're moving on to round 2. Guys, this is winners playing winners from that round 1, and we're starting off with 2 absolute titans. It's going to be Radu C versus MK. These guys have been at it in the competitive scene forever, and they're up against each other right now. This could easily be one of the greatest games of the day, if not the greatest game of the day. It is the former reigning world champion versus MK, second place at 2024 world champion, second place at the Americas major last year, losing to Radu C. But here, they are playing in the World League. It's time. Radu C, MK. Cannot wait for this one.
Yeah, I couldn't have put it better myself. 2 titans of the game, both leading the World League with 7 points each out of a possible 8 through the first 2 match days. And players that I think most of us expect to qualify directly for the World Championship once this is all over. Radu, the reigning world champion, and MK came about as close as you can to winning a World Championship without actually doing it. So we'll see if 2026 is his year, if he can bring it back, get himself back on the big stage and win it all this time. But not sure who's going to take this match, but I think it should be an extraordinary display of skill.
Most definitely. Let's get right on into it. It's looking like an Argentina to start us off. MK already zooming in quick on a specific town. Did he see it on a sign? I don't know, but he's guessed.
Yeah, I think on the bus stop there we had Mendo Transport, which would probably logically be Mendoza. Looks like RC going the same, maybe seeing the mountain as well.
Yeah, looks like it. Seems we're a bit outside of the main city. At least that's what Rad is thinking, and he's going to be correct on that. Chill little start.
Nice little guess there from Radu. As you said, just east outside of the main city. Gets himself that multiplier increase, even if it's just 15 points of damage. As we head into round number 2. And what I thought was maybe Poland initially, but that I'm not super sure about that. Haven't seen much in terms of language, but it is going to be Poland. All they have at the moment is the towns, and those are probably very, very small towns, so good luck scanning for those on their own. Here's a nice road for MK though, and he's going to have a sign with some road numbers on it. 42 and the 39. Radu, maybe. I don't see info there. Yeah, I don't think the voivodeship is written there, but there's a green sign. Does he have time to get there?
Oh, he does. They have the same info now.
But he may not find the roads in time. MK did find them, and he's on the other side of the country. That is a big hit.
Wow. Yeah, that is certainly a start there for MK. Already dealing 1,000 points of damage.
Bit unfortunate for Radu because he found a sign and the sign looked pretty promising, but it didn't seem to have anything on it in the end, and he wasted a good maybe 15 seconds trying to read it. So that was the difference there. He got to that useful sign just a little bit too late, and that's how MK was able to get those 1,000 points. MK's got another sign here. I wasn't able to read that because of the glare of the sun, but it looks like he was, and he may once again have the correct town here.
Yeah, it's good place name knowledge from MK there, finding it immediately, just zooming in on it. Looks like RC's a little far away.
My goodness.
Wow. MK, what is happening right now? I mean, you have Radu C on 1,300 health on round 4 of a moving game.
MK is on a mission right now. We saw him play so incredibly well in moving against Fao, and he's doing it now against the world champion. I am continually so impressed with how he's playing in these moving games.
He's mentioned it, I've mentioned it, as he is apparently out of his flop era. He said 2025 was the flop era for MK, and now he's out, so we're seeing it here. Impressive stuff.
Okay, RC looking towards the west side of the country here. We do have like somewhat overcast looking skies, which is a good meta for that western parts. And yeah, he had Sihithwa on a sign, it looks like, and just lining it up within the town. Don't think MK has the same info here.
Yeah. Oh, there is Sihithwa, but I'm not sure if he had the same sign that Radu had. Radu locks it in downtown. Should be a little bit of a bounce back for him, but I think MK's region guess is good enough. It's not going to hurt him too badly here.
There's the 5K for Radu. We took a look a little earlier at the Red Bull 5K leaderboard. Radu is tied for 6th place, so with that he has actually beaten out Finbar and has gone up.
As we head into Indonesia here, very urban round, lots of clues for the players to use here, but you're going to be looking for a kabupaten or regency. That'll tell you where specifically in the country you are. I can't see it. I think it's written there, but it's too small for me to read. But they're both, I think, zoomed in on South Kalimantan, so they were able to find what they needed there. Looks like both players are going to pass the kabupaten test here. in round number 5.
Yeah, looks like it. But MK a little closer. Wow. Radu's on just 1,000 health here.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to overstate how impressive it is to get Radu down to this amount of health only 5 rounds into a game. Oh, Border Town is knowable. That's on the border between South Australia and Victoria. He knows it immediately. And Radu, I think, is in the right area as well. Yeah, there it is, Border Town, Naracoorte. So they both there in South Australia.
Radu's has the
on the town of
exact
Francis.
town.
I think we may get 10k.
We very well might. Let's see. Radu locks. Only took him 30 seconds. Let's see if MK has it as well.
They're definitely correct about the town here. It does say Francis in multiple places. So it looks like we're going to see full points on this one. Unless MK, ooh, he might not actually have the spot here.
Let's see if he misses the exact 5k. He does. So that is another 5k there for Radu C. MK just down 1 intersection, just slightly off with the 4999. We go to round number 7.
Back into Indonesia. Again, I think it says the Kabupaten on that sign. I cannot see it, but MK is able to read it, and he goes in southern East Kalimantan. It doesn't look like Radu has the same, or maybe he does, yeah. It's just the screens are so small, the players are able to read these words, and we just have a little bit of trouble following along. But yeah, they both go in the exact same spot, and they're once again correct. But Radu down in health, but he's able to get that multiplier up once again. And that's what he needs. That's what you need to make a comeback in a game like this against a player like MK. Urban Brazil here with an 86 area code is going to tell the players the state. It should be the northern half of the state of Piauí in northeastern Brazil. And I don't know if either has a town name yet. Is he? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, he does have a port here, but and he's locking in Porto because of that, but not quite sure if that's going to be quite correct.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, there is a town, Porto. We'll see if it is that town or if it is just indicating a port of the generic variety. But it's going to be, well, it's a port in the north near the coast, but Radu is closer in the end there.
A port of generic variety. I like that. It is in the end. Round 9 now. It's like a Mexico pull right off the bat.
We see MK with the major lead in terms of health, but Radu has the lead in terms of multipliers. All it takes is one good round for him where he finds info and MK doesn't to completely flip the script. And Radu is the one who makes it to the main road first.
Ooh. Morelos here. Mazatepec is what they're looking for. MK has it at least, and he's locked it in.
Radu must follow here. Did he have the same sign?
I don't think I think he might have went past it onto the main road because it was like right on the intersection of the main road, so he skipped over it, I think.
That may do it.
Oh, that may. Let's see. 4992 with the multi. It's enough. MK takes down Radu C on moving.
Wow. And again, Radu C is the reigning world champion, and MK, it has to be said, completely outplayed him in that moving game. There were many rounds where there was information available to both of them or near the start, and it seemed like MK got to it first every time. He knew exactly how to use it. He had incredible town name knowledge, road number knowledge, whatever it was, but he was just faster than Radu in that moving game, which is... there's not a lot of players who can do that to Radu in a moving game, and again, Radu, one of the best in all 3 modes. Definitely not out of this match yet, but one of the best performances I think we've seen in the entire World League there from MK in that moving game.
No doubt, Jake. And we have a little update from the losers bracket side in which FAO has taken a 2-0 over Orlando. I believe FAO got the northern part of Norway, while Orlando sent the south there and ended up taking the no-move game off of that. So a 2-0 for FAO.
Doesn't shock me with how well FAO played in that first match against MK. He was very unfortunate to lose 2-0, so that's a very nice way for him to bounce back.
Back to this game, we're in no move now, looking like India. And I like it like a Rajasthan. It's very flat here, and we have this box car, Google car.
Yeah, it does look like both players going for a similar area here. Radu near the border with Haryana right now.
Radu thinking it's actually way farther north than it is. That's actually a really great guess to start off. 500 points of damage there. Maybe Radu can bounce back, give us our first NMPZ of the day. Let's see.
Yeah, really crazy that we haven't had one, but surely it's got to happen eventually. This looks like a Europe round, but country is not necessarily obvious here.
Yeah, looking at northern Spain here for MK, I think that makes a lot of sense here with the houses that we have. Yeah, we do have a Spanish-French pole there, I think, on RC screen, southeast of the location. Yeah, RC looking near Bilbao.
I like it. North of Spain, just so beautiful. It's rolling green hills. Yeah, great guesses. It's going to be farther west in the end. It's a little bit of damage there for MK. We go to round 3.
One round win each so far. We're going to expect to see an incredibly even match here. I don't know if they'll be able to take it all the way to round 18 like we saw FAO and MK do, but it's very hard to call who's going to come out on top here. Both titans of the no-moving mode.
MK looking pretty poised to just guess right now. Yeah, there he goes. Just locks it right on in. Radu's gonna follow in a similar area.
Yeah, RC also in New Ken. He's zoomed in on a very specific road. Ends up being northeastern Chubut there.
Woo! It's a bit of damage. No, well, one thing I will add, just like knowing Radu personally, it's been a really busy time for him in his master's program right now. So, you know, could be kind of showing why the Geo skill has taken a little bit of a back seat right now, but obviously we're going to see what ends up happening.
Maybe a little bit of rust from not playing the game as often.
MK locks in North Sulawesi here, and it looks like Radu will do the same. Although he's thinking about Central Sula too. You do get this style of pole there as well. Thinking about the switch, but it looks like he will not. He does!
Oh. And it's North Sula. That's 1,400 points of damage. Radu moved off of it last second.
MK looking near unbeatable right now with how he played against FAO and how he's playing right now. If the world champion is losing to him, I mean, I don't know if anybody can beat him. He is locked in, as locked in as we've ever seen him.
It's fun to see. I mean, MK's always been one of those players who, you know, considered one of the best in the world. We're yet to see him take a major LAN win, but he's gotten so close. He's performing so well right now in this World League. He might be taking Radu out.
Yeah, and I do think the one knock to MK's game in the past was his moving, but he has significantly improved, as Jake mentioned a couple times throughout this broadcast. And maybe he just doesn't have a weakness anymore, guys. Seems like he's quite good at all 3 modes. It's looking like.
Looks like a Sakhalin round. They both completely agree here. Both immediately zooming on this coastal road here, and I think they're both going to be right on it. Very remote looking Russia. We've got the alert antenna, if I remember correctly, and we've got that water to the southwest.
Yeah, really nice guesses there from both of them. Nobody getting the exact 5K, but Radu's slightly closer. We'll raise that personal multi there. You see MK won 4 rounds in a row. Radu now gonna get a couple rounds on the board, get that personal multi higher, but MK with the 3x to Radu's 2x.
Okay, we have wide lines here. Looking at probably Oregon on this round. What Radu sees currently zoomed in on, Oregon or Washington. MK maybe not trusting the wide lines as much.
Wow. I would be in Oregon as well. I mean, you do get a lot of, I mean, it can look like this in sort of high altitude areas of Arizona where MK is, but I agree that the lines look a little wide. I'd be inclined to go more towards Oregon and Washington.
This is a massive difference in the guesses. Wow, let's see who has it. It's New Mexico.
Wow.
What in the world? What an insane guess from MK to take it 2-0 over the reigning world champion Radu C.
That is incredible.
That's insane. I mean, Radu, we've seen him over the course of the World League be absolutely pretty much flawless in the US. It seems like every time he has a US round, he gets the right state almost every time. Just feels like a death sentence for the other player when Radu gets a US round, but MK completely flips the script with an incredible guess. I mean, MK has been flawless so far. Absolutely flawless.
Yeah, and I know MK spent a good amount of time in Oregon, so maybe that played a little bit into his decision-making there. Maybe not recognizing that sad landscape and, you know, deciding on a little Arizona, New Mexico hedge, potentially. And it's a great guess from him. Ends up winning him the game against the world champ.
Yeah, what a game. And he looked so unfazed there, too, at the end. Just the classic MK, no reaction. Unbelievable. But, guys, let's take a look at our moments of the match here, starting with that Wazer of the match. What was our fastest one? It was 9.9 seconds, Jake.
Yeah, 9.9 second guess from MK in Indonesia. I think he... Was it a round where he found the Kabupaten really quickly, as I recall? I'm not 100% sure, but I think, yeah, we see 9.9 seconds. That's actually our longest time for the Wazer of the match so far, which really shows how calculated both of these players were in this match, but especially just how calculated MK has been, how much he's taking his time on these rounds. And even though he does get the fastest click of the match there, it still took him 10 seconds. So he was really making sure that he found that info and used it to perfection. And it was an extraordinary performance overall from him.
Yeah, incredible stuff. What a game. And we can talk about our Waze moment of the match as well. Dai, what do you think?
Well, all three of us, West Coasters ourselves, thought that it was the West Coast of America on that last guess, but MK proving us all wrong. He's from Pennsylvania, guys, and he still completely destroyed us there and making a great Arizona, New Mexico guess to get him the win.
Yeah, that was easily the moment of the match for me as well. What a crazy way for that to go. Massive props to MK for winning that game against Radu C. A really fun one to start off the round 2. We can take a look at the schedule here and see how the rest of round 2 is going to play out and what has happened in the losers bracket so far off of broadcast. So as mentioned earlier by Diono, FAO got that 2-0 over Orlando, and right now Matias versus Shad is playing out as we speak. And it seems like Shad started off with the win on the moving. But guys, we're watching the winners still on this main broadcast, and up next it's going to be Lo-Fi versus the Gym Intimidator. Gym Intimidator has been another one of those players really surprising us, or maybe I shouldn't say surprising, but we knew he was good for a while. He's been trying to make it into the official pro scene for a while, and now that he finally has, he's holding up to that vision that we had for him, that he had for him. He's up against Lo-Fi right now. Lo-Fi, we saw earlier, did play quite well against Matias, taking that win. So this is going to be a tough one. I mean, I would love to talk about predictions, but I don't know if are we too scared to do them, Dai?
I think you should pass it to Jake first and let him do the predictions, and then I'll follow up afterwards.
Jake, do you have a prediction for this one?
I mean, Lo-Fi is going to want to be riding that momentum from his victory against Matias in that first round match. But the Gym Intimidator also got a 2-0 victory. You mentioned how much stronger he's gotten, how much he's impressed us so far in this league. And I don't know. I mean, I really think that the Gym Intimidator has shown himself to be maybe a little bit more of a complete player. Lo-Fi has 2 chances now to get himself into that winner's bracket. He can still do it, even if he loses this match. But I think the Gym Intimidator has looked so good, and even though he had a bit of an off week last week, I think he's going to be back on form. And I'm going to go 2-0 for the Gym Intimidator.
Okay. Dai, do you dare?
I will dare to make the moving prediction again. I think Gym Intimidator a bit of a better moving player than Matias was against Lo-Fi, so I expect him to do quite well in this one. So I'll take Gym Timmy in the moving. I do want to see an NMPZ game, guys, so
yeah,
I would like it to go to 3.
Let's see. Gym Intimidator looks really confident right now on this guess. Let's see if he has it in the end. Doesn't exactly, but getting that nice coastal vibe is a great start.
Yeah, we saw Lo-Fi guess very quickly there, and I imagine that's something he's going to try and do a little more often. I think against Matias, he thought maybe it's a little bit more even footing when it comes to moving, but he's seen how good Gym Timmy has been in moving. So I think on more rural rounds, we'll see Lo-Fi make some quick guesses and try and catch him off guard.
You know what I want to see in this game?
What's that?
What do you want to see, Bloom?
I want to see Gym Intimidator's cat. I want it to come on the main broadcast, please. We'll see. We'll see, though.
I think that is the most towns I've ever seen written in the same place on Lo-Fi's screen. He had like 20 different towns written on that sign, and none of them were anything that I've ever heard of.
Damn. Probably some very small little towns.
Gym Intimidator did have Trento on a sign at the very least. He's scanning for the other 3, which I can't quite read, but he does have the area narrowed down at least.
Yep. Trento, quite a large city in northern Italy, but looks like Lo-Fi's guess is going to be pretty darn good anyway. And he's a little closer in the end.
Okay, we got round 3. Chill little start, back and forth.
Russia looks like Buryatia here with this sort of beautiful, clear Generation 4 coverage in this mountainous landscape. Although it's not super mountainous, so I thought maybe a little more east within the Republic, maybe east of Lake Baikal somewhere. Not 100% sure. Might be a pretty low info round, though.
I'm liking the call here on that region guess. We'll see if the players do get to anything. Finally a sign here for Gym Intimidator. Does he know them? He's zooming in on Buryatia, as you mentioned. Gonna try and find these towns. Finds
Does
one.
have them. Wow, nicely done. This could be big points. We'll see how good Lo-Fi's region guess is, but I don't think he has that same info. Taking in the landscape, doing what he can. 5 seconds. It is a good guess.
Wow, that's a 5K from Gym Timmy. What a fast plonk, so accurate as well. Love to see it. Lo-Fi with the good region guess though, so he isn't too far off.
Yeah, but you're seeing his prowess in moving, and we saw Lo-Fi struggled a little bit in the moving game. So did Matias, to be fair, in that first match. But you see how good Gym Intimidator has been, even with just small amounts of information. And we do have some state routes here, but state routes in the US are notoriously difficult to scan for, so we'll see if he's able to find the 55. Gym Timmy can't tell what he's looking for. There might be something at the bottom of that sign that we can't see. Yeah, there's some town names there.
Yeah, Jake, in this situation, would it be better to scan for those 4 town names or scanning for the state highways?
It's a gamble. You never really know, because town names, I mean, you never know if they're going to be that big or if they're all going to be tiny. And same thing with the state routes. I mean, a lot of the 2-digit ones show up, but then a lot of them don't. So it's always tough, but the thing is when you're scanning for one thing, you usually don't spot the other thing, so you really do have to make that choice. That was just west of Lafayette in honor of Purdue's win earlier today in basketball. Yeah, multipliers are now even at 2x apiece, and we have another state route here, this time South Dakota 101.
It looks like Lo-Fi is opting to maybe scan for this, whereas Jim Timmy is looking for more info on this one. Looks like we have the town of Gary, population of 227, so not going to be the biggest town on the map.
Indiana mentioned? Gary? But yeah, 227, as you say, that's a pretty small town, even by South Dakota standards. So we'll see if he's able to find it. He is going to look for it, and I think Lo-Fi right now just scanning for the state route 101. Nothing so far for either player. So it's the same exact situation. You've got one scanning for a road number and one scanning for a town.
Yeah, seems like it. Let's see if anyone gets a good guess here at all. It's just going to be way farther east on the border there.
Yeah, right on the border with Minnesota. Jim Timidator gets a nice little hit there.
Yeah, it did say end of the state route there, so I don't know if like that means maybe we're leaving somewhere, but I don't know if logically that would work. Looks like we have a very little info around, it looks like, on this one.
Oh yeah, this one looks tough. I mean, first thought was like Saskatchewan, but...
Yeah, I like that call, somewhere in the plains of Canada. That's the type of round where I kind of expected Lo-Fi to maybe take a quick guess, but maybe he doesn't feel quite as good about
we do have
is.
Township Road, so that is a bit of a help for sure, at least ruling out Manitoba. You don't get township roads in Manitoba, just Alberta and Saskatchewan.
I was with you there, Bloom, though. I thought it was more Saskatchewan. Maybe... Looks like both players are in... Actually, can't quite tell where Jim Timidator's scanning. But Lo-Fi definitely scanning in Alberta.
Yeah, they're both ending up in Alberta here in the end. Oh, it's right on the border. I mean, that's a great guess from Lo-Fi, kind of thinking border area.
Yeah, and this game now about as even as it gets, heading into round 7. I don't see info on that sign.
Not quite. Do we have metal roofs here, though, I think. Looks like some... Oh, we have some tiled as well. But looks like Lo-Fi's hit a road here. Jim Timidator not quite the same.
There's some blue signs here. Towards Ankara. Kastamonu is a city in the north of the country. So probably somewhere in that northern region. Yeah, there's Bayat and Iskilip as well.
Yeah, Jim Timidator has a better sign, though. He has Chorum in 51 with the road number as well, so no distances on Lo-Fi's side might make it a bit hard to pinpoint, but they're kind of close to the same area.
Yeah, I think those are pretty similar guesses in the end, but I think Jim Timmy might be a little closer distance-wise. And he is.
Yeah, I think with the distances there, Jim Timmy was able to narrow it down a bit more. Lo-Fi being a bit too close for 52 kilometers to Chorum.
Yeah, it can be very hard to triangulate, especially when you don't have those explicit distances there.
We go on to our next round. Looks like South Africa here.
Uncle P.
Uncle P. What a guy. What a guy.
That's Phineas in 20 years.
Yeah. Shout out. Uncle P. Looks pretty dry.
It is actually Namibia here, guys.
Oh, it is Namibia. It is Namibia. Whoops, my bad. That makes sense.
I called Croatia Germany, so good company.
Yeah, I'll take South Africa and Namibia before seeing the antenna there. But you know, I assumed it was this if it had to be South Africa, it would have been this flat sort of area near Namibia. But regardless, it's going to be Namibia on this one. We have Lo-Fi way farther north, and Jim Timothy is in South Africa.
Wait, he has the flag right there.
The flag is right there in front of him.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Wow. What a mistake
no.
there with the flag on screen. Jim Timidator he got the idea, I think, at the start that he was in South Africa and then just tunnel visioned it, but that mistake allows Lo-Fi to take the moving game, and that's huge for him in the mode where he probably feels least comfortable. Lo-Fi comes out with a win.
Oh my. That is a bummer.
We're back to a losing streak, or a loss there on the prediction. Although I didn't quite account for that to happen.
Yeah, you know, hard to account for that going in. But hey, these things do happen. I mean, hey, we're all human at the end of the day, and this game all comes down to your own brain. It's just the mental, and hey, you miss something, you miss something. Can't rely on any sort of mechanics or anything like that. We go on to the no move 1360 panorama. No moving up and down the road anymore, and we're on a random little dirt road.
Yeah, looking like Romania here, I'd say. Kind of with this coverage. Gen 3. Houses would fit as well. I see a tiled roof there. Yeah, looks like Jim Timmy is thinking Romania. We're probably thinking, you know, east or south of the big mountains towards the middle of the country. So I think I like Jim Timmy's guess here.
Lo-Fi still taking it in. Maybe not as sure about the country here. Oh, Italy. Does he switch? He's gonna leave it there. I would prefer Romania myself here. We'll see though.
That's a great bounce back there from Jim Timmy. I mean, on a much harder round than the one he lost on last time. He pulls off a really nice guess there. Just goes to show you, you know, mistakes happen even at the top level. And then you can pull it back. Gotta just keep that mental on lock. You saw Jim Timidator didn't let that really get to him too much. He didn't get too frazzled. You could tell he was like a little embarrassed, had a little bit of a smile on his face, but he moved on, he locked back in, and he gets a good start to the no-move game.
Yeah, I mean, mistakes happen, Bloom, and I know Jake can talk about it a little bit because he did participate in some world championships himself. That pressure is just absolutely immense, especially when you're playing for something.
Oh yeah, and I made a few mistakes, you could say, over the course of my time in the pro scene. It's difficult. It really is. When you know how many eyeballs are on you, it really changes the way you think, and I think a lot of players are better at dealing with that pressure than others, and I certainly was someone who had a good amount of trouble with it, and it's always impressive to see the top players lock in, and I think it's really an important trait. I mean, we see the very best players, the ones who end up going farthest in the tournament, always seem to be the players who are able to keep their head even in those crazy high pressure situations.
Said it perfectly there, Jake. We're all human at the end of the day. Looks like both players going Sakhalin here. Jim Timmy first to lock in.
A little more south within Sakhalin. I think it's May coverage, which you do get a lot in the southern part of the island, so I like the idea, but it is just downtown Yuzhno-Sakhalinsk in the end.
Good stuff there. Good job recognizing that from both players. We did have that long blurred antenna, which you can get in Sakhalin, and they made good guesses all around.
There's an area code there, but
yeah.
it's so small. Looked like it ended in a 7. I didn't quite see what the first digit of it was, though.
I guess 2-7 would make sense here then, potentially.
Yeah, that would put us in Espírito Santo. We have Lo-Fi going in Minas Gerais. I think it's a 7, but yeah, we'll see. See if he decides to try and use that as a clue here. He's gonna go Minas as well. And it is Minas. Okay, it was not a 7.
We must have misread that. Happens. They can see much bigger screens than we can, of course.
but that's 4 round wins in a row for the Gymtimidator, getting his multiplier up to 3x, so he's got a pretty commanding lead so far in this second game, looking to send it to NMPZ for the first time today.
Ooh, this is one of those rounds. It's quite difficult, I think. Gymtimi not too mad about this, I guess, with Lo-Fi being on no multis, but it's one of those countries, man, that you'll see a big split in guesses sometimes, but not on this one, it looks like. Both players looking at South Sumatra. Gymtimi actually a bit more north in Jambi here.
He's thinking about going more north, but he does leave it in Jambi there. And a really nice guess from Lo-Fi there.
Wow, that is a very nice guess. Finally get some damage on the board.
Yeah, gets himself off the mark there. Again, if Lo-Fi is able to win this match, which just means winning one more game, he would get himself into that winners finals for today, which would be absolutely huge for him going forward. Looks like, yeah, he's thinking Odessa with that sort of silvery car and the short antenna that you do get around Odessa in southern Ukraine. But it's not an easy round necessarily. It might be easy to mistake this for Russia. We'll see. If he does, he's actually going Hungary, thinking it's the winter coverage. He goes Serbia. I think it's Ukraine. Yeah.
Yeah. That's all Gymtimi all day. I mean, what a phenomenal guess and a phenomenal comeback after a mistake to lose him the moving game. We finally are getting NMPZ.
Nice bounce back. Like you said, it's all about the mental there, and he didn't let that first loss phase him there. Locked right back in, played very well in that no moving game. And finally, we get NMPZ.
I mean, that was just a dominant performance from Gymtimi. Amazing guesses. Just overall level of skill was definitely higher than Lo-Fi on that game.
Yeah, it was exceptional to see Bloom, and it's good to see him bounce back after, you know, we did have the Namibia flag on there, but he's not going to let that one affect him. And we're pushing NMPZ, which I honestly think should be a quite good match. I know Gymtimi did start off playing a lot of NMPZ back in his day. Looking at Phoenix here maybe for Gymtimi. It looks like Lo-Fi's looking a bit more north.
I don't know about Northern California. I could see Southern California or possibly Las Vegas, but I don't like Sacramento very much here. It looks a little too dry. Fresno is more reasonable, though. We'll see, but I kind of like a Phoenix guess. Phoenix or Vegas is probably where I would be.
Yeah, wow. It is just gonna be Gymtimi getting the Phoenix area. Really nice guess there. Looking poised to take this match in the NMPZ. A really good start. We go into round 2.
Does look like Tunisia here. Fairly urban environment. Not very easy to tell where you are, especially in NMPZ. In Tunisia, you can sometimes use the follow car as a clue or the general landscape dryness, but especially in a city like this, it can be very hard to tell.
Yeah, I wonder if both players will just click Tunis here if they don't find anything that they like. Looks like Gymtimi is just going to lock it in. He's saying, whatever. No follow car. It's very hard to get the region, as Jake mentioned.
Wait. Oh, no. I thought surely Tunisia, though.
I was with you there, Jake, I think.
This may be it.
This has to be Tunisia with this architecture and everything, too. Yeah, it's gotta just be it. I mean, that's game, just like that. Gymtimi does it in 2 rounds on NMPZ.
Wow. My goodness. I mean, what a turn of events there. Gymtimidator not phased after that mistake in the first game, comes roaring back and takes the NM and the NMPZ very convincingly there. Puts himself into that winners finals, guarantees himself at least 3 points on the day. Lo-Fi will have one more chance to get into the winners finals, but he's going to have to shake that off, not let it affect him too much, and lock in that second chance round.
Wow. What a way for that to go. I mean, first game, props to Lo-Fi, you did it. Really was a bit of a mistake there just on Jim Timmy's part, but Lo-Fi did have some good rounds besides just, of course, Jim Timmy making that mistake there. But then in the end, Jim Timmy just looked so dominant, so confident, and that ability to stay locked in really paid off. But guys, let's take a look at the wager of the match, see what our fastest guess of this match was. Jake, what was it?
It was a 9.4 second guess from the Gym Intimidator in round 1 of the NMPZ. So yeah, once again, 9 seconds is not super fast, so the players were really taking their time. But yeah, he recognized that it was likely the Phoenix area, or at least one of the cities in that general region. So he decided he would put the pressure on. It worked very well. Lo-Fi ended up in California, and it was a 2,000 point deficit there on that round. So a very nice guess from Gym Intimidator.
Yeah, very impressive guess, as you said. You know, California shout made a little bit of sense, especially maybe Southern Cali, but great find there for Jim Timmy. But guys, once again, I want to mention quickly that World Championship is what we're leading to here, guys. It's all coming to the World Championship in September in Berlin, Germany, and tickets are now available. So if you want to go grab some tickets, make sure you do so. Just head on over to the GeoGuessr site. Go to World Championship. You can find your way over there. Okay, we'd love to see you there. But guys, that's what this is leading to. That's what the World League's all about. We're trying to see who's going to make it to the World Championship. But back to the game, back to where we are right now. We still do have the Waze moment of the match. Dai, do you have one?
Well, Bloom, I would say it would have to be that Namibia round. It was, I think Jim Timmy did start off zooming in on Namibia there, probably thinking about it, but he ended up switching to South Africa, and that ended up costing him the game. But I think the most important thing was his ability to bounce back. We all make mistakes, as you mentioned. And he ended up taking the no-move NMPZ games there in a pretty quick fashion from him.
Yeah, good stuff there from Jim Timmy all around. And I like that moment of the match. That's got to be a good one. Guys, let's take a look over at the schedule, see how things have played out, and what's still to come. So, as we saw, MK took a crazy impressive 2-0 over Radu C. And then we just saw Jim Timmy lock in, take that 2-1 over Lo-Fi. Seems like off broadcast, Matias ended up winning that game against Shad, getting 2-1. We still have 2 more games left to go in round 2 of the Swiss. It's going to be Ecal versus Moo up next on the main broadcast. And off broadcast is going to be Lubeck versus Gingy, but we'll give you guys updates about how that's going as we get them. But we get Ecal versus Moo. We saw Ecal versus Moo in the first week, and Ecal actually won that game. So we're going to have to wait and see what happens this time around. I know one of the big things about Moo is that he really needs a warm-up, you know? Taking him down in a round 1 of the day is different than taking a Moo later into the day down, I would say. Moo definitely one of those players who really varies in terms of mental, how his performance is going to play out. And when he's in it, he is in it. So that'll be a fun one. But before then, we are going to do a quick break. So you don't want to miss when we come back, because Ecal versus Moo is going to be absolute cinema. Until then, we'll see you guys shortly.
Red Bull gives you wings.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
My name is Leroy. I'm a pro GeoGuessr player from Australia, and today we'll be going through my thought process. Alright, so right away we can see we're driving on the right hand side with a reddish road. Looking around you can see some red soil and this sort of pole, which should put you in Brazil, all of these clues. Maybe Parana or like southern Minas Gerais where you can find these sort of plants, I'll just guess. Yep, so sort of close there. I think it's coffee plants that you get there. And then going into the final round, another tricky rural round, but use the sun. It's in the north, so we're in the southern hemisphere, Gen 2. I'm thinking South Africa. Looks quite dry and quite hilly, so you can find that commonly near like the area north of Jerba. And it was, so yeah, that's sort of my thought process in some of these no-move rounds.
Hi, I'm Blinky. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm gonna explain my guesses. Okay, I don't know if people can tell, because the resolution of the image is very low. I don't know if I can say shit cam on this short, but otherwise you can call it the poop cam. Most commonly it's in India, but it's also in some other countries like Nigeria. And here we have the classic follow car, the cup car right behind us. And we have some like cornfield with like trees everywhere. It's very common around Kano in the north of Nigeria. It kind of looks like Senegal a bit, but Senegal will not have this camera or a police car.
In Mongolia, Google actually sent a horse on an iced lake, and there's ice sculptures over there. So it's like a festival, and they just have a horse on the ice, and that's very, very nice to see.
But I just learned a meta about a smudge that you see directly above you in Ukraine. It's just a little black smudge, and it's only found in a few roads north of Odessa.
There's one road in Hungary where you can see the antenna of the Google car is actually frozen in a layer of ice.
It's the curved end of the roofs in Indonesia. They're mostly common close to Malaysia, so that's North Sumatra, Riau, West Kalimantan.
Probably the Gascoigne Junction car boot meta, where the Google driver forgot to close the boot of his car before driving around the town.
As we're starting to leave 2025 behind us, we've taken out the most difficult, statistically, locations of 2025. Now we're gonna invite 3 GeoGuessr pros and see how they would do with them. In comparison, we're also gonna ask 3 of our colleagues to see how they would do as well. So, let's see how they klarar det.
Okay, let's see. It looks Eastern to me. What do you think, Marcus?
Okay, I know the exact location. Wait, is that really the statistically hardest one?
Looks like Indonesia. We have a bike car. Oh, this is almost certainly Peru. This looks like a Peruvian style car.
So it looks like the Philippines, I think, which is why I'm gonna go in and say this is like Tarapoto.
We have this kind of rice field, which looks really Asian. This looked like Peru to me, so now I have to work out what I really think.
I'm gonna say Malaysia.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Indonesia, Malaysia, maybe.
Yeah.
Cambodia.
Oh, good shout, Cambodia. Yeah.
Should we just guess?
Yeah.
I feel like it's Indonesia that somehow looks like Peru and looks like Philippines.
But it does look a lot like the Philippines. It does look like so much like the Philippines, but these tuk-tuks are exactly the style that you get in Peru, so it should be Tarapoto area.
But where do you get these cars? I feel like you do get these cars maybe up in like Sulawesi Coast. Could this be Gorontalo maybe?
I've had this in La Ligue. Wait, I swear it's the same road.
I can see why everybody went to Southeast Asia on this, so it's definitely a tricky location. But I'm also going in here.
Welcome back, everybody, to the GeoGuessr World League. Thanks for bearing with us on a quick break, but we are back. We're here. It's time for Ecal versus Moo. Finally, this match is going to be so fun and so exciting. I mean, these two players are absolutely insane at the game. Moo has been around for quite a bit longer than Ecal, but Ecal has been coming in super dominant into this World League. So this will be a fun one, everybody. Lock in, strap in. It's time for Ecal versus Moo. 74% win rate for Ecal. Curious to see what Moo's is. Moo's should be up there for sure. 67% win rate. Very high up there as well. These are two players very near the top of the Americas leaderboard. So I want to talk predictions here. What do we think, people?
It's such a tough one to call. I mean, both of these players, I think they were 3rd and 4th coming in to today, so also sitting in those direct qualification spots for the World Championship. Both incredibly strong players. They have studied so much, they've worked so much to get to where they are now. This match to me is a toss-up, it really is. I think I'll take Moo 2-1. And I feel like I have to say 2-1 just because of how even they are. It feels like it deserves to go to NMPZ. Hard to call, but I'll take Moo.
I like it. Di, what you thinking?
I'm not going to make a prediction so that neither the Canada nor the US fans get mad at me, but a 67% win rate for Moo, pretty good so far.
Yeah. What made you bring that up again? Just, you know.
Well, I mean,
because Ecal's is higher.
You mentioned it, so I just thought I would re-highlight.
Yeah. It's a good win, 67%,
Yeah.
It's a good win percentage. See if he can make that higher here on this one. Round number 1 of the moving.
Yeah, both players have this town. I think Okada was what it was called in Edo State in Nigeria. So both just trying to 5K. Of course, in previous iterations of the World League, we'd probably see the players just instantly guess as soon as they have the town, but now there's an incentive to get a little bit closer than your opponent, just for the sake of that multiplier. We could even see a 10K on this round. I think Ecal's a little more north, but they're pretty darn close to each other.
The 10K. You love to see it. What a way to start. I mean, we were just talking about how great these two players are, and you get to see it in the very first round.
Damage goes up to 1.5 for each of them. Ecal's average score apparently in Mexico and moving is over 4,900. Very impressive indeed. Both looking at the same sign here. Not sure what is written. I have a couple of town names there for Ecal. I think it does say Pue, P-U-E, at the bottom of Moo's sign, so that suggests we are in the state of Puebla. And maybe he is scanning for a specific town name, but it looks like Ecal's got something a little better here. Although, oh, they're in Morelos, but it's Xochitepec versus Xochiltepec. I think that is different.
Oh, you're right there, Jake. Good catch.
Yeah, Moo has Xochiltepec there in Puebla, and I think Moo is going to be correct here. Ecal is considering switching to Puebla, but they're going to stay in Morelos here.
A 5K again for Moo. What a start. We go to round 3.
Wow, such similar town names there. It's just really unfortunate for Ecal. Finding something that fit that well wasn't quite the right thing, so Moo saw the state abbreviation, and that was what made the difference for him. So we head into round 3 in Italy.
Quick guess and lock here from Ecal. Now, Moo is much farther east.
He is. I don't know if Ecal actually had... Ooh. I think he's found Spilimbergo, so this is Moo again, is very close, and Ecal's on the other side of the country.
Wow.
Wow, great guess and find there for Moo. I have to wonder what made Ecal do that on that round. I honestly am not too sure.
It was a little strange because it was a urban round with a lot of info right there, so you would expect Ecal to have taken their time there, but not in that instance. And we have Bac which is a province in the far south of Vietnam. It looks like Moo is in Kamau, which is actually the one next to it, but looks like he's now moving there. Or is he?
I think.
Interesting. Or wait, is Kamau a different town in a different province? I actually don't know.
They recently merged, I know, a lot of the provinces recently on the map, so maybe something to do with that, potentially.
Interesting.
I didn't realize that they did that on the map now. That makes sense.
Okay, nobody right on it in the end, but Ecal slightly closer. A little bit of damage there. We're just going to go in around 5.
It's very interesting now because that creates an inconsistency with when the Street View was taken, which was before the province merger, and now the map is going to show the provinces after the merger. So that's going to create some headache, I imagine, for players trying to scan for stuff in Vietnam.
Definitely. Yeah, that's going to be no fun, especially considering, you know, we used to be calling Vietnam a great country to play on moving, but that's really going to spice things up here. We do go on around 5, and we have quick lock here from Ecal. Mu is following in Acre.
Love this guess from Mu here. A little bit further up the road, but both getting the road there is just impressive, no info.
Yeah, they both saw that rolling landscape typical of Acre. Very, very nicely done there. As we head into, let's say, Central America here, probably Costa Rica or possibly Panama. Got some English on that sign, sort of suggests more likely Costa Rica. It's a little bit more touristy.
Okay, so
scanning that southwestern coast.
Yeah, looks like they have a good amount of hotel pink POIs here, so maybe looking in the right place. I think the coast does line up quite well here.
Yeah, Tamarindo. Oh, there it is. Mu has the town. That's the correct town, and I think Ecal's a good deal too far south. I don't think this is going to end the game, but it should be very solid for Mu.
There's a 5K from Mu again, and it's not game. It's not game. Ecal 137 health, but Mu is just racking up these 5Ks. I mentioned earlier we took a look at that Red Bull 5K leaderboard, and I did mention we still have Americas to play for, so the Americas players weren't too high up on that leaderboard yet, but we're just having our week 3 for Americas now, so very curious to see where that shakes up later, as I assume Radu and Mu will be 2 players moving up that leaderboard. But quick little Hungary here on the round 7, just click middle, go next. Ecal slightly closer and stays alive. Would have been devastating the other way.
Wazer of the match with that guess. Ecal guessed in about 3 seconds there. That was, I don't know if it was 3, but it was quick. Just trying to change the tempo. Trying to throw Mu off. And it's... They're going straight in again. And, oh, that sign for Genoa, so this is game. Yep. Genoa is right there where Mu is. Ecal went for Sicily. So the quick guess not going to pay off for them in this case. Mu is going to take game 1.
That'll be it. Mu securing it in the end with a nice little guess there on Italy. Goes up 1-0. We go to no move now.
Yeah, Mu just too powerful in that moving mode. We've seen Ecal play really well so far in the World League in the moving games, but Mu, one of the best in the world in moving and has been for a while, and Ecal, I think after a while just realized Mu was kind of outclassing them in those moving rounds and just decided to completely switch up the strategy, but too little, too late. Mu takes the lead.
Dai, what are you thinking here on the no move?
Yeah, should be an interesting matchup, I think. Both players quite good at no move, I'd say. I know Mu is typically known for his moving prowess, but he's definitely no slouch at no move either. So we should see a pretty balanced match here. Looks like we do have Sarawak holes on this one, so both players potentially looking for a scan in that region.
Yeah, they are both going to go for Sarawak, as you said. Pretty good guesses from both. A little more northeast, so Mu takes a slight early lead.
Okay. Round number 2.
Wow.
Very
Rural
interesting.
US, by the looks of it here. Not an easy round.
Wisconsin for Moo, but Ecal locked in Michigan, I think. I saw that correctly.
I believe they were in Michigan. Moo appears to be considering it, but he's going to stay in Wisconsin. And wow, Delaware? What was it? That's crazy.
I think that's a Delaware. That is a crazy round.
Yeah, we did have a little bit of wide lines there, which does fit for Delaware. Of course, fits for Michigan as well, but, you know, a very tough round there. Neither player getting it.
Seems like some Columbia.
Yeah, it looks like we're into Columbia here. Insta via Vicencio. Zoom from Ecal. Looking near the airport.
A very specific guess, and Ecal does go for it. Not sure what exactly is making them think that it's there, but Moo is zooming into the exact same spot, so players clearly know something here.
Oh, wow. Just gonna be farther north there in the end, but they make the same guess.
Nice little bounce back from Ecal, winning the last 2 rounds there. Need to get themselves back into this game. Looks like a tricky Indonesia. Thinking of West Kalimantan, both of them going for the same exact area here. Is it? Oh, does that say BJU? I think that actually should be an abbreviation for a town. If we are near a town that has those letters in it, that could help the players narrow this down.
Yeah, I think Moo is scanning for it currently. I don't know if Ecal, I don't think they've noticed it.
Yeah, and I don't think Moo is finding much. Those can be a little bit unreliable, so you don't want to lean on them too much, but
Different
Ecal actually
guesses.
went for East Cali, so this is big, and it is west in the end, but not too much damage because it was pretty far east within the province.
Moo does sit with a pretty nice lead here now, but the game, you know, score-wise amongst rounds has been pretty back and forth. Now in this
Look at
round
that.
5, they're in the same exact spot instantly.
It's incredible how quickly they both zoomed in on that exact stretch of road, but now Ecal is considering another one. Will they switch?
Ooh, thinking about it.
Oh, really thinking about it.
Oh,
I think they did. At the last second. And it's not.
Oh, it's not. That's 2,000 points of damage. Yeah, that is not the way you want that to go. Last second switch does not go in their favor. That's a bummer.
That's heartbreaking.
Yeah, both of those roads had the right angle there. Very unfortunate for Ecal losing 2,000 health there, but Moo, so impressive getting the right road right off the bat. Quick lock from Ecal here in Bangladesh.
Okay.
Moo once again a little closer.
Just gonna extend that lead. We're going to round 7.
Ecal hanging now by a thread, just 1,500 health left, down 1-0. Moo looking to book his spot in the winners finals. Another quick guess. Ecal doing everything they can to throw Moo off of his rhythm, but like you said earlier, Bloom, when Moo gets locked in, there's very little that anybody can do against him. Going on the Italy border here.
Yeah, I think
Looks
they're
like
a
he's
bit
actually
confused
in
by
Italy.
the poll, maybe, but I think it should be Austria.
It is? Okay, that's gonna be a hit. 1,000 points. Moo's still in the lead, though, by about 2k health right now, but not great for the mental. For a player like Moo, we go to round 8. Moo has 3x multiplier, Ecal at 2.5x. Is that a Piranha Pine in the distance? I think it is.
Looking like Rio Grande do Sul here, I think, landscape-wise. Oh, Ecal okay, they both tend to disagree. That's why they're in the game, and I'm here making bad predictions on every match.
Someone's got to do it.
That is true.
Okay. Ecal locks first. Moo taking the full 15 seconds. And they're very close to each other in the end, but Moo is just slightly closer. Tiny little bit of damage there. Just gonna go on to round number 9 now.
Kyrgyzstan, oh my goodness. Well, the players are going to know the road instantly here. The snowy coverage you get to the west of Bishkek. There's a couple of different roads where you'll see this. The players are just going to try and line it up. Kyrgyzstan, very, very learnable country. And at this level, you kind of have to learn it. And the players certainly have. So we'll see if either of them is actually able to find the 5K and up their personal multiplier a little more.
Yeah, and I think if you're Ecal here, you do quite like this round because this could potentially help you build multis if you manage to get the right stretch of the road. It looks like a pretty difficult lineup here, I think, especially with the mapping that goes on in Kyrgyzstan.
Ooh, that looks decent for Ecal. I don't mind that at all.
They
both have it.
They're
off.
5K just for Ecal. Move the 4999. He's actually laughing about that. Hey, it's okay, man. You got a 4999.
Yeah, it is unfortunate with regard to the multipliers, though. You never know when that could make the difference.
True.
Ooh, and Uruguay here.
Brazil? Or...
No, I think...
Okay.
Yeah, the map zoom is a little bit confusing sometimes, I feel like, Jake, especially on the spectator mode.
Yeah. Moves a little more north here. See if that pays off for him.
It's a great guess.
It does. A really nice guess. It's actually the game. Moot goes 2-0 on that one, winning on Uruguay. That is crazy. We'll wait for that to go. I mean, that's just Moo taking it 2-0. We saw the first time Ecal and Moo played each other. It went Ecal's way, the very first game of the Americas World League. This time around, we've gotten into it a little further. Players a little more warmed up. And it seems like Moo takes it.
So I was correct on the prediction of Moo winning, but I did not expect it to be that dominant. What a performance from Moo. He really looks like one of the best versions of Moo that we have seen. He played so well last week, and he's playing incredibly well once again this week. Books his spot in the winners' finals and is sitting pretty near the top of the table.
Yeah, impressive stuff to see for sure. You gotta love it. I mean, Ecal will definitely come back though, but great stuff from Moo. Guys, let's take a look at the wager of the match. What was our fastest guess of that overall match? Let's see who had it. It was 3.5 seconds in Hungary. I think you called that would be someone called that would be wager of the match.
I think I did, yeah.
You did, yeah.
It was so quick. It was like that. That just feels like it's going to take that title for the game. Didn't end up being a very consequential round. It was fairly obvious, I think, in the end that it was Hungary. But yeah, 3.5 seconds, I think maybe the quickest guess we've seen all day.
Yeah, that's our quickest of the day. Impressive stuff to get on just that quick little Hungary there. Fun to see nonetheless. But cool, our fastest of the day. But guys, what was our Waze moment of the match, right? That's the next big question. Dai, I keep giving them to you. I'm curious if you have one.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Italy round, on round 3 of the moving game, potentially, where Ecal did insta-lock in Western Po Valley, and Moo just finding the town on his side, not too big of a town as well, and was able to find it in northeast of Venice there, and got him a lot of points, really gave him a bit more momentum, I think, to get the win in the moving and also close the game out, or close the match out in a 2-0 fashion.
Yeah, I really like that. That's a great shout for a moment of the match there. That was pretty indicative of kind of what we saw. Ecal was guessing super fast on a ton of rounds overall throughout, trying to put pressure on, but even still, round like that, we saw more than enough time for Mu to lock that in, get the information he needed, and make it happen. Nice little 2-0 there from Mu. But guys, let's take a look at the schedule next up. We can see how everything has played out and what's to come. So as we can see, round 2 is completely done now. This is everything that went down. We had our first 2 NMPZ games of the day with Gym Intimidator versus Lo-Fi in the main broadcast, which we saw. And in the losers bracket, Matias got a 2-1 versus Shad. And also, it seems Lubeck got a 2-0 over Genji. He needs some points. So we saw a pretty impressive Lubeck earlier today. Did end up losing the game, but had some nice guesses in there. So nice to see Lubeck at least getting a 2-0. And with those results, that takes us to our round 3, and we at least see part of what our winners finals is going to look like. MK, Jim Timony, and Mu are 3 players that have moved on directly to that winners finals. And we need to decide who's going to play up against them. It's going to be the winners of these second chance matches. So much is on the line in round 3. This is huge. We got Radu C versus Matias is going to be up first. And you might be thinking, if you're joining the stream right now, Radu C in the losers bracket, how does something like that happen? Well, MK2 owed him earlier today. So we'll see if Radu can lock back in against Matias. Now, do I ask for predictions? Do I dare? I mean, you'd want to bet Radu C, but we did see him lose earlier today, so anything can happen. What do you think in die for this match overall? You don't need to give me an exact prediction, but what are your thoughts on this one?
I think overall we should see an RC bounce back here. I think MK just played like an exceptional game against him in the last round, and we should see RC feel maybe a bit more comfortable here on moving, although I would expect Matias maybe to do a little bit of insta-sending on the moving round, so keep an eye out for that, I think.
Yeah, that's a good shout. I like that. I think it's definitely possible he's going to opt to do some quicker guessing. We've seen Matias do it earlier in previous matches, especially against opponents he thinks he will do worse against. We saw him do it against Mu, for instance, last week. But let's see what he can do right now up against the Radu C himself. Jake, what are you thinking?
Yeah, hard to bet against Radu in this type of situation, and we've seen Matias play really well. We saw him get the full 4 points in week number 2, so he definitely has a chance here, but Radu, especially after losing that last game, is really going to want to get back in the win column, and it's just hard to bet against the world champion. But I like the shout from Dai when it comes to insta-sending. We saw that Matias' average guess time is about 12 seconds quicker than Radu's. And I think he knows how strong Radu is in moving. He knows he's a little bit less comfortable in that mode, so I would expect some quick guesses here. I completely agree.
All right, let's take a look at how it ends up playing out here. We're in on round 1 of the moving.
Radu is actually the one into the map first here. Looking in Lincolnshire, I don't know if he saw something he liked, but yeah, Grimsby and Boston, those are towns in that area. Matias is not quite where he needs to be just yet. He wants to be a little more north, and there's the signs for Radu confirming that it is Lincolnshire. Now he's just going to try and narrow it down a little more. Boston is there, and he sees it. Both will be close here, just a matter of who's a little closer. You can get off the mark with those multipliers. Radu, I think, has found the town. Looks like he may get to 5K just in time.
I think he did. There's that 5K again for Radu C. That's a great way to start it off.
That's what you expect from him. We saw MK play so well against him in that moving game, but we know how strong he is at moving. We've seen it time and time again from him. But here we see the quick guess from Matias, zooming in on La Paz, Bolivia, and just going for it. I have to imagine Radu will know as well, although he's not going La Paz. He goes for another city. He thinks it's Sucre, and honestly, I'm inclined to agree with Radu here. Although... No!
Oh, it's Matias? In the right city there, on Bolivia, of all places. I mean, Radu C is kind of, touted as one of those LATAM experts. But Matias, I'm guessing.
saw the vision though. Like I feel like normally La Paz is very easy to identify, but I feel like that round was a little trickier than usual.
Yeah, it was a tricky one.
From Matias, I don't know if he actually had the town name or if he just decided to make a region guess, but Radu looks pretty unsure right now. I know he has found Oxford. Is that where Matias went as well? I think it may be. Yep.
Okay, but Radu just closer on that one. Matias not too far off, but Radu basically right on it, and we go to round 4.
So quick. That could have been quicker than 3.5 seconds.
Oh, it might have been. That might have been our fastest of the day. We're gonna have to see.
Rather closer to the capital, Gaborone here. Not sure who's gonna be right here.
Okay, it's actually Radu. Evens up the game a little bit here. Matias just very slightly in the lead, but it's pretty close.
Here he goes again.
Wow.
This is what we said we were going to see, and it makes a lot of sense that he's playing this way. Just trying to get anything out of this game. He realizes he just needs to be quick and throw Radu off if he can.
Really different guesses right now.
Yep. He goes for Kolda. And it's Kolda. What a guess.
That is a crazy guess. I don't think he had a sign or anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great region guess there from RC. I don't mind the insta-sending from Matias, but I wish he would give a little bit more time to think about the region guess. He just kind of slammed it in Dakar there and didn't really think too much about it.
And it looks like he's just slamming a guess down here again on the round 6 near Sendai in Japan. Radu is a bit farther south.
Yeah, I like Niigata. I think the diamonds fit for Niigata Prefecture. And it is. Not quite enough, but very, very close.
Yeah, I think the double horizontal plates there would put you towards that western coast like Niigata or something like that, so... Good stuff from RC. He's handling the pressure quite well, especially with Matias just going for an insta-send. Going again.
Are these Berlin street signs? These are definitely the street signs that Berlin has. I don't know if there are other cities that have them too, but Treptow and Wernsdorf, I don't know if those are maybe nearby towns, but Radu going downtown Berlin, and honestly, it could win him the game. No, okay, Matias really is downtown as well. For some reason, I thought he sent a little north.
Yeah, they're both basically there in the end. Matias stays alive.
James Dean. Interesting. Not a name I expected to see today.
Okay, Matias's map is like locked in here, but I think it's just that weird zoom bug, isn't it?
I think so. Powys is a county in Wales.
Yeah.
Powys, that's not where Powys is. It's more south of where Radu has clicked, but yeah, quite a bit more south. But
well,
it's enough anyway.
Yeah. He still takes it on that one. Impressive stuff there for Radu. See, he does take it in the end. Matias tried to put on that pressure, use that strat against Radu, but even 15 seconds is enough for Radu C to make it happen. We got a no move. I think Matias is going to feel a little bit more comfortable here. He's probably going to play a little less sort of scared, playing a little less on the back foot. We'll see how it plays out. We'll see if he can take us NMPZ or not, but it's time for a no move.
Yeah, I think that match went about as we expected it to. Matias sending very, very quickly, trying to throw Radu off. There was one round, notably that round in La Paz in Bolivia, where he did successfully do that, but the multipliers weren't high enough for it to make enough of a difference. And Radu showing us his shirt here. I don't actually know what that's a reference to. Do either of you?
Oh, I missed it. Wait, I missed it. I need him to show it again.
I think it says Wednesday, although I don't.
Oh, yes. Wednesday is a band. He went and saw them live just recently. Like what did he do? I think it was about a week ago? Week and 2 days? Something like that. Very recently he went and saw Wednesday. Shout out Wednesday. They're a cool indie band.
I thought that we were talking about Wednesday, the TV show. So thank you for that knowledge, Bloom. I appreciate it.
I got you. No problem. They're a bit niche, so wouldn't be too surprised if most people watching don't know, but they're very cool.
Do they perform on other days of the week?
That's a great question. They shouldn't. Wow, 1,000 points to start us off is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Matias bounce back in round 2 and get himself into this second chance bracket, but just kind of an unfortunate draw. I mean, you never want to be matched against Radu, but we'll see if Matias can make the most of this. It does look like, historically, in no move, he's had a much better luck in Australia than Radu, but it looks like they're both going for pretty similar areas in this case.
Yeah, very similar guesses. Radu's so close.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Radu lost to MK and he was like, all right, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Putting my foot down. I want to be in that winner's final no matter what. And he is showing us.
This is... Wait, this is really new coverage, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's the new TDF stuff, right?
Yes,
I believe.
it's no, it's the part in Chile. It's where Matias is looking.
Yeah, the Tierra del Fuego stuff.
Yeah.
RC's thinking somewhere else, though, looking in Santa Cruz, Argentina.
I think Matias is a little too far up. It's going to be the road a little farther south on that section of land. But yeah, Radu's a little off.
You can see Matias talking to himself.
Yeah, there it is.
Wrong country challenge.
Pulls a name in.
Unfortunate for Matias there, knowing the country, but not getting the right piece of coverage there. Radu's still flawless through 3 rounds.
Yeah, I don't think there's Gen 4 where Radu guessed. So I think that's why Matias was quite upset with that one, which understandably so. But he ended up aiming in that one.
Sends it in near Manchester here. Radu's still taking in the landscape, has not zoomed in yet. And he also goes in that general area of North England.
Yeah, very similar guesses. A little farther north there in the end.
Maybe good for the mental for Matias, even if that's just 31 points of damage. He gets off the mark. The multipliers in a game he knows he needs to win.
Okay, quick zoom on Ankara. Is he gonna lock it though? No, he doesn't. He's gonna take a little bit more time on this one. Radu opens the map and is also in Ankara.
Dai, any thoughts on this Turkey round?
Yeah, I think I like that area, especially with the rolling hills that we got going on. Looks like Matias a bit more north. Oh, they're both kind of in the same area here, guys. So yeah, I probably would have went somewhere around this area as well. A bit more west for RC. Great guess.
Okay, yeah. Pays off there. But good guesses from both of them. All right, round number 6.
Correct province there. It's hard to do in a country with 81 provinces. Very well done to both. And now, this looks a little more challenging.
Yeah, this is quite interesting. My first thought was, yeah, I think Snowpool there could make sense, but I was a bit worried about North America. I'm not quite sure here, guys.
Yeah, this snowpool is strange. It's like yellow. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this. Radu taking it in, but he doesn't look super sure either.
Northern Spain came to mind as well, maybe, but I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, Radu's shaking his head, doesn't really know, but they are both in Italy in the end, and it is Italy, and it's Matias actually much closer there.
Really nice guess there, has to be said. That was a hard round. Good job, Matias, keeping his head level, keeping himself in this game against the best in the business. He goes quick here. Eastern Thailand. It's gonna be Thailand for sure. I thought it maybe could be somewhat close to Bangkok, but we'll see what Radu thinks. It does go a bit moving east though.
Okay, very similar guesses for both of them. Radu chips away a little bit more damage, but gets a higher multi, but you know, it's not too much to write home about. We're gonna go to round 8. Let's see, Radu's on 3.5 times multiplier right now to Matias only with 2x. Now we got Matias quick zoom into Bangladesh. Radu is insanely good at Bangladesh.
Yeah, okay. I do like this guess from Matias. It looks quite hilly, so you're probably thinking northeast of Chattogram. Or the stuff up northeast, like near the Indian border. Yeah, and RC's thinking there, maybe going for a hedge.
He's hedging.
Ooh.
Wow.
Okay.
Really was right on the border there. Nice guess by Matias. You do get a little more hills towards where Matias clicked, but as you said, good amount of stuff up near Sylhet. Radu wanted to make sure he covered that area too. What do we have here? Matias thinking New Zealand. I think that does make sense, although it's not the most obvious New Zealand I've ever seen.
Yeah, definitely makes sense. I think RC, okay, he is following suit.
A bit further south, but pretty similar guesses here. Let's see who has it. Wow, Radu, amazing guess. That's 700 points of damage. Matias, 1500 health right now as we go into round number 10.
Also, Bloom, it's come to my attention that if RC does win this game, I believe he plays Moo in the winners finals game. So RC will have played the other top 2 competitors of Americas this week if he does win this match against Matias.
Oh my, oh my. Tough run.
Tough round here.
Definitely.
She has zoomed in on Massachusetts right now. Radu has not opened his map. He does send it in Massachusetts. See if Radu agrees that this is North America. Taking his time. He does go, but he's gonna go Canada.
Yeah, I was more in the Canada boat here.
Okay, Canada versus Mass.
Ooh.
It's Vermont. Some damage, but it's not even too bad there in the end, but it keeps Matias alive. It's good for Matias's mental. We're gonna go to round 11.
But beating Radu on the US round, as you said, very good for the mental, because that's not something a lot of players are able to do. That looks like a Quebec pole sticker, if I'm not mistaken, that black and yellow there. Matias does in fact zoom into Quebec here. Radu taking it in. Looks like he will go Quebec in the end, but he's a little more southeast.
Wow. Good guess there from Radu. 1200. Matias staying alive, but Radu just keeps chipping away that damage.
Okay, looks like we're in the US here for RC. I think he's liking the seed right now with the North America in the past 3 rounds.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
This is a bit of an odd one though. I thought it could be California. Yeah, I honestly really like that guess from Radu in northeastern California with this landscape. I gotta say, where Radu is pretty darn close to where I would be here.
Yeah, quite hard to doubt RC or Jake in the US.
Yeah, you can doubt me in the US. Half the time I'm gonna think it's Canada based off of what we've had in previous weeks, so I'm not sure, but Yeah, I mean, at least in California, I feel at least somewhat confident, and I really do like where Radu is looking right now. This could be the game and the match right here.
Radu like looking in specific towns trying to line it up, but he gets a way closer guess nonetheless, even without that lineup, and he takes it. It's gonna be Radu 2-0 over Matias, and Radu does move on to the winners finals to face Moo.
Gotta say, Matias played really well in that no-move game, and against a lot of other players it might have been enough to win, but Radu's so consistent, just able to outlast him there. And yeah, the world champion showing why he's the world champion, even if he's a little rusty, a little focused on school these days. He's still the same Radu C that we know and love, and if he is indeed playing Moo in the finals, that's going to be one heck of a match.
Most certainly will be. But yeah, fun one. Nice to see Radu kind of lock back in a little bit after a loss earlier today. So nice to see, but sad for Matias to have to go up against Radu at this stage in the Swiss. But guys, let's take a look at the wager of the match. We had a lot of fast ones for Matias, so I assume it's going to be him. 3.9 seconds in Botswana there, Jake.
Yeah, a little bit slower than 3.5 that we saw from Ecal in the last match, but yeah, not surprising. Under 4 seconds, he really was trying to put the pressure on in that moving game. Wasn't quite able to get the win, but made a decent guess in Botswana in that one round and earns the wager of the match title.
Yeah, nice one there. A lot of wager contenders for Matias there, especially relative to other games we've seen today. A lot of very quick guesses overall. Guys, we can also take a look at the ways moment of the match. Di, what do you think?
I think you can't really pick out a specific moment, but RC's poise throughout that moving game I think was quite good, especially with all of the Matias insta-setting. He kept his head on and was able to just get a nice clean win there, especially with Matias trying to put on so much pressure.
Yeah, I like that. I might say the Senegal there from Radu, where he got that town. Yeah, that was kind of a banger, kind of a heater. But nice one for sure. Guys, we'll take a look quickly at the schedule, see where we're at, see what's to come, and what has gone down. We are in round number 3 right now, the second chance games to decide who will be up there in the winners final. We got Moo versus Radu decided. We need to see who's going to play MK, who's going to play the Gym Intimidator. Lo-Fi Lubeck will be next up in that second chance, and then Ecal versus Foul. Lo-Fi Lubeck will be interesting. These are two players who really are in need of points right now. Lo-Fi and Lubeck are sitting near the bottom of that overall standings for the Americas region, and really, this is the week, you know. At the end of today, we're more than halfway through the Americas World League. It's week 3 of 5, so a lot on the line right now. Need to decide if they can make it up to that winners finals or if they're going down to the losers finals. As decided right now, let's see how it goes. Lo-Fi versus Lubeck. I want predictions from both of you on this one, and you have no say about it, but I'll ask Jake first. What do you think?
Man, I mean, I singled out Lo-Fi, Lubeck, and Shad as the 3 players who were most in need of points coming into this match day. Shad, unfortunately, losing in that last match, so he'll be in the losers finals, but Lo-Fi and Lubeck competing here. One of them will end up with a spot in the winners finals and a huge 3 or 4 points on the day. Hard to say who's going to take this one. Really even match, I think. But I think I'm going to say Lubeck rides the momentum from his previous win and takes this one 2-1.
Okay. Di, what you thinking?
Okay. And that means I will be taking Lo-Fi 2-1 in this scenario. I think this could go either way, guys, as you mentioned, and this is a very, very important match for both players. Lo-Fi potentially, the difference of 3 to 4 points to 0 to 1 points is a huge difference, especially for someone at the current bottom of the table. So we'll see how this game goes. Whoever wins is going to get a nice point influx.
And I really think at this stage of the tournament, 3 weeks in out of 5, the loser of this match is almost going to be all but eliminated from contention. I mean, you never know what could happen in the last couple of weeks. Anything is still possible, but if you're sitting on, 1 or 2 points after 3 weeks, you're already in pretty deep trouble. So the winner of this match is going to be feeling a lot better about their chances going forward. This is, it's really hard to overstate how important this match is for both Lo-Fi and Lubeck.
Yep, a lot on the line. You guys put it very well. Great precursor to this game.
Okay. Looks like we had Ulta and Mount Hope on the sign here. So both players scanning that South Australia area with the landscape. I think we have a SA rural property marker there as well, potentially. So a lot of clues for South Australia. And both looking for these places. Would Mount Hope be close to a mountain? Who knows? I don't know really how Australian place names work.
Yeah, I almost want to say that I've heard of Mount Hope, but I might just be making that up because the players don't appear to be finding that, so it probably is quite a small town. Looks like they're both going to be region guessing here in the end.
Okay.
Okay.
Far west there.
Okay, pretty far west. We're both getting South Australia on that one, though.
Back to India. Looks like there is a district name written there, but it is in Hindi, so not easy to read. Does Lo-Fi, is he able to? I'm not sure.
It really did look like he was trying to read that, Jake.
Yeah. And there looks like there's an address in Latin script. Yavatmal, I think, is the city written on Lubeck's screen. Not sure where that would be, though. Yeah, Yavatmal, there it is. Has either heard of it? Doesn't look like it.
Maybe Bahosa is another thing that they can scan for the road.
There's Lo-Fi with Yavatmal. He has found it. It looks like it's in Maharashtra, so it is Marathi, not Hindi. Though pretty darn hard to tell those two apart. And yeah, it looks like Lubeck's a good deal too far northeast at the moment, so this could be pretty big points for Lo-Fi.
This is going to be huge points, I think, in such a big country like India.
Yeah, wow, that's a big hit. 3,300. We're only on round 2.
Yeah, that is major. Lubeck already down to about 1,500 health. Not looking too good. I think for both of these players, moving is probably their weakest mode. So it's an important game. I mean, if you can get into your more comfortable modes up 1-0, that's where you want to be. So very nice start for Lo-Fi. We'll see if Lubeck can bounce back in France.
Okay, Lubeck has a phone code.
Yep, 02 tells you you're in the northwestern sort of quadrant of the country. The 72 tells you the specific area or department. But you have to learn those phone codes, and the second digits are a little harder to learn. I don't know if Lubeck has, or if he's just generally hedging northwest. Looks like a similar guess in the end from Lo-Fi.
Okay. Lubeck getting a little closer there. It's not a ton of damage, but, already at 1,500 points does not want to take any more health down at this stage. So getting closer at all is going to be nice here. He gets a raise in his personal multiplier. And we go on to round 4.
We've got more French here. I guess it's most likely France. Yeah, we do have those little red and white things by the side of the road. Those are only found in France as far as I know. What in the world is going on there? And a bunch of little national flags.
Saw him zoom by a Brazilian flag there.
Yeah. The round was chosen specifically for him to find that. But
yeah, the round looking maybe around Bay of Biscay, maybe with the architecture, something southwestern France potentially, but not quite sure.
Looks like nothing for Lo-Fi, just going to make a region guess. Pretty similar. Lubeck a little farther west here. Oh wow, you were on it.
Oh wow.
Put him in. Bay of Biscay right there on the coast in the Basque Country. Very nice
Okay.
guess from Die.
Yeah, very nice. Going around 5. We're tied in the multipliers now at 2x for both of our players.
Looks like possibly southern Thailand here with this landscape. Tourist attraction, that is very specific. I don't know what that's supposed to be pointing to.
The one tourist attraction in all of Thailand, Jake.
Of course. Yeah, maybe it's
Did
the name of
have-
the town. Scan the map for tourist attraction.
He has knock on Sawan Tower there, I think, on there. So wouldn't yeah, he has it on a sign now as well, so he knows now at the very least. I think that was a landmark. Pinpoint's gonna be very difficult here, but we are indeed downtown.
Not sure why I was so confident this was south. I don't know if it was like the shape of the mountains that we saw at the beginning, but it is not in fact south. But not a bad guess actually from Lo-Fi. I mean, I guess he does have the info, but he's going near Pichit here. He won't be too far off.
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Lubeck dealing 150 points of damage there. But Lo-Fi still with such a nice lead. Oh, I keep seeing Lubeck coughing a bunch, I think. Feel bad.
Feeling a little under the weather today. Ooh, the quick guess in Slovakia.
It's like massive Tatras mountains there. So Lo-Fi, yeah, thinking somewhere south of those as well.
Yep, makes a lot of sense with those mountains there. Wow. Lo-Fi on the
What
road.
a
pretty much.
guess! What a guess! Incredible to see.
Multipliers are even here, but Lo-Fi with the lead in health. Looks like a Kanto plate, so should put us in the region around Tokyo. Which makes sense with how sort of flat and urban the round is. See if anyone's able to find any further information. Is he possibly reading here?
Yeah, he might know the kanji here, Jake. It's very possible. Yeah, Lubeck opting for the moving route, maybe looking for some kind of road numbers or road signs.
Yeah, never a bad idea in an urban environment like this, but it doesn't seem like Lubeck has found too much thus far.
Oh,
wait, he's going Okinawa? No, wait.
No, I don't.
I think it's Tokyo.
Yeah.
It should be. Yeah, it is. I mean, that's just game right then and there. Lo-Fi takes it. That's up 1-0.
I want to say Lubeck may have found a plate that had like horizontal lines on it. It might have been an NTT plate that he confused for an Okinawa plate. That's my best guess for what happened to him there. But he did go for a pretty risky guess there. And it doesn't pay off, but we know how strong Lubeck is. No move in NMPZ. He won his last match. He's still got that momentum, just needs to shake off that loss. Now he's in his more comfortable modes. We'll see if he can come back and get himself into that winner's final.
Yeah, that's really it. So much on the line here right now, as we mentioned, going into this match. If you make it to that winner's final, you're securing at least 3 points on the day, which is huge. One of these players will do that right here and now. Lo-Fi either takes it 2-0, or Lubeck takes us to NMPZ. Let's see what happens here. We're on Kenya here for the round 1.
Sigowet or Dawa maybe could be a town name, but I'm not so sure. Yeah, there may not be much for the players here in terms of information. Might just have to try and use the landscape.
There is Sigawet on another business there, so I think that is the place that maybe both players are looking for now. How findable it is anybody's guess in Kenya, especially because it's not on like a PO box or anything like that. So probably less findable than normal.
Yeah, might only show up on POIs rather than an actual town label. But Lubeck's actually quite west at the moment. Lo-Fi is towards Nakuru. See who's right here.
Okay, yeah, just pretty much equidistant between the two of them. Lubeck just slightly closer on that, so his personal multi has gone up.
Again, Lubeck feeling a lot of pressure right now. He's only got 1 point in the league table. But if he wins this match, he can guarantee himself at least 3 more. But he must win this no-moving game, and then the NMPZ after it, in order to do that. They're both going North Argentina here. I like the guess with the landscape. Lubeck, though,
yeah, wow,
pretty locked in early on.
Yeah, really great guesses from the both of them, but especially Lubeck. That's some decent points, and the multi is the most important aspect of what's gone down so far in these 3 rounds. Lubeck's on 2x damage so far. And it looks like we are in some sort of Yakutsk forest fire coverage, something kind of up there.
Instant lock. Lubeck finds a road angle that fits what he sees. Going, I think, between Mirny and Lensk in far western Sakha Republic. Both of them in the right area, but it's such a huge area that you can still see pretty large damage done. We'll see who's closer here.
Wow, it is Lubeck, yeah. Good lineup. It was very close to Lensk. That's just about where that forest fire coverage ends. So about the edge of that coverage. But Lubeck got a nice vibe, got a nice road angle. Continues that flawless as we head into round 4. Norway, and he goes very far south on this.
Norway can be deceptively difficult. The north can look like the south and vice versa. But Lo-Fi is going north, so there's a very big gap between the players here.
This is huge. I mean, this is going to be points. Let's see who has it. It is Lubeck. What an insane guess, and he wins on that. Such a dominant no-move performance, and we go to NMPZ.
Such an impressive guess from Lubeck. It looked so cold and so northern. I totally understand the guess from Lo-Fi, but Lubeck maybe recognizing that wintry coverage, making an excellent guess. And, well, I mean, he certainly didn't let the moving loss phase him there. He won every single round. Flawless victory in no move. We'll see if he can carry that into a win in the NMPZ.
Well, guys, I just want to say Jake predicted 2-1 Lubeck and I predicted 2-1 Lo-Fi, so I'm going to assume Jake is going to be right in this instance, giving the Diono curse. But we'll see what happens as we move into game 3 here at the NMPZ.
We'll see, we'll see. The player is just making a pretty simple Japan hedge in the middle.
Oh,
he's
but Lo-Fi.
Kyushu switch. He's going to leave it there.
Bit of a commit there, guys. And he's right.
Wow, it pays off. The commit pays off nicely.
Very impressive on what just looked like a generic forest round there. So nice lead at the start for Lo-Fi. As we head into what appears to be Russia. Winter coverage will put you more south within the country, but Lo-Fi going a good deal more south than Lubeck right now.
Ooh, split guesses. Very south.
Very far south, and that's some decent damage. We're looking at pretty much a flip from the no-move game. This time it's all Lo-Fi, all Lo-Fi, all Lo-Fi. We go to round number 3.
Back.
Oh, and this is famous, no?
It is famous. We have the overcast coverage looking near Azerbaijan. Just in between them.
Okay. Lo-Fi keeps the flawless. Lo-Fi keeps the flawless. It is unfortunate for Lubeck. I mean, they made very similar guesses, and Lubeck is still sitting on no multiplier, while Lo-Fi is now at 2.5x.
Whoa. Is this US? Looks like.
Yeah, it is looking like the US. The region guesses.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait.
Oh, Jake.
Oh
I like Bulgaria or Greece now that they're zooming in on it, but I think I would have been with you, Jake. I would have just went US here, but I couldn't really place it.
Oh no.
It's a great
Wow.
guess, though.
Wow.
Oh, it's not game. That's a lot of damage. I think that was Bulgaria there in the end, actually. It looked like it. Just over the border.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, what a round. Lo-Fi at full health still and quick. Okay, that's
Gotta be Wazer of the Wazer
of the day, probably.
I mean that was
so
like
quick.
maybe 2 seconds.
That was so fast.
I think
Guessing
Lubeck
that
has
fast
given
when
up.
you're on 400 health is kind of crazy.
That is kind of crazy.
Could this be it?
And they make like the same guess, and Lubeck's closer though, just barely. Finally deals a little bit of damage on NMPZ. Stays alive.
Now he can at least win in one round. Now that his multiplier is up to 1.5, if he gets maybe the
True.
right country and Lo-Fi's across the world, in theory he could win in one go. This is still going to be such a tough comeback for him to make.
Yeah, we have the country that Lubeck made a pretty good guess in last time, though. So we'll see if that continues here. Both players in similar areas. I think Lo-Fi a bit further south, only a tad, though.
Yeah, it's almost the same guess here. Lubeck's just going to be trying to increase his individual multi here. Will he be able to do it? Not quite.
30 points of damage, that's it. Wow, it's close, it's close. Can Lubeck stay alive? He needs to keep pulling off close rounds like that one. We're in California on this.
This is coastal, but it's hard to tell where. They're both going southern. One
Yeah,
near Santa Barbara, one near LA.
I was thinking like Salinas or something up there, but maybe I'm.
Yeah, I could see that too. I could see it being more north. I agree with you here, Dai. It's hard to tell though.
I'm liking more of that shout. Let's see who has it on this one. Who's gonna be closer? It is much farther north, yeah. And that is Lubeck getting some points on the board, keeping it alive. We go to round 8.
Yeah, it looks like it was in, I think, Monterey Bay area there, which makes a ton of sense for houses and the architecture that we saw there. But Lubeck giving himself a chance here. He's not out of this yet.
Ooh,
Wait,
this
these
is
are very different guesses.
Yeah, this is one of
Oh
those
my.
countries, guys.
Oh my. This is huge. These are very different guesses. I mean, I think Lubeck could even win here with 2x damage if he's closer. Oh, by very south going Chubut. This may be game either way.
Oh, where is Lo-Fi gonna keep it in the end? Keeps it there, and
Oh my
Lubeck, what a guess!
The curse
And he
lives.
takes it. He takes it. The die curse. Oh no.
No.
GG. Lubeck moves on to the winners finals.
In one of the most important matches of the day, probably the most crucial match of the day. One of the best endings that we've seen. Lubeck. Wait, he was down to about 400 health with 1x multiplier. He hadn't won a single round, and he brings it all the way back just to prove Dai wrong. Incredible.
Unreal. What a way for that to go there in the end. I mean, you thought it was over when you see Lubeck insta-guess Australia. You know, he's like giving up. He's getting flawless, and he's just gonna go Australia, whatever. But he ends up dealing a tiny bit of damage on that one, and then brings it back. I mean, what can you even ask for? With that said, we should take a look at the Wazer of the match, and we can see if that was our fastest round. Let's take a look, Jake.
3 seconds flat, our quickest of the day, and that's about as quick as you can guess. I think it's probably possible to get a little quicker than that, but Lubeck opened the map so quickly. He was clicking in a large country, so he didn't have to zoom that far in. That is our Wazer of the day, and I wouldn't shock me if it stays that way throughout the rest of the match day. But wow, what a performance from Lubeck. What a comeback in the NMPZ, and he gets himself into that winner's final. Huge for him.
Yeah, so impressive. 3 seconds. Yeah, as you said, fastest guess of the day so far. And it's really the one that shifted the tides. Worked out well for him. Insane. We can also talk about what our Waze moment of the match was. I mean, I might even call it that one, but Dai, you have any other thoughts?
I mean, what a turnaround there. I would say, yeah, I mean, the Argentina guess to close it out was also spectacular from Lubeck, just immediately zooming on, was it Nuken there at the end, and just getting it down, I think. I mean, just some impressive moments to close out the match by Lubeck. He looked dead in the water, I think, with that 2-second Australia guess, but was able to claw it back. Gotta respect the resilience.
Oh yeah, agreed for sure. The resilience was beautiful to see. Absolutely lovely. What a way for that one to go. Definitely one of my favorite matches of the day now as it has concluded finally. Guys, let's take a look at the schedule, see what has happened and what's still to come, of course. We are in round 3. We are in the second chance deciding who gets to move on to that winners finals to secure at least 3 points on the day, and who's going down to the losers finals. We have one more game left. It's going to be Ecal versus FAO up next. And I'm not sure exactly who of that match will play either MK or Gem Timmy, but they are the other two. We're still waiting to get their matches decided in terms of the winners finals. So exciting stuff. But first up, of course, Ecal versus FAO to decide who else is going to be our last player making it to the winners finals. Let's do predictions. This time, I actually want Dai to go first. What do you think?
Wow, lovely, Bloom. I love this. I always love going first on these predictions, so then Jake can just take the opposite of me and get it correct. But I think we did see FAO lock in quite well. I think this should be a close match overall. I think FAO will take the moving game, and then we'll see where we go from there. I will predict a FAO 2-1 in NMPZ.
Okay, I like it, Jake. What about you?
Yeah, really on the fence about this one. Very even match between two highly skilled players. We're both going to be fighting for direct qualification spots at the World Championship, but man, it is hard to say. It might come down to who wins that moving game. But I think I'm going to take Ecal 2-1 in the NMPZ.
Okay. All right.
It's a smart move.
I'm liking it. Yeah.
I got to take the other one.
You just go predict whatever Dai doesn't. Fair enough. Hey, I mean, I'm with you guys though. This will be a close one. Like, I see us going to NMPZ on this, and I don't know what's going to happen. I think we're seeing a slightly less strong Ecal than we have on other days, but not to say that Ecal hasn't been strong today. We've seen some really impressive stuff, but maybe a little less dominant than we've seen before. So we'll see what happens here when we put Ecal up against FAO.
Do they not know Kagalagadi is the southwestern? Yeah, Kang is a fairly large town in southern Botswana, and Kagalagadi district is also one of the subdivisions of the country, but it looks like neither of them actually recognizes either, which is kind of surprising to me, actually. We'll see if somebody's able to find Kong. It is right there on FAO's screen, right in the center.
Ooh. I don't know if FAO had the Kong sign, but I know Ecal did.
Yeah, and I think they both had Kagalagadi there. It does say Kong for FAO now.
Have it now.
He still doesn't see it. Wow, this is actually interesting.
Oh no.
In a round where I might expect both players to get it, it looks like neither is going to get it.
Oh, Ecal's moved northeast. I think FAO will be closer here.
Wow. Well, that's not how I expected the match to start, to be honest. I mean, we've seen how high quality both of these players are in moving, but just maybe a little bit of a lapse. Need to get settled in for both of them, but I imagine they'll lock in from here on out. Kakamega, I do know that subdivision.
Indeed, they do, and FAO will as well. And it's about the road lineup now, I think.
Yep. It can be very tough in Kenya. So many small towns, but I think Ecal, they have actually found Makunga, I think was written on the sign. I think that is the village. So I think Ecal may be on the 5K here.
Yeah, great find by them. So we'll see an exchange of multis in the first 2 rounds, it looks like.
The 5K, though, there from Ecal. Love to see it.
Yeah, and that's going to push them a little bit more up the 5K leaderboard as well.
True. believe I'm not mistaken, right? The winner of the 5K leaderboard gets free Red Bull fridge?
Potentially that is the rumor
Is that the
I've heard.
rumor?
Yes.
That's the rumor.
That's correct. And I know Blinky's really gunning for that mini fridge, so we'll see if our America's players can compete.
All right, we'll see. Yeah, I heard people talking about that, but I was never told that, so it makes sense that that's a little rumor going around. But we'll see if anything happens there for winning that Red Bull 5K leaderboard.
Yeah, same, Bloom. Everything I hear is word of mouth from Ziggy. And, you know...
Classic.
We don't know how trustworthy his sources are.
Can't always trust our Ziggy, guys. Just like, if you learn anything from today's broadcast, learn that round 4 here looking like Norway for Ecal vs. FAO.
Pretty even thus far in this game. I think it's what we expected from these two players in the moving.
Ooh, big sign.
Yep. I've never heard of those towns, but the 15 is probably findable. They both have the same sign here.
Maybe 15 is not quite as findable as we thought it was. Okay, FAO's on it now, and he's found the place that was on the first sign that he saw.
Ecal has Stryn, which is one of the towns on the sign, so they're going to be narrowing this down as well. Bismo is there, get there at the last second. Will either be able to 5K?
No 5K, but the 4999 and the 4998 puts FAO up on multis.
FAO able to hit back there. Multipliers both at 2x. We head to Australia. Big country, big points. We'll see if anyone's able to find towns that they've heard of. And it looks like
good sign.
Something, although my goodness, what are these town names? Yeah, Gundawindi looks like it's one of them.
Yeah, St. George is quite big as well, just northwest of his marker, so I think they've found it.
Camera glitch is making it look like Gundawindi. That's an even crazier town name.
That would surely be something, wouldn't it?
That is a tongue twister for sure. Ooh, is FAO in the...
No, I think, yeah, now I think they're in the same spot.
This yeah, they are now.
Should be a 10K.
10K, yeah.
There it is. The Red Bull 10K. Oh, you love to see it.
As we said, I think this moving game really is... It could be the decider in this match in terms of who takes it in the end. It's so important to get off on the right foot at the start, and we'll see now. Are we back in Australia or are we in New Zealand here? We're in Australia.
Couldn't quite read what that said. I think there was a region on Ecal's sign.
Yep.
Both players looking maybe northeastern Victoria here, I think.
Yeah, not actually much to go off of, even though it's a fairly... Ooh.
There's a sign.
FAO now looking at Taz, and now they're both in Tasmania. I don't see Richmond and Tea Tree, I think, are the towns there. It looks like FAO.
There's Tea Tree.
Maybe pretty close. He's got the 5.
Wow.
The 5K. A lot of nice 5Ks here. At least 2 for each player so far in this game.
Yeah, some of the highest quality moving gameplay we've seen thus far today. Again, such an important match for both of these players. I think the second chance round in particular is so huge in terms of where you end up and how many points you get at the end of the day. I think anyone who ends up in the winners finals is going to consider the day a successful one, and anyone who ends up in the losers finals is not going to be very happy with how it ended. So, especially for 2 players vying for that auto World Championship qualification, this game is the biggest of the day.
No doubt on that one, Jake. And looks like, I think Fao had a 015 area code, so that'll help him narrow down the region. I'm not sure if Ecal has found the same information, but they are just going north of Joburg here. Fao, a bit more of a specific region guess, maybe with the ridge, using the ridge to our north here.
I want to say 015 is Limpopo, so I do like the north guess. Wow, very nice.
Very nice there from Fao. First real hit of damage. Puts Ecal in the yellow there, 2,900 points. Round 8 already. Prediction here is actually slightly favoring Ecal.
Colorado flag.
Oh,
State
yeah.
Route 14, and we do see the mountains in the distance as well. Definitely scannable here. See if either can find the 14.
Okay. Ecal has Walden, Colorado on the sign, so with the road numbers, maybe they can narrow down a region and then potentially find the town. Looking more towards Denver here, only scanning east of the mountains, maybe
It's
because
14. It's near Fort Collins. I mean, I think you see the mountains to the west, so I think it makes sense to be on this side of them. But I think I did see the 14 near Fort Collins, and now Ecal has found Walden.
Yeah, Faust decided to move a bit towards the middle of the country, or middle of the state, rather.
He's thinking about going more south. He does leave it there, but Ecal's going to be right on it.
Wow, nice bounce back there for Ecal. Faust still up in health overall, but the game has just gotten a bit closer. This has been a close one, very back and forth as we head into round 9 now. We're already pretty deep in.
Sign there, Port Patrick. Aswalt. I mean, these are small towns, but yeah, the B738 should be in Scotland based off of the way that the road is numbered in both of them. Zooming into southwest Scotland and Port Patrick. Fao has found it.
It's a great find.
And Ecal, not the same sign, I don't think. They didn't have that sign towards Port Patrick.
Yeah.
Maybe their place is a bit tougher to find, but they do see the coast there.
Looks like a pretty good guess in the end anyway.
Yeah, not too far off, but Fao's going to chip away more damage on that. Fao's leads now a little over 1,000 health as we head into round number 10.
So we move into a Columbia here with looks like we're in a valley, actually.
Meta. It said Meta on that sign.
Ooh.
That tells you what department you're in. Ecal sees Meta, and they go. I don't know if they got the town name too, or if it was just.
I think they had it on like a car plate potentially.
Ah.
They had
because they did see an unblurred plate at the start of the round. You're right.
Yeah, I didn't know Colombian plates had the place name on it, but
right. It's so funny. You never even realize that because they're always blurred, and you only see the ones on the sides of trucks. But nice guess there from Ecal in the correct department, and this game is getting very, very interesting.
Oh yeah, I mean this one could just continue to go the distance. We'll see how deep into it we can get. Round 11 now. Looking like Peru. Now we have a sign there, and Ecal has it.
That's the right town.
Oh yeah, Fao's got it too, both in Chota. Now Fao's going to take this time and maybe try and line up a 5k if he can, but it's a tough one. I don't think he actually has a street name or anything. Just going to hope for the best. Let's see though. No 5k was that main yellow road, but Fao a little bit closer will raise his multiplier on that one.
I do think that what Ecal did was probably still the right thing. Found the town and sent it immediately, hoped that Fao wouldn't, but Fao did find it in time and used that extra time to click downtown, and for that reason was able to get just a little bit closer.
Okay, looks like we're into Europe once again. Foul stuck in this poor quality camera while Ecal, they have gotten out into Gen 4. It's like a Croatian flag on that building there. Yeah, Foul not on the main road, still on an unpaved road.
Yeah, I don't see any info there. Ecal hasn't found much either, only 15 seconds to go. There is a town name.
Yeah. Don't know how much time they're gonna... Yeah, not much time to find it here.
Wow, just getting further west from both of them. Not much there. Just gonna go to the next round.
This is one of the most even matches we've seen all day. Multipliers are basically even, health is basically even. This is all going to come down to one round, and this could be the one round. It looks like we are in Russia. It's probably pretty far south in Russia, I would guess. Maybe something like Nalchik or Vladikavkaz, but we'll see.
Prediction there had Ecal having an average of 49-41.
Wow.
Moving in Russia.
See if they can find the info here. They are zooming in on the area that you said, Jake, which I think makes a lot of sense. We might have had a mountain south as well, which would fit.
Oh, any chance Fal can get to info here? We'll see.
Oh, he has a place.
Oh, yeah.
Drone.
It's like
something.
Drone or something. Yeah, I can't quite read it, but I think they're both going for similar areas in the end. Ecal going for Beslan. I don't know if they found info for that.
Nice.
Actually, Fal.
Wow.
Finds the town.
I mean, two great guesses, though, nonetheless. Wow. Really nice stuff. Fal with a very small lead as we go into round 14, but definitely a lead here with his individual multiplier at 5x to Ecal's 4x.
Starting to approach the round limit here in round 14. I mean, well, not really. We've still got about 7 rounds left before we get there, but with how these players are playing, you never know.
You found with a very specific zoom here, looking in that hilly area northeast of Bucharest. Now, I'm not quite sure what info he has, actually. Ecal will only find the town leaving sign here, so not much info from both players. Might have to come down to a region guess here. Commence.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to find, I think. Ecal is still going to look for it. Nothing yet, though.
They are in quite similar areas. Okay, Fal moving a bit more south of Budapest now.
Yeah, it's right up by Slovakia.
Minimal damage is occurring, which, you know, like Jake mentioned, pushing us towards that 20-round limit, potentially. But multis are getting quite high now, so it just takes 1 round. It's like we're in Slovenia on this one.
I love a bit of Slovenia.
As we all know.
Able to get to some large town names here. We do have some wine. Wine can tell you some things about where you are. There's a lot of wine grown in the west, but there are definitely a lot of wine areas in the east of the country too. So it's a little hard to tell. Oh, he's in Bosnia.
Oh, wait a second.
Could it be? I thought Slovenia myself, but I didn't actually get a great chance to look around. This is gonna do it though.
It is just Slovenia.
Or is it ever Croatia?
Oh, might have been Croatia.
Oh, maybe it was. It actually might have been there. Hard to tell, right on the border, but that is a huge hit. It is not the game, but a massive hit. Puts Fal on 223 health. Can he come back, or is it Ecal's game?
Indonesia here in round 16. We have Kabupaten Dompu, that is right there in Sumbawa in West Nusa Tenggara. I think, man, it looks like Ecal is trying to 5k here. Fal has the Kabupaten as well, but he needs to be very close in order to keep himself alive here. That one has a bunch of Kabupaten written in the same place. It has Bima and Dompu. I think that might end up losing him the game. He saw it said Bima and Dompu, so he's going Bima.
Yeah, he had Kotu Bima though, so maybe.
Yeah, but it was multiple. Oh wow, it was over there. What a roller coaster!
It's alive.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah.
So they were all listed in the same place. It said Kota Bima, Kabupaten Bima, and Kabupaten Dompu. So sometimes the political posters will do that and they'll throw your head for a spin, but Fao ends up surviving. Tayeri Mouth. I wonder if that's findable here in New Zealand.
We're gonna find out. Both players are actually opting to keep moving, see if they can find more information past that. Ecal's now scanning though again. Can line up the water a bit, but difficult.
Yeah, this might be a bit tough to find, I think. So much of the coast of New Zealand kind of looks like this, so you have to have a very good region guess. So I don't think you're going to find Tayeri Mouth just showing up on the map.
15 seconds, this could decide it here. Ecal thinking Auckland Fao is a little more south, but now scanning north, but he's gonna leave it south, I think. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Fao's on the South Island now. Let's see who has it. It is South Island, and Fao will win on that.
Wow. What a crazy round to end it on. A super difficult New Zealand round where neither player found much of anything. It ended up being super far south, and Fao happens to be a bit closer and is able to get that win. What a crazy first game. And if the next game or two are anything like that first one, we're in for a treat in the rest of this match.
I mean, what a roller coaster at the end there after it was a pretty even back and forth, just going back and forth, chipping away damage. And then just craziness to end it out. Fao takes it, we go to no move. What in the world was that?
Whoa. Are we in... Whoa, what?
This is a crazy round. What is this?
I'm not quite sure what we're looking at here, Bloom. Personally.
Turkey?
Yeah, I guess that could...
Ecal's in Turkey.
Makes sense. We don't have car, I think.
I thought we had black car Gen 4 for a second.
Yeah, no, that's what I thought too, but I think I think it's just the Shadow, maybe?
Shadow, okay, then Turkey makes a decent bit of sense here. Let's see, though.
This is a crazy one.
Oh, yeah, it is just no car Gen 4, I think. Like... probably the silver one you'd get in Turkey, but a hard one still for region guessing.
Wow, great guess.
Not for Ecal. Not for Ecal. Not a hard region guess for Ecal, I'll tell you that much. That's a way to start it after a loss there on the moving.
Not just the right country, but the right province. That is a heck of a guess from Ecal.
Okay, we have some very red too. Once again, red soil on this one as well. Potentially just thinking PEI, I think, is like the default guess. And that's what Fao's thinking as well. See, lining up a road? What's... Okay, well, doesn't look that bad of a lineup.
We're gonna find out if he has it. Let's see.
This would be a crazy 5K.
Yeah, seriously.
Would be absolutely insane.
Hard to doubt Fao in Canada. We will see.
No 5K, but two pretty good guesses there. Ecal a little closer.
Very quick zoom into Donetsk. Wow.
Yep.
Knows the road. It seems like Ecal looks super confident here. Fao doing the same.
I think Fao's a bit too east here in terms of the city, potentially. Never mind.
Okay.
It's a great lineup.
That's on the road. Yeah, on the road there. Love to see that.
Okay, very difficult Brazil, as we know. Ecal, a very good Brazil player. We'll see if that comes into play. Small cam, notoriously difficult though.
Yeah, this is a tough one. I mean, Ecal just locks it in here in southern Goiás. Fau's, you know, a bit northwest of Goiás. I can't see exactly where he is.
Decent
border in Mato Grosso. Just near Brasilia on the end.
Alright, just near Brasilia.
That is good multis though for Ecal, and they've ran up their multis to 2.5 to Fau's 1.5. We get another Brazil here, I believe.
Wow. Looks northeast though, much more dry.
Definitely does, and a bit easier to guess probably without the small cam. Ecal looking in northern Bahia right now. Lining up something. Hey, Fau not too far away. They're quite close to each other.
We'll know that it's northeast, but yeah, it's all about who can get a little closer and just run up the multiplayer a little bit. That can make the difference. A little further west.
Wow.
Oh, just a bit closer.
Guys, this match overall has just been so even. It's really so close between these two players, such a similar level of skill. We're seeing it in full force. Round number 6 now. Looking like South Africa. Fau has zoomed in Uppington.
It's like they're both in Uppington here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Uppington, very flat, very agricultural area on the Orange River there. I definitely like the guess from both. See if it pays off here.
Yeah. I mean, great guesses again.
Fau,
Chip away a little more damage.
Yeah, Fau not too happy with himself because he did move off of the west part of Uppington to go towards the east. Lost the multis because of it. Ooh, and we have that. We're getting a lot of Ecal's good countries, I feel like.
Yeah.
They are immediately on that Roxby Downs road, potentially.
Fau, I think, went from New South Wales.
Yeah, it looks like, I think he's in northwestern New South Wales, potentially. So Ecal's looking near Cooper Beatty.
Pretty big spread here.
The first really big spread, and Ecal has it, and Ecal takes it. That's the game for Ecal, and we get NMPZ.
Here we go again.
Here we go again.
Both predicted 2-1. I think I said Ecal, and Dai said Fau. Here we go.
Wow. I must say, guys, I have to say Ecal's precision in the southern hemisphere countries is just exceptional. We saw them 5K that Namibia. We're seeing them on point in Brazil quite often, and their Australia is exceptional as well. So clearly they've done a lot of studying in that area.
They've even got the Namibian flag on the wall.
Yeah.
Which Intimidator failed to identify earlier today.
Woo! Quick Cyprus. That might be our ways over the match there. That was so fast.
Yeah, I think I would agree with you there. I think Cyprus works. I mean, there's always the possibility of Greece.
Oh.
Is he going to switch?
He's considering it.
He's in Greece. He doesn't know.
Fau doesn't switch, and that is certainly not the way you want to start an NMPZ game, already losing more than half of your health.
Big hit there. Ecal carrying their momentum forward from that no moving game. An excellent guess in Cyprus, and I think honestly the quick guess was the way to go there. Wow, this is a huge spread too. What on earth?
Whoa.
I honestly didn't think Denmark here, but I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'd be saying Denmark here either, but
I didn't think
Are
Croatia.
you saying Croatia? Are you saying Croatia? Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm not saying that either. Could it ever be like France or something?
Poland.
I don't know what's going on. That's a crazy guess.
They're cooking right now.
Oh my god,
Ecal
that's almost game.
Ecal is on fire. What a crazy Denmark location. I fully would not have been there, but that is an amazing guess.
Those 3 rounds back to back to back were just exceptional from Ecal. Let's see if they can keep it up. This doesn't look like the easiest round either.
On the
I think
ropes here.
Peru, but yeah, Ecal and Peru as well. I mean, this could be the game still.
Yeah, definitely somewhere within that Andean mountain range, but hard to narrow down exactly where in Peru you want to guess. Looks like Ecal, they're very close to Chimbote here, and Fao more towards Lima, so, considering a switch to Bolivia, though.
I think you gotta go Peru on this, right?
I think I agree with Peru. He's gonna leave it in Lima.
He leaves it there, and it seems like Ecal celebrating. Wow. Ecal has done it. That's it. Ecal does it in 3 rounds. Takes NMPZ after such an even back and forth matchup overall. It comes down to NMPZ, and Ecal just dominates.
Fao able to win that moving game, but Ecal was just about flawless in the no move and NMPZ. Some incredible guesses, amazing consistency from them. And that is a huge win. We talked about how important especially these second chance matches are. Ecal able to get into that winner's final, guaranteeing not only at least 3 points, but also a good deal more prize money. That is a huge win for them and a huge step towards the World Championship.
Yeah, I mean, what an absolute game that was, and you put it well there. Securing more points, being in that winner's finals, and more money on the day, more prize money on the day. What a game there to end out that last chance, that second chance, I should say, portion of the Swiss deciding our final matches, that winner's bracket and the losers. But guys, let's take a look at the wager of the match for that match that we got there. Is it going to be the round we thought it was? Yes, it is. The quick Cyprus in 5 seconds, Jake.
It was. Very, very impressive guess there. In just 5 seconds, able to identify Cyprus and be confident that it wasn't Greece. And I really do think that with a little bit of extra time to think on that round, Fao might have gone Cyprus, but the pressure that Ecal put on really made it tough for Fao to make a decision there. He had to make a decision in a pinch. He went for Greece, and that was the beginning of the end for him in that match.
Yeah, very cool stuff. But guys, we took a look earlier today only once, and we're going to take a look again. Let's take a look at that Red Bull 5K leaderboard and see how things have shaped up as a little bit more of the Americas Week 3 has played out. Actually, it might not be updated, actually, because I think this is same scores as we had earlier today, so maybe we're waiting for that to update, actually. But we do have a Red Bull 5K leaderboard going on, as you can see here. And Blinky is leading it right now. But hopefully we'll get that properly updated later on today. And as we're back here with us, let's talk about the Waze moment of the match, which could be, I don't know, the entire thing. I mean, do either of you have something stand out for a moment of the match on that one? That was a crazy one.
Jake?
Man, I almost want to say that same round, the Waze one, the 5K, not
Cyprus.
the 5K, sorry, the Cyprus round. I mean, that was a pretty big one. I mean, there were a lot of rounds, especially late on, where Ecal just made extraordinary guesses and was able to chip away at Fao's health. But I think, again, after the end of that no moving game, the start of the NMPZ game, Fao maybe looking to regain a little bit of momentum, but Ecal just kept the foot on the gas and did not let go. So an excellent guess to start the NMPZ, and then they closed it out in only 2 more rounds.
Yeah, I mean, I might say the Denmark there as well, just like adding on to the NMPZ. I mean, like that's already what you were chatting about there, just the NMPZ dominance. But to get more specific in that NMPZ, that round 2, just that Denmark was just absolutely unreal. But a fun one, guys. Let's take a look at our schedule now that last chance has ended up, playing out as it did. We have our winners' final matches. It's going to be MK versus Lubeck will be first. Jim Timidator versus TBD, that's going to be Ecal, and Moo versus Radu. The losers finals, as you can see, have been decided as well. Those will be happening off broadcast. We'll give you guys some updates for those as they roll in, and we're going to watch those winners finals. I mean, Moo versus Radu again. They have played each other every single week, and the first week Moo versus Radu happened in winners finals, and it's happened again. That's unbelievable. Like, to roll that every time is actually crazy. So we're getting that once again, and that'll be our last match of the day. Some really fun matches, though, overall will be happening here in those winners finals. I'm hyped. I mean, Dai, anything stand out to you? Anything you're really looking forward to? Anything you want to chat about looking at that?
I mean, I'm really looking forward to our first match here, MK versus Lubeck. I think, as Jake mentioned, Lubeck, one of those players that he highlighted in the Open, and I think Lubeck would love the 4 points here to close out week 3, so very important match for him. Sitting at the bottom of the table, MK a bit more towards the top, so 3 to 4 points, not going to matter as much for him. He seems pretty solidly towards the top of the table at this point.
Yeah, good shout. Well, guys, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. Massive shout out to our sponsors here that have hopped on for this season of the GeoGuessr World League and World Championship. They really help us make stuff like this happen, fund everything, the production, the prize pool, all of that. So big shout out to you guys. Let's take a little look at our commercial break, and then we'll be back finally for those winners finals matches. See you in a bit.
Red Bull gives you wings.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
My name is Leroy. I'm a pro GeoGuessr player from Australia, and today we'll be going through my thought process. Alright, so right away we can see we're driving on the right hand side with a reddish road. Looking around you can see some red soil and this sort of pole, which should put you in Brazil, all of these clues. Maybe Parana or like southern Minas Gerais, where you can find these sort of plants, I'll just guess. Yep, so sort of close there. I think it's coffee plants that you get there. And then going into the final round, another tricky rural round, but use the sun. It's in the north, so we're in the southern hemisphere. Gen 2, I'm thinking South Africa. Looks quite dry and quite hilly, so you can find that commonly near like the area north of Jerba. And it was, so yeah, that's sort of my thought process in some of these no-move rounds.
Hi, I'm Blinky. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm gonna explain my guesses. Okay, I don't know if people can tell, because the resolution of the image is very low. I don't know if I can say shit cam on this short, but otherwise you can call it the poop cam. Most commonly it's in India, but it's also in some other countries like Nigeria. And here we have the classic follow car, the cup car right behind us. And we have some like cornfield with like trees everywhere. It's very common around Kano in the north of Nigeria. It kind of looks like Senegal a bit, but Senegal will not have this camera or a police car.
In Mongolia, Google actually sent a horse on an iced lake, and there's ice sculptures over there. So it's like a festival, and they just have a horse on the ice, and that's very, very nice to see.
But I just learned a meta about a smudge that you see directly above you in Ukraine. It's just a little black smudge, and it's only found in a few roads north of Odessa.
There's one road in Hungary where you can see the antenna of the Google car is actually frozen in a layer of ice.
It's the curved end of the roofs in Indonesia. They're mostly common close to Malaysia, so that's North Sumatra, Riau, West Kalimantan.
Probably the Gascoigne Junction Cabrouge meta where the Google driver forgot.
Welcome back, guys, to the GeoGuessr World League Americas week number 3 right now, guys. We are finishing up, getting our way through week 3, which puts us a little over halfway through the World League here for the Americas region with only 5 total weeks. Guys, I'm your host, Bloom, joined by Jake and Diono, walking you through the Americas each week. And guys, it is time for the winners finals. We have 3 more games on broadcast to watch, guys, and a lot to fight for here. This is our winners so far of the day. We play a Swiss every single day, and we have made it here. It's going to start off with MK versus Lubeck as our first game on the main broadcast. MK has looked absolutely unstoppable today. I think this is going to be such a task for Lubeck to overcome, but I would love to see it happen. Let's get into it, guys. It's MK Lubeck. It's our first winners final. Let's go. Let's do it. Jake, talk to me. How you feeling about this one?
Really like this match. I mean, Lubeck with an awesome comeback win in the second chance round, securing himself at least 3 points on the day, and this match will determine whether he can get the full 4. But to be honest, with how MK has been playing today, if I had to pick one player that I absolutely would not want to play against right now, I think it would be MK. He honestly played so well against Radu that you could almost say he dominated the match against the world champion, which is really hard to do. So I think that even though Lubeck played great and got himself into this winners final and got himself back into this World League, I mean, 3 points for him is absolutely massive and puts him back on the map. But it's hard to take anybody but MK, I think, in this match.
Yeah, fair shout. I think I have to agree with that. It must be said. Di, I would ask you for a prediction, but I don't even know what would happen if you predicted this one, and then would the curse happen? Like what?
I think it's the perfect time to test the curse. I'm going to say MK2-0 with how he's been playing. I guess my only knock is that MK probably hasn't played in about 2 hours now. He's probably hasn't played for a while, like Lubeck played in that 1-1 game. So we'll see if he's a little rusty coming back. But the way he's been playing today, man, he's just been so efficient. It's just impressive to watch.
Yeah, let's see if the curse survives. We have 2-0 here. MK Lubeck prediction from Diono. And the thing is that I like it, as I like most of your predictions. It just somehow doesn't seem to go your way. But we'll see if that can be broken this time here. MK and Lubeck on the same signs, just some street signs, and then those probably towns on those yellow signs. Probably pretty small, though.
Yeah. Very small, surely. I think both of them are scanning, but I'm not sure they're going to find too much. Scanning the eastern coast specifically of the North Island, but not much to speak of in this first round.
Okay. MK closer, 87 points. Alright. What are we looking at here? A little sign for both of them, but I couldn't,
hard to
yeah,
read.
could not make out much on that.
Kitchinta. Okay. Interesting. So there's some English on these signs. But wait, where are we? Is this the Philippines?
We're in
It's a strange round, but
Indonesia, maybe, Jake?
I guess it is Indonesia? Yeah, I don't... Yeah, the English on the signs, I suppose, was throwing me off, but I think you're right, yeah.
Yeah, that looks like an Indonesian sign there, and we should be on one of these Nusas here. It's kind of got that more dry look than many other parts of Indonesia, so I like where Lubeck is going. He's now in East Nusa Tenggara. MK has a little sign there. Let's see what he thinks. He's also here in the Nusas.
Does it say, like, Flores Timor? Because he's going for a very specific area here. I'm wondering if there is a Kabupaten on that sign, but no.
No, there is not. Lubeck closer there.
Solid guess from Lubeck. Bounce back there. Again, in the past you would not necessarily favor MK in moving, but now it's hard not to favor MK in any mode. And Lubeck actually goes for the insta-guess here in East Kalimantan. That is surprising on a round that was relatively urban.
Yeah, that is quite interesting. Looks like...
Pesisir Selatan, yeah, Lubeck's on the wrong island here. This is huge for MK here, I think. Oh, wait!
What?
Wait, it was bait. Pesisir Selatan just means south coast. That wasn't actually the name of the Kabupaten. It was just a sign that said south coast.
Why did you do this?
Bro, I don't know. Like, it's
That's crazy.
The current. I gotta go see someone about this, guys.
Hey, game's not over. Game's not over. We'll see what happens. We'll see how it plays out.
That's insane. There happens to be a Kabupaten with the same name, and MK just very naturally deciding to trust the words that he saw, but it backfires on him there.
You know, I can't blame him for that, Jake, but somehow it ends up costing him. And maybe costing me.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Not over yet. We got the Mexico 70 there, and some town names. I can't see exactly what they say for MK, but he's gotten to them while Lubeck hasn't. MK on the 70 right now.
Yeah, Rio Verde and Cañada Grande there, it looks like. More signs here for SLP and Rio Verde, so somewhere in between.
Yep. Lubeck's not on the road, but he's decently close to SLP, so he won't be too far away.
Nice guess there from MK. Couldn't pinpoint it exactly, but a 4997 is nice to pick up when you're on 344 health. Round 5.
And he is on the ropes, but if anybody can make this comeback, I mean, with the skill that we've seen from MK in moving, I really think he can absolutely still pull this comeback off. A good way to start would be getting closer here on this Croatia round. They do have signs towards pretty large cities, but it's still a matter of who can get closer and who can up that multiplier. And again, with where he is right now health-wise, that is exactly what MK needs.
There's a lot of signs here, Jake. Like, how do you...
Yeah, signs for, like, all of the large cities.
How do you digest... Okay, Lubeck has a bit better of road numbers, so that'll help you out a little bit more.
Yeah, and the fact that there are so many signs for places in Slovenia really makes you think that it is pretty close to the border.
Right.
But yeah, I think those road numbers are the best you're going to get here.
Okay. Further
That's
east.
exactly what the doctor ordered for MK. Little multiplier increase. That's what he needs to bring himself back into the game.
Alright, round number 6. Instant!
Ooh, I really like this.
That's a bold move from Lubeck here, using MK's own strategy against him. But yeah, it doesn't look like MK's going to get info, and he's going very different place. Does he get did he get a pin down?
Wait, I think he did, but it's just...
He must have, right? Okay. He is close. That's 1,800 points of damage. Makes it at least feel like a little bit of a closer game.
So interesting how it's like now it's MK the one who's not doing the insta-sending. But now, another tricky round here, looking like India could be very consequential.
Yeah, if we don't find info either way, this could be game. Multis are high enough on both sides. 3x for MK. So it could be doable for him to take it still if he's much closer than Lubeck on a big country like India.
It's going to be Telugu language, which will put us in either Andhra Pradesh or Telangana. Oh, there's a town name there, I think, for MK. I don't know if he knows it.
Morachalam or something, I think is what I'm reading.
Yeah. Lubeck knows the language too. I'm not sure either has the city though. All Lubeck needs is to be a little closer here. Is it in? Who will it be?
They are pretty close. It's farther north. It's not game. Keeps MK in it.
And MK's won 4 straight rounds. Like I said earlier, he just doesn't go down easily. We've seen this so many times from him at these big tournaments. It's so hard to get him to 0 health. He just clings on. And Lubeck, once again, maybe guessing quickly here. He does. He thinks he sees a clue for the Chugoku region, but MK's got a blue sign and he may have time to read it.
Oh, he gets there just barely last second.
I've never heard of anything on that sign, though. Goes for Hiroshima.
Their guesses are pretty close. Who has it in the end? It's further south. It's MK closer. Stays alive. Lubeck can't get that final nail in the coffin that he needs. Go to round 9.
Wow. Crazy.
We see an insta-send again here, guys. You might confirm the country first and then maybe go for it. Oh, not if we get a sign like that.
Welsh. A sign for the town of Carnarvon, which I think is pretty knowable. I want to say it's west coast somewhere. I don't remember exactly.
There are these green signs here. It took Lubeck so long to take a look at them, but those green signs are going to be so helpful.
Hey,
He's
well,
gonna get there.
Gets to the road now, sees the Welsh. Has something he likes. MK seems somewhat close to it, though.
And he needs to be. He needs this to survive. But I think he's gonna be okay here.
Yeah, should be okay, but a great guess there from Lubeck. 14 points of damage. MK still alive, being very close by. We go to round number 10. I will say, though, Lubeck has finally broken MK's string there. It seemed like he was just going to win every round there. No matter what, but Lubeck puts one back on the board, finally, on round 9. Round 10 now.
Denmark, is he insta-guessing? He is.
Might be.
Wow, this is so interesting to see this strategy used against MK. Will it work? Or can he get anything here, maybe? Holbeck? That's a city, right? It's there, it's on Zealand. It's east of him. He doesn't see it. MK is closer, though.
He is. With the multi,
That's
how much
enough.
damage is it?
Oh, no, it's not.
it's
I thought he was
not.
at 4.5. Oh, my goodness.
MK is in the lead now.
So that round, the Wales round, really mattered there, guys, because that saved Lubeck from losing on that round.
Yeah, it did.
He's going again.
Insta-guess. Lubeck.
This is crazy to see this used.
Wow.
Completely opposite of what we've seen in the past. But MK's not going to get info. It's going to be a region guess. North versus south. This is it. Who will it be?
Let's see who has it in the end. It's MK
Wow.
somehow. He does it on round 11. He goes down so early in the game and manages to make it all the way back and takes it.
What a comeback after that Indonesia round where he saw that bait information ended up on Sumatra instead of Borneo. And then he wins basically every round from there on out. He was down to about 400 health, and he still wins the game. Incredible resilience from MK to stay in it for that long. And a well-deserved victory, it has to be said there. See if he can carry it through and get 2-0 as Dai and I predicted.
Yeah.
I will have to say that Lubeck did, a little bit unfortunate there with the Intisen. Small gust of wind could have blocked or knocked MK down, but MK was a bit closer on a lot of those rounds and stayed alive because of it, and then completed the comeback. So respect to MK for just having the resilience, as you mentioned, Jake.
Wow. Beautiful to see. I mean, it's just, I guess, more time spent in Geo. MK's calmer. Lubeck, I believe, is sick today. Maybe he was just trying to get it over with, so made a bunch of quick guesses once he had that lead. But in the end, MK takes it back, and it's like MK is going to take that going forward and win the first round of the no move.
Although props to Lubeck, to be fair, for especially if he is sick, which he does appear to be. He's played so well today, nonetheless. So he's definitely stuck it out and done a really nice job today. Even if he loses this game, I think he can be very happy with how he played.
Yeah, agreed. Very good call.
Hey, looking like Kamchatka here. We should be south of Milkovo because we are driving south, whereas north of Milkovo drives north. I think MK is realizing that now, potentially, and moving south of Milkovo now. But it's going to be a road lineup. Oh, he's moved north of Milkovo, actually.
Okay, nice guess there from Lubeck. On the round 2, we go to round 3. Ooh, red boxcar.
Big country again in India. And Lubeck looking for a quick one near Kota, it looks like.
I don't hate the guess. It's a tough one. I like Rajasthan. You see MK trying to look for some clues on the poles and things like that with the architecture as well, but some mountains a little bit to the north. Kind of southern Rajasthan, both players thinking that area-ish. It's actually down in Maharashtra. Okay, interesting. That's about 700 points of damage there to Lubeck.
Back to Japan. There might be some info written on the bollards here, actually. Sometimes they tell you the prefecture. I thought I saw some text on one of them, but not so sure. Lubeck goes ahead and sends Central Japan. MK gonna do just about the same. Wow.
Oh, wow. Little island. Interesting round there for sure. Both players hedging, but MK's hedge, I guess, a little better for that one. Deals some more damage. MK extends the lead. We go to round 5.
New Zealand. We've had a fair few of those today. Once again, thinking North Island. And he locks it in. It's one of the first times, I think, in this match where we've seen MK send first.
Okay, gonna be farther north. Lubeck deals some damage here. Stays alive, but MK's lead is still about 1,000 points.
Yeah, Lubeck doing a good job just keeping himself in this, giving himself a chance. We've spoken about how good MK is in all of the modes, but Lubeck's certainly hanging with it for now. Going for the quick guess in Cambodia. MK MK thinking it's a good deal more north. And it is.
Hey, good guess there from MK. 1,000 points extends the lead by almost double. Good round 7.
Okay, Uruguay here we will maybe not get a wazer of the match from MK. I thought he was going to lock in very quickly there.
Both quite north within the country, and it's way down south.
Interesting. MK still closer though. The multiplier is just going to go up for MK. Round 8.
Yeah, he definitely looks like he's starting to gain some control here, but you never know. We've got these outer yellow lines that you see quite commonly in Nepal. Both players should end up there, I imagine. Oh no, he's going India. Could it be India?
Interesting.
I don't actually know.
No, I don't.
It's Nepal.
I don't think it is. That's a big hit. You see, right after MK locked it in, he kind of had a moment where you could see he realized he made his mistake almost instantly, but Lubeck takes the lead on that now just slightly, but it's a very even game. Yeah, this feels like a nice little Portugal round on our hands. MK has zoomed in really quick, Lubeck as well. Lubeck thinking coastal. MK pretty much as well.
Definitely feels coastal, right, guys? I don't know. Like, it seems so open to me.
I like the coastal vibe.
A little sandy as well, potentially.
Yeah, I'm liking the call out there. Let's see if anyone has it. Lubeck, very nice guess. That turns into 800 damage with the multiplier. We go to round 10.
He takes the lead back. He is very much in this game.
Now get a Mexico, though. Not the easiest round. Big country as well. Looks like, oh, Lubeck's going in. He's locked in near Guadalajara.
A little bit of a different guess from MK. Lubeck again. Is it enough?
Oh, one! What? No way! No way!
Point!
No way!
1 point of health! Have you ever seen that?
Oh my goodness! No, and then it's India. Wow! Oh my goodness!
He could win.
No doubt about that, Jake. They're
win.
Wow!
I
1
am
point
at
of
a
HP.
loss. I'm at a loss for words. I don't think I've ever seen one. Have I ever seen one before? Jake, have you ever seen one before? One health?
Not in an official competition, no. I've seen like screenshots of it before, but here we go. Rajasthan for both of them. Probably good for Lubeck that they're guessing close to each other because they doubt he would lose. But if he's at all closer, Lubeck will win.
Let's see. Oh, who's gonna have it? It's gonna be Lubeck. Takes him out on 1 health, and we get NMPZ.
I was so ready for him to make that comeback. How legendary would that have been?
Wow.
I think you saw Lubeck towards the end mouse like, okay, thank you, or something. Thank goodness that he won that game. Was crazy. Wow. Would have been an absolutely cinema moment there, but we get NMPZ now, guys. How are we feeling?
Wow. I mean, hey, you both predicted 2-0 for MK, so technically predictions are both wrong, but we'll see if MK can still close it out in NMPZ or if Lubeck can do it. I mean, when it gets down to this, it gets down to one still singular image. It gets hard, it gets tough. And things do tend to even out a little bit because anything can happen. We have a quick lock here, though. Both players in Bosnia. It's going to be Lubeck slightly closer on the first round.
This would be quite the upset after how much we've been hyping up MK all day for how well he's been playing. Lubeck taking him down and getting 4 points as well would be huge.
Well, I want to say that no move game that we just had was the first game that MK has lost all day.
Oh, yeah. I didn't think...
Oh?
Peru?
Oh. Wow.
Hey, if anything deserves a wave, you know that does.
that was unexpected.
I mean, yeah, that was certainly a round. I'll tell you that much. Just gonna go into round 3, I guess. Just swipe that under the rug. It didn't happen.
Some wood pulls here potentially, so maybe hedging for Sao Paulo a little bit from MK. It is, I think, just within Sao Paulo.
Yeah, works out nicely there for MK. Takes us to round 4.
They are playing this game at turbo speed, by the way, guys.
Yeah, and a quick one.
And once again.
Oh, super quick from Lubeck.
Northwest Quebec.
Yeah, you do tend to get this coverage quite a lot up there. And yeah, MK looking at it as well, this autumn coverage that we're looking at.
Yeah, very similar guesses there. Yeah, there is an autumn pocket right by that town too, so makes sense it's over in that area. Just gonna go to round 5.
Now we get Chile. So we should see probably a fast end once again from at least one of our 2 players. We know MK was the turbo guy like 2 years ago when he burst onto the scene, but now it's Lubeck who's actually just mostly sending first, although on that one, MK sent first, was a bit further away.
So close again. Really could go either way. What a match we've had here. Surely Finland, yeah, with the white and yellow lines. Both thinking quite north, and I am inclined to agree that it's pretty north. What a guess from MK.
Wow, that is a guess. I mean, probably a hedge, but it ends up just being so accurate there. Puts Lubeck on less than half health here. So going around number 7. Quick zoom from Lubeck already. Same with MK.
Both in Argentina, but MK's way more north right now. And again, is that enough?
Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough. Lubeck on 189.
Now can Lubeck do to MK what MK did to him on game 1?
Yeah, that's the question. We're going quick again here. Lock there from Lubeck.
Okay.
Okay, Lubeck stays
That's a start.
alive. I mean, it's something.
We've seen crazier comebacks before. I mean, Lubeck himself had an insane comeback in the last round. Can he do it again in NMPZ? This is Russia. What? That was the quickest lock I've ever seen.
What?
He's just clicked Moscow, I think,
Okay,
guys.
that's gotta be Wazer of the day. That was so fast.
That was so fast.
He's got to beat 3 seconds if he wants
Any
fastest guess
chance
of the day. I
could he
mean,
possibly win on that?
maybe. Let's see.
Oh,
it's
that's enough.
MK. That is enough. MK finally closes it out at NMPZ, taking the 2-1 over Lubeck. But massive props have to be given to Lubeck on that game because it was just so fun to watch.
Yeah, Lubeck overall today played incredibly well, getting himself into that winner's final, going toe-to-toe with probably the best player of the day in MK. And Lubeck can be very proud of how he played, and he gets 3 points on the day, still very respectable, and puts himself right back into the conversation for World Championship qualification. But what an insane match that was from start to finish.
Yeah, insane. Yeah, Lubeck can be happy that he got at least 3 points on the day there, making it to the winners finals. So it's a good point. What an insane game. I mean, I want to get straight into the Wazer of the match because Lubeck was going so fast during so many rounds in that match. I can't imagine what the fastest was. It's going to be that Russia, of course. 2.2, he did it. He beat the 3 seconds. So I think that is the fastest of the day. If anyone in chat knows and can tell us, is that the fastest so far since we've had the Wazer of the match? 2.2 is crazy quick. Someone's got to let us know.
I'm not sure it's even possible to get that much quicker than that. That was an absurdly fast guess from Lubeck. Didn't quite pay off for him, but it sure was fun. It added the suspense to that final round.
Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. And guys, we can also talk about our Waze moment of the match, which, I mean, there's a lot of options here, but I keep giving it to you. Any thoughts?
Man, that Mexico guess from Lubeck, just sending that I thought that was going to be the Wazer of the day for that, but then the Russia just took it, was way faster than that. So I don't know, but the nice Guanajuato guess from Lubeck ended up getting him a win in no move, and you know, he put up a very, very good fight against a very formidable opponent.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Love it, love it. Great little breakdown. Guys, let's take a look at the schedule here. We still have 2 more matches to go in that winners final. It's going to be Gym Timidator versus Ecal next, and then Move versus Radu to end the day. It looks like off broadcast, Orlando got a 2-1 over Lo-Fi. So nice stuff there for Orlando. But guys, we still have 2 more matches. Gym Timmy versus Ecal and Move versus Radu. And then I believe, if I take a look over here, Shad versus Fau is underway currently, with Fau up on points, but game is not over. Their first moving game there. So we'll find out what happens there in a little bit. But in the meantime, on the main broadcast, it's going to be Ecal versus Gym Timmy. Jake, what are you thinking about this one?
Another great match, great derby between American players who are both fighting for those top 4 spots. We've seen some great guesses from both of them so far today. Really hard to call. I do also want to give a quick shout out to Lo-Fi. I want to say, I mean, he played the best that he's played so far in this World League today. He won 2-0 in his first match, and then he lost 2-1, 2-1, and 2-1, and he still ends up with 0 points, which is unbelievably unfortunate, because it really has to be said, he made some great guesses today, and I think he deserved a better result than what he got.
Yeah, that's a great point. That's a really great point to make, and shout out to Lo-Fi for that. I mean, bummer for it to go that way, and he really did do his best, so GG's all around, and we take it back to Gym Timmy versus Ecal. Die.
Don't ask.
Hey, you got the last one right.
Oh, Diano.
Well, kind of.
Oh, Diano, do you have a prediction?
I do not have a prediction for this one, but I do think, as Jake mentioned, this is going to be a very good match. Both players, I would say, pretty even in all 3 modes. I think the most balanced matchup that we've seen, maybe, so far. So excited for it.
Yeah. Good shout. I'm excited too. I think this is another one that'll be really hard to predict. So excited nonetheless. Let's see who can secure those 4 points on the day by winning this game. A lot on the line from 2 players who are new, up and coming, and doing quite well. I'm excited for this one. I'll tell you that much. JK, you have any particular thoughts?
I'm going to go ahead and say 2-1 to Ecal if I had to make a call here. I think Ecal has played really, really well throughout the day, especially in that last match that they played against Fau. The precision and the no movement NMPZ was phenomenal. And Gym Timmy has been excellent, of course, today as well. So it really could go either way. But I think, yeah, Ecal's only loss was against Mu, and there's no shame losing to him. So I think we will get a great match here. But if I have to favor someone, I think I'll go with Ecal.
Okay. I like it. I'm seeing where your head's at with that one. Let's see how it actually plays out.
Back to the UK. There was info on that sign. Newcastle and Edinburgh. Interesting, a sign for a place in Scotland and a place in England.
We are along the A68, which, yeah, Ecal does have.
Yep. Corbridge, not sure where that is. Also not sure where the A696 would be, but both are going to be looking for it around that border between England and Scotland. And Ecal looks like they may have found something that they like here. Yep.
Great guess.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for these guys to match the suspense of the 1 health that we got in the last match. I mean, in terms of moments of the match, maybe that wasn't the most crucial, but boy, was it exciting.
That was insane. And maybe we'll see a follow-up, Jake. You never know.
You never know.
We have a border crossing here, actually. So...
But I go, there it is.
Yep.
Yeah. Gym Timmy has it And looks like Ecal will follow suit and probably find the 5K with that extra 15 seconds. Well done. Gets that multi-increase. Yeah, those extra seconds, they make a big difference. It's tough for Jim Timmy because it's like maybe Ecal doesn't find Bregovo in those 15 seconds, so you want to guess quickly, but it's that balance with wanting to be precise because of how important the multipliers are.
All right, round 3, little Canada.
Yeah, somewhere in Quebec here, I believe. We had some French. And...
Ooh, Chaudière-Appalaches, that's a district of Quebec, or it's one of the second-level subdivisions. I want to say it's towards the US, kind of around like Vermont somewhere, but I'm not 100% sure. It's been a while since I learned the subdivisions of Quebec, so we'll see if there's any more info to be found here. And looks like Ecal's got something very good, the 73 and the 271.
There's the 73 road through Quebec City, it looks like, but...
We're not in Quebec City, though. I think we're going to be more south here, because
Yeah,
Chaudière-Appalaches is definitely not Quebec City.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, Ecal finally takes some damage there on the round number 3.
So they did have the road, I believe, but just going a bit too far north on that road, and Jim Timmy with no road just makes a good region guess and gets the multis.
As we head into the US here, Ecal with a very high average score in the US in moving.
Yeah.
Looking something down maybe in Arizona or New Mexico, not quite sure. Area code would definitely help. They have a state championship for the girls basketball team there, it looks like. But no town name for Jim Timmy.
Arizona adopt a highway sign, though. It had the little Arizona outline on the left there. So if he saw that, he'll know it's Arizona. Well, if he knows what it is, that is. We'll see. Looks like he is in Arizona.
Seems like he does. Ecal's also in Arizona. Oh, but scanning New Mexico now with the pin in Arizona. Let's see. Will they keep it there? They do. Let's see who has it. It's going to be further east of the both of them. 63 points of damage.
2 round wins each. About as even as it gets through round 4. So hard to call not only the match, but any individual game.
Yeah, we did have... Yeah. I think both players will... No, yeah, Ecal has it. I don't know if Jim Timmy sees it quite yet. I think he knows he's heard of it, maybe, but...
Yeah, well, he is looking in the right area, but yeah, the problem is it gets covered. It's between like Modena, Parma, that kind of area, but it's not. It gets like the Baltimore effect covers the city because there are other large ones near it, but he finally finds it.
There it is. Okay, so Ecal, they have gotten a head start on the pinpointing. Jim Timmy maybe has a provincial road here.
Has Ecal found the road here? They may be 5K'ing here.
Yeah, they like it. They've locked it in with 5 seconds left on the clock, so we must think that they've 5K'd.
Wow. There it is. Another 5K.
Not an easy pinpoint there at all. So very nice stuff there from Ecal.
Oh,
that
yeah.
was impressive. Showing their precision and pinpointing prowess there. Well-deserved 5K. And now the players moving in opposite directions, one northeast and one southwest. Ecal has now turned around.
Oh, and now Jim Timmy's going north.
Oh my goodness. Wow. They just completely flipped both of them. And it's Jim Timmy who finds info first, but it's just small towns in Denmark.
Yeah, hard to do without place name knowledge. I mean, you just have to know the places, or No road numbers. It's quite hard to find exactly where you are. No road numbers for Ecal as well, it looks like, on these signs.
Yeah, Stevring and Orestrup are the towns, but no idea where they are. It looks like Jim Timmy just checking Bornholm to make sure it's not there. And he's just going to go mainland Denmark. They both will.
As farther north in the end, really not much. Making similar guesses. Just gonna go next.
Yeah, it's a good game so far. We're on round 7. Neither player's taken over 400 points of health. So, could see this going quite long.
Yeah, most definitely.
Maybe not on Russia, though.
Yeah, it could be a chance to deal some decent damage here, finally. It's just gonna come down to who can find a sign. Jim Timmy moved off of Main Road for a second, but has made it back onto it. Comes across a bus stop, won't be too helpful. Needs some blue signs, really, ideally, with some place names.
I'm curious if this is just gonna come down to a region guess, and we'll see where both players go.
I don't think there was an area code written there.
Yeah, nothing on the taxi as well for Jim Timmy.
It will be region guesses for the both of them.
Okay, Ecal.
Far west from Ecal, these are different guesses.
This is a big difference in the guesses. Let's see if anyone has it. Nope,
Whoa.
Nobody has it at all. What is that coverage doing there?
That's
That is-
crazy.
that is insane. Which small antenna was that? I
Wait,
mean, that was
was
some
that a small
short
antenna?
That was a short antenna, which you pretty much never get over there, except maybe in a couple cities, I guess, right? But what is that?
I didn't
Yeah,
think it existed at all.
I think you do get it in the urban area that it was. I'm sure Finbar has called the 5K on his Go stream or something like that. But
Oh, yeah.
not quite sure how you're ever going there without any info.
Wow.
Yeah, that was insane.
Well, I guess neither player's still not taking 400 damage quite yet.
Yeah, we do have a sort of ridgy looking mountain, sort of flat topped mountain, which could help the players narrow this one down. Ooh, is there a sign there? Is that anything? Vote MK.
Oh. and I've been saying that.
Well, both players looking around Lesotho with that mountain, as you mentioned, Jake, so we'll see who's closer here. And it is going to be Jim Timmy, picking up a big chunk of HP for that.
Wow.
Great region guess.
First real hit.
So we head into, is it Finland? I think here? Yeah, it should be. I think there was a town name, I didn't quite catch what it was. I think Jim Timmy had it on his screen there. Ooh.
Here's some signs for Ecal.
332 is regional, you can scan for those. 65 might also be findable, but there's the 65, there's Kuru. I think Kuru was the town itself. But Ecal, the problem is, Ecal didn't see the sign telling us we were entering Kuru. It was only Jim Timmy who saw that. So
Okay,
he
Jim
sees
Timmy has it
Kuru,
now. Yep.
and now he knows we're there because he saw the sign, but Ecal eventually is going to come to the same conclusion.
So they can get the 5K here and potentially get the multis as well.
Yep.
They have the street name that we've spawned on, but I don't know if that's findable, really.
Ooh, might have found it last second there.
Yeah.
Bang! Another 5K for Ecal. Oh, you love to see it.
Very impressive there. Finding the 5K. Ecal has won 4 rounds and 3 of them have been 5Ks.
Wow.
Impressive. It looks like we got Mexico here. I don't know, Jake. This might come down to a region guess once again. Doesn't look like there's too much here to go off of.
Yeah, both moving south across this riverbed. We'll see if there's any signage in the next half minute here. Maybe something Yeah, nothing there.
Well, we are into a paved road at the very least. I think they're both going to be looking for a phone code, potentially. Big party there, and then they've disappeared, of course, with the new Street View.
Both sending a bit north of Mexico City. Jim Timmy moves basically downtown and it's a bit south.
Puebla in the end. Jim Timmy is sitting in a nice spot to take this game, even though the only 5Ks have been Ecal, which is just like crazy to see there looking at that game round history bubbles.
They have a phone code there. I think they spotted one.
Might have, yeah. Jim Timmy went right by it.
Looking like 2-4.
He's gonna need a good region guess.
Yeah, will Jim Timmy find an area code? Do have round pulls. They do pull a pretty decent region guess down.
Okay, it's a good region guess. Could have been much worse for Jim Timmy there, but Ecal with a good guess deals a bit of damage finally. We go to round 12.
I don't see info on that sign. We're gonna be in Malaysia here. Plenty of ways to get info in Malaysia, lots of signs around that can tell you the name of the village or the state or anything. It looks like Desa Anggerik, I think is going to be the village, but probably going to need a little more than that.
Oh. I'm not...
Oh, did they find something there?
I'm not quite sure. I didn't
see it, but it looks like there is a sign on Jim Timmy's screen to the right behind the map.
I think it says Perak at the very least. But...
Yeah, I think there was a sign for Ipoh, but yeah, I'm not sure what Ecal saw, but whatever it was the right thing. Wow.
That's crazy. Great guess there. Deals 1,000 points of damage. Jim Timmy still with the lead, though. The game feels much closer as we head into round number 13.
Looking like Vietnam here. Players will just look for addresses and presumably Ecal finding one there. Wait a second, is Jim Timmy? He's not in the same place.
Yeah, Jim Timmy is way far south.
Not sure what he
I
has.
have to assume that Ecal saw something that said Tuath Tien Hui if they went that quickly, and this is likely ending the game.
There it is.
Yeah, it is up in Hui, and that's Ecal taking the moving game on round 13.
Very good game, very back and forth. A lot of 5Ks specifically from Ecal there, but they were just able to outlast Jim Timidator, even despite being behind for most of that game. Very, very solid performance, especially late on. And a great victory there. I mean, you always want to start off the match on the right foot with a win, and Ecal did just that.
Yeah. Let's see how the no move goes now. It's time to restrict their movement. 1-3-60 panorama is all we're gonna get.
Hey, looks like Bulgaria to start off, and Ecal going in immediately on this one. Both players are going Bulgaria, so let's see who's closer on this. I can't see too much of landscape, I'd say, so it might be a little tough to narrow it down.
Yeah, not a lot to go off of at all. You make pretty similar guesses. It is Jim Timidator, just slightly closer. Let's see what we get for the round 2.
Back in Brazil here, perhaps? We mentioned earlier that Ecal is very strong in Brazil. See if this plays to their advantage at all.
Yeah, and I think many people would say 4,200 out of 5,000, maybe not the strongest score, but I don't really think that's true in a country like Brazil where you get so much variety. and it's a huge country. So I think 4,200 is quite top tier for Brazil scores overall. Just being consistent. Looks like they're
that's a
scanning.
good point.
Yeah, they're scanning something here.
Ecal locked.
Okay.
Jim Timmy's been in Bahia this whole time.
Yeah, they do see a big city to the northeast, so they like their guess. It's a very good guess.
Yay, but it's Ecal. Chipping away more and more damage. Good lead here now for Ecal. Go to round 3.
Ooh. Not the easiest round here. Looking like somewhere in North America. Not quite sure where though, guys. This looks like a very tough round to region guess.
Oh yeah, it does. This is really difficult. We have Ecal in... where was that? Sort of Midwest, I think? Yeah. But
Is that a
considering
soybean
switching...
plantation? Maybe in the distance there? I'm not sure.
Could be. So maybe Jim Timmy thinking more of that Atlantic coast because of that? Maybe. Not quite sure. It looks like he's in Maryland here. I think Ecal...
Yeah, this is... He does lock in Delmarva here. This is a huge spread.
Ooh, Ecal, they're still in Illinois, I think. Moving to Indiana now.
Okay.
Big either way, I
yeah,
imagine.
big spread.
Whoa.
What? It's Tennessee again. We had a location like in that exact same spot that nobody got right earlier. Crazy.
Yeah, that Mississippi Delta region, very difficult to region guess as well. Like, just getting that area is quite tough sometimes. And we have logs with a bunch of writing on it, it looks like.
Huh.
Yep.
Ecal in Austria on this one. Have some small cam. Feels like Europe. So I don't hate this guess. Ecal locks it in. Now, Jim Timmy has yet to even open the map. What is he thinking? So 5 seconds left to go here. Opens it up. Got a guess down in France. Okay, that's a pretty big difference.
Ooh,
and it's
wow.
right. What is that guess from Jim Intimidator? Ecal still has the lead, but what a way to bring it back.
Great guess there.
Intimidator needing something down 1-0 in the match. That is exactly what he needed to get back on track. A very, very tight game when we head into Indonesia.
Yep. Gonna be in the nooses once again, I believe. Oh, Jim Timmy looking at Lombok here, actually. Quite dry.
We see the tile roofs, perhaps that pulls him more towards the west. That's why he's thinking of Lombok. I could see it being the highland areas of Lombok, but I think Sumbawa, where Ecal is, also makes a lot of sense here.
Yeah, I think he's scanning mountains because we do see a pretty big mountain behind these plants to the west, potentially. But Ecal, they have locked in Sumbawa, as you mentioned.
Okay. Ecal closer, just a couple 100 points. But does extend that lead quite nicely.
Okay, looking like Thailand here, I think, guys, which I don't know if either player is going to be too excited to see.
Quick log from the Jim Intimidator. Similar guesses. I think Jim Timmy's a little more east right now. Again, so close. I doubt this will decide the game, but actually they're pretty far apart.
Okay, Jim Timmy deals some damage. Game's pretty close again.
Yeah, same multis as well, I believe, so... Wow. Back and forth game we got going on here. We've got Germany on this one. Maybe looking a bit more southern here. Maybe thinking Bavaria, potentially. Yeah, Ecal in there in Bavaria. And they've locked it in.
Okay. Quick lock. Quick lock. See what Jim Timmy does. Okay, opens it up. Similar guess.
Also Bavaria, but a bit more north.
Okay, but it's south. Ecal's gonna deal some more damage. And go up on the individual multiplier.
Ooh, very difficult round here, is it? My first thought here was Taiwan, but I don't know if that's completely out there. Yeah, Jim Tinney looking at Taiwan.
Yeah, they count too.
Going for it. Very tough round. I don't think we've seen Taiwan yet today.
Yeah, I don't think we have.
First of the day.
Ooh.
And Jim Timmy, great guess. You're keeping it close. Each time Ecal extends the lead a little bit, Jim Timmy brings it back to be a close game. It's heading to round 9. See if Ecal will repeat these patterns or if Jim Timmy can take the reins.
Hey, we got North Coast Spain here. Pretty tough, I would say, to region guess. Maybe thinking that Asturias region. Oh, they're moving more towards the Basque Country.
España. Not a lot of España today.
We did have a little mini Orero there, I think, which is typically found in Galicia and Asturias. But it was kind of hard to tell if that is exactly what we were looking at.
Pretty different guesses here. Ecal is pretty far east.
Oh yeah, they're in Basque Country.
Thinking about moving back to Asturias. Jim Timmy locks it in. Even thinking about Galicia. 5 seconds.
Ooh, I think they're going to leave it there.
Basque Country.
Oh, that's big difference. It's Jim Timmy. He takes the reins back, as I said. I was wondering if he could do it. And he does. He takes us to NMPZ.
I think only fitting that this match would end this way. Both players have played so well, been so even throughout both games. And we get an NMPZ to decide it and to determine who will end today with 4 points.
Let's see. We're going to find out right now. Ecal had a really impressive NMPZ earlier today. It's time for another.
Okay, well, we start off in North America somewhere, guys. Both looking towards the Vermont, New Hampshire area, it looks like. Jim Timmy in Maine.
Okay, similar guesses, but just in between them in the end. 48 to start us off.
Back to North America, instant zoom on the Yukon from Ecal. I like that a lot with this sort of autumn-ish coverage. You get this sort of orange coloring on some of the trees around Whitehorse in this Gen 4 Yukon coverage, so I like where both of them are looking here.
Okay, lock from Jim Timmy first. Ecal still trying to line something up.
I think Jim Timmy is a bit more north of Ecal's guess currently. Oh, Ecal moves a bit more up.
Farther west there in the end. So, once again, a very low scoring round in terms of damage dealt. We're going to go to round 3.
Okay, we get Japan here now, guys. We have a lot of bamboo.
Oh. Yeah, we do.
Chiba zoom in from Ecal here. Okay.
Thinking about perhaps a smaller island. This is tricky. It's an odd-looking round.
Yeah, these rock walls do look like pretty volcanic, I'd say. So maybe that's the thinking there. We get a lot of rock walls like that in Hawaii.
Yep.
Jim Timmy is thinking like Shikoku maybe, or at least further south than Ecal. Maybe Kyushu.
Ecal's pretty set on Chiba right now. It looks like.
Locks it in.
I don't mind that guess, with, like you said, with the volcanicness of it. And it's,
Wow,
my!
it is. What a crazy good guess. That is insane from Ecal.
I don't think many players are committing Chiba there. Like, that is Japan, notoriously difficult country to region guess, especially in NMPZ, and that's just a crazy guess from Ecal.
Wow, an unbelievable guess. Such respect for committing to that and it being correct. Wow.
It's Jim Timmy who locks in first here. Ecal looking at a similar area on west coast of Mexico.
Okay. Cal deals more damage. It's looking like Ecal's game right now.
But it is still NMPZ Bloom. Anything can happen.
That's for sure.
Oh, but we've got Namibia here for Ecal.
Oh no.
Here we go.
Let's see if they can cook it NMPZ. I know it's notoriously hard without the car because there are a lot of truck metas that you can use to narrow down the region. But Ecal does seem to know a lot of the roads. And they have that Namibian flag behind them.
Can the Namibian flag carry Ecal to victory? Or will the Intimidator survive?
Let's see. Timer finally runs out. They're basically next to each other, actually, so not going to be too much. Jim Timmy slightly closer. Will deal a bit of damage and get a higher multiplier.
Okay.
Wow, quick zoom.
Yeah, I mean, back in Spain.
I think there are regional metas for like the road lines and the thickness and things of them, but I don't actually know which ones are found where. Possible the players could use that, but just going to be using the landscape, I think, mostly here. Jim Timmy going pretty far northeast. Ecal more northwest.
Yeah, both players pretty far north generally, but it's a difference between the two of them. Let's see who has it. It's actually going to be Jim Timmy slightly closer. Deals a little bit of damage there.
Evened up the multis as well.
Yeah, just going on around 7 now.
Oh, this is a round.
Looks like Russia.
I think it could be Ukraine, though.
Yeah. I'm
so
not
maybe,
sure.
yeah.
Oh,
Ecal thinking Russia. Jim Timmy thinking Ukraine.
Here we go.
I think with the pavement, I would probably lean more Ukraine. Ukraine notoriously known for having really bad roads in the Google coverage. But could certainly see Russia here as well.
Let's see if Ecal keeps it. We're halfway through the rounds. Both players IRL zooming quite a bit, especially Jim Timmy. Ecal locks in outside Moscow. It's up to Jim Timmy now. Is Jim Timmy going to go Ukraine? It looks like he will. He does. He's going near Kiev.
Decided. 2.5x, I think it's enough either way.
This is going to be it. Stays in Ukraine in the end. Who has it? It's going to be
What a
Ecal.
guess! Yes!
Wow. What is that guess? I mean, that is such an atypical look for Russia, but Ecal knows it. I mean, what dominance from Ecal and NMPZ today.
Wow, that was incredible.
Oh my
wow,
goodness.
Wow.
And
I mean,
Ecal.
I mean, to get Russia is one thing, guys, but to get the Oblast as well is just, that is just so impressive from Ecal. And they've absolutely just shined so bright today in NMPZ, especially a mode that I wouldn't consider necessarily their best mode, but they've just been absolutely on a heater today.
That plus, was it a 3-rounder, I think, against FAO earlier? Absolutely incredible NMPZ performances today from Ecal, and performances overall, losing 2-0 to Moo, but otherwise they played near flawlessly. Gymtimidator, again, can hold his head high, had a great day as well, but Ecal gets the full 4 points with, man, just an incredible performance throughout.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, hey, it must be said, like, sometimes a player will lose and you'll go, yeah, okay, that's a deserved round loss. But there were, you know, many of these rounds that Jim Timmy lost there, the guesses made total sense. It was just Ecal being that couple percent better overall, getting those insane guesses. Unbelievable. But guys, with the match being over, let's take a look at the wager of the match. Take a look at whatever our fastest guess was. Jake, what are we looking at?
10.5 seconds. I mean, we definitely didn't make a call during the match of what would be the wager of the match because there wasn't really a very fast guess. We had a moving guess in Brazil. I think it was after Ecal spotted that area code in Rio de Janeiro. But yeah, 10.5 seconds, not that fast. Both players playing very, very calculatedly, if that's a word. But they were just so precise in all of those rounds in all three modes. Very evenly matched, two players with very similar play styles, and that match definitely lived up to its potential.
Agreed. Let's talk about the Waze moment of the match, our favorite moment overall. Die to you.
I mean, it had to have been that. I had to have chosen the last Russia guess there, guys. I mean, that was insane. Getting the Oblast there overall. Man, that was incredible from Ecal, and they definitely deserved the win and the 4 points, well deserved.
Yeah. Gotta give a shout out to the Chiba guess before that too, though. Those two guesses in NMPZ, the Japan and Russia region guesses, both absolutely phenomenal. Such high level guesses.
Yeah,
incredible.
Yeah. Agreed. Love it. Definitely the moment of the match there. Guys, let's take a look quickly at the schedule, and we only have one more match to go. So let's take a look at what that's going to be, because it's going to be Moo versus Radu. An absolute banger, an absolute heater of a match still to come. But before we go there, let's take a look at the loser finals really quickly. All of those matches have now concluded, with Matias getting a 2-0 over Genji. Fao got that 2-0 over Shad. And the first one was Orlando getting the 2-1 over Lo-Fi. Those all happened off broadcast. Nice to see how those ended up playing out in the end. And of course, MK got that 2-1 over Lubeck. But one more to go. It's going to be Moo versus Radu. I mean, every time they play each other, guys, it's absolute cinema. I don't know what's going to happen. I will say, though, we did see Radu lose a game today. He actually lost to MK. He went 0-2 to MK. And I got a DM from Radu. He really wanted me to share something with you guys. He told me, can you let the broadcast know I haven't touched GeoGuessr at all since the team tournament? So that might explain, a little something. The team tournament was, I believe, March 1st, so definitely been a little while. But hey, to have still not played in that many weeks and just perform still at the level he has been able to pull off, very impressive. But maybe that gives Moo the upper hand on this one. We're going to see how it goes here. It's going to be Moo versus Radu C. Jake, what do you think?
Such a great match. We've seen these two face off twice before in the World League, in week 1 and week 2. I believe Radu took the match in week 1 and Moo got his revenge in week 2. So this is almost like an NMPZ tiebreaker in itself. But so hard to call as always. But like you said, Radu maybe a little bit rusty, hasn't played that much in a while, and Moo has looked about as good as we've seen him. I think I might have to take Moo in this match, and I'll say 2-1 because I think out of respect, you got to still give Radu a game, but I think that Moo has been so good today. We saw how good Ecal has been, and Moo beat Ecal 2-0, so Moo really is as locked in as we've ever seen him.
Dai, you want to give a prediction or no? It's okay if no.
Well, I would prefer not to jinx Jake's prediction here, so I just probably won't say anything. I will say I think Moo has the advantage in the moving game, but as I say that, RC is lining up the 5K in Australia. So
yeah, I mean, hey, literally anything is about to happen right now. All I can tell you, for those of you watching at home, is lock in, because this is going to be absolute cinema. It's going to be a treat to watch.
Radu, as you say, lining up to 5k. Looks like he's got it. He did find the town. It said Barradale, I think, heart of the Snowies. The Snowy Mountains being a range in sort of southern New South Wales. So Barradale is on Moo's screen. The problem is he doesn't actually have the town name. He didn't get that same info. So Radu is going to start off, I think, with a 5k.
There it is. It'll be 5k.
But nicely done by Moo. He did get to a sign that pointed to some nearby towns, so even though he didn't have the exact one, not too big of a hit. 11 area code. That puts us downtown Sao Paulo. Or not.
Whoa.
Okay. We have the BA 412, which puts us in Bahia. I'm not sure why there was an 11 area code.
We do have... RC has the place name. He has Retirolandia here, so... He sees Petrolandia, but not quite.
Yeah. I don't know how large this town is going to be. He's looking along the border here right now with, I think, Pernambuco. Maybe looking for the 412 or Retirolandia. Hard to know, again, what you should be scanning for here. It's always a bit of a gamble whether to look for the road or the town. Not so sure what info Moo has right now. He's definitely in the right state, at least. Radu seems pretty set on his north region guess right now, though.
Not too bad. I mean, both in the right state there. We go to round number 3.
Urban Philippines. Wouldn't shock me if we get a 10k here. If there's some good province in town info nearby.
Both players trying to find whatever they can, but... Oh, welcome to some... This could be good here for Moo. Looks like it is.
Yeah, it probably says Camarines Sur, I would have to guess. Yeah, it looks like it says Camsur. Yep. So that is the correct province. Now he'll be looking for the town. Radu's got the same thing.
Santo Domingo Nabua, and he has Nabua there. Yeah.
And then it looks pretty urban, so I'm guessing it's just downtown. Both
have it now.
Santo Domingo, there's a POI for it. Moo goes ahead and sends it. Radu, I think, has enough time to match this. But we'll see. Yep, he's got it.
Yeah, there it is. I mean, we had to see a 10k in this matchup. It was just bound to happen. And of course, it's round 3. Not even that far into the game. You love to see it. We head on over to the round at number 4 now. Both players got a rise in multiplier for that one.
Into Argentina, and we did have, I think, naval on the sign there, which would maybe indicate that we are closer to some body of water, potentially.
Yep. Could be the coast, or could be one of the larger rivers. We do have a sign that it might have a town name on it for Moo. Wait, he has it! Wait, Las Toninas, that's what it said there. How on earth did he know that? Did he just know the town?
I don't know, Jake. That was kind of crazy for Moo. Just zoomed in there immediately. Like, usually we see a quick scan from the players, but he just knew it. RC not too far off, though. He's quite close.
It's a great region guess.
5k.
Heck of a 5k though from Moo there. Wow. Players trading 5ks here.
Yeah. Amazing 5k there. Oh, you just love to see this.
Some of the highest quality moving gameplay you are ever likely to see. As we head into Norway.
How many more do you think we'll get? How many more 5Ks?
Yeah, maybe 2 or 3 more, be my guess, but who knows?
Okay.
There's Grimstad. Wait, did he see it? I think he's scanning for the roads. I'm not sure he actually saw the town.
Yeah, he must be scanning for the roads here. Moo has the road, though. Good look.
Radu has 408 now as well.
Okay.
Moo, I think, may have the 5k again. I think Radu's very close.
Oh, is that... Wait. Is that it?
I think they're on the same road here. Yep.
But Moo, the one with the 5k, deals 2 points of damage, which isn't too much to really care about, but Moo gets a rise in his individual multiplier. And we go to round 6. The multiplyer's tied now. Both have 2.5x.
If there was ever a game to go to a round limit and moving, it wouldn't shock me if it was these two to do it. San Teodoro is going to be the name of the town. Neither knows off the top of their head where that is, although... thinking Sardinia.
Does he have Cesare on something? Or...
Maybe?
I didn't quite see it, but he did zoom in there quite specifically.
Yeah, and they both are in Sardinia. I didn't quite see what it was that they saw on that sign. Both just looking for San Teodoro. Nothing yet. Oh, there it is. East Coast. Yeah.
Yeah, northeast. RC had it on his screen, but not seeing it quite yet. I can't tell who's closer here. Can't see where Moo's marker is.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He's looking on the wrong coast. But I think Moo's a bit closer because he's north.
Okay, yeah, you're right. A little bit closer on that. I see some damage dealt. Radu with a lead, but it's just a small one.
To North America we go. A little closer to home for both players here. Keeney Park Cricket Field. Interesting. Cricket in North America? That's kind of surprising, actually.
That is very surprising.
Are we in the US here? Or I can't tell.
I also can't tell.
It feels like it from the trees, but then we've got a solid yellow line.
Yeah, single yellow.
But it's like a tiny little road. It's making me think the line could be bait. I wonder if we could see somebody go wrong country here. I don't think that's impossible.
Ooh, RC just went under overpass there.
Does he have anything in time?
He's got the park, maybe, if he looks at the park name.
Oh, Moo's got a highway.
10 Mile
There it is.
Woods.
Oh, Manchester. I think that's what, New Hampshire, maybe?
Oh, we have Connecticut,
oh my God,
Michigan.
Wait. Michigan.
Massachusetts.
I think Moo's right.
It is Connecticut.
It is.
Moo moved off of it. Oh, and that's game.
Wow. The random cricket field in Hartford, Connecticut. What a round. And Moo steals it from Radu in the US. A huge victory for him in the moving game. And he just keeps that momentum going. Wow.
Wow, wow. What a way for that to go. And what a crazy location. I mean, that's crazy bait.
Yeah, that is a wild one. But yeah, Radu just not quite able to get to good info in time there. And Moo, they found info at around the same time, but it was Moo who ended up on a highway, and he had signs for state routes and interstates, so just able to get it done. But we go to no move. Radu not out of it, but like you said, maybe a little bit out of practice. He hasn't quite looked like himself today, at least compared to how we've normally seen him play. But he is the world champion. You can never count him out.
Let's see what happens here on the no move.
It's like starting in Sri Lanka here with this Generation 4 low cam.
Yeah, looks like it.
Is in there. See if RC follows. Oh, wait. Okay.
Man, I'll be honest, without the camera, I don't think I'd be in Sri Lanka here at all.
Yeah, the houses kind of look maybe even Thai or something.
Yeah, would be a very difficult one. Okay, Radu locks in near Colombo. So does Moo.
Yep. The low cam there, definitely very useful. That's going to be 222 points for RC, plus the multis.
All right. Round 2. Prediction favoring Radu here with 4,200 to 3,800.
So you would assume that that means that this might be the United States.
You'd think, right? And
Could be a
like
US flag.
I like the area Moo is in. Feels like this sort of like New York, Vermont vibe to me.
Yep. Looks like both going there.
Yeah, Radu in Vermont as well.
Yeah, I think I agree. Here it makes a lot of sense. These forested mountains.
10 seconds to go, just about here. These players are two players who really take their time. We're seeing it round to round. Okay, farther north there in the end. That is Radu closer. A little bit more damage there chipped off. Moo not looking happy about that one. It's okay. It's not that bad. Making similar guesses here.
And we're into the Philippines, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. I think so.
Is that like a square pole, though?
Yeah, wait, what is going on with that
Wait.
pole? Maybe it is just Thailand. then.
Thailand.
It's a tie.
Yeah, they may be Thai poles.
Okay, looks like it's Thai. Radu going very far south, Thai. Wow, I mean, this is a pretty big
same
difference in the guesses, yeah.
Thailand can be very hard to region guess based off of vegetation alone. Especially in a forest like this.
Definitely, it looks like it could be south, but can't discount where Moo's at as well.
Both deep in thought here. We'll see who comes out on top in this one. It
is Radu. It's way far south. That's a massive hit. This no move game is looking like Radu's game now.
But Moo's got to make sure not to let this get to his head.
Yeah.
We have seen it happen with him before. Of course, he's still in this. He won the moving game. Just got to make sure he locks in. Another very tough round.
Yeah, we've got what looks like maybe the UK here, potentially France. I'm not sure which one. Oh, he's thinking Denmark.
Wow, wasn't my first thought, but you just never know with these rounds. We saw that crazy Denmark before, that great guess that Ecal made. Could we have another crazy Denmark here?
France. Radu in France. Moo
This
in
was
Denmark.
probably my first thought, maybe with the houses. If those are houses, we do have some look like white facade houses with gray roofs potentially. So
Yeah,
Such
would
a
look
specific
good.
guess for
Let's
Radu going like
see.
Cotentin Peninsula.
It looks like he
Insane.
has
Wow.
it. Radu flawless is the no move.
I don't think I've ever guessed there in my life.
Yeah, he went so close to the water too. He was like, I just think it's this exact area. And he was right. What a guess from Radu, and deserved to win the game, I think, on that one. And we will, of course, get NMPZ in the final match of the day.
I mean, you can't write it any better than that, can you? It's time. NMPZ, Moo versus Radu. See. I have no idea what's going to happen. None. I could try and
easy.
predict, but I mean, hey, Jake's prediction going into this was a Moo 2-1.
Yep.
And I've been pretty good so far today, so see if I
You
can
have?
keep that up.
And bear in mind, I didn't jinx you on this one, so I think, we'll see what happens. Kalas in here for Moo. Radu C not too far away.
All right. Yeah, very similar guesses, and it's south. Further south in both of them.
Yeah, a little unfortunate for Moo losing that round with Radu getting the extra multiplier. Very quick zoom into northern Bangladesh. Radu, of course, known as maybe the best Bangladesh player in the world. Certainly one of the best.
Yeah. We do have 2022 copyright here, though, it looks like. So you're probably either thinking Niman Singh or Dhaka. Looks like RC going northwest of Dhaka.
Mu currently across the border, a bit more north. Oh, he switches.
Similar guesses again.
Yeah, basically right where Radu is, and it's east of Dhaka in the end.
Okay, that's more multiplier for Radu. Mu's still going to be on 1x.
Okay. Very quick zoom from Mu here in Argentina. You can see that black car in the camera glitch, I guess, that's going on.
Radu thinking similar vibe. Both pretty far south here in Argentina.
RC always looking quite stoic on his cam. He really doesn't show... He's so calm.
He is. It's one of the things that's got him so far in competitive GeoGuessr.
Yeah, I think it's just the qualities of the world champ, because when you think about Blinky and Constance as well, our two former world champions, they're all very calm and composed whenever they play GeoGuessr, especially in the pro scene.
Most definitely. Okay, both players in Santa Cruz province, Argentina right now. Radu farther south than Mu is. Oh, wait!
Whoa!
Wait, what happened? Last second, did Mu move?
He did.
Look, in the last second.
Oh, he must have overthought that one a bit, guys.
Oh no.
Wow.
The last second overthinking, and Mu's on 223 health. That's not even the first time we saw 223 health today. I forgot who it was, but someone had that exact same health earlier.
And you wonder if it's just getting to Mu a little bit, maybe making decisions he wouldn't normally make. I mean, he won the moving game very convincingly, but hasn't won a single round since.
Yeah.
I think just for the mental, he needs to try and win a round here and get back on the right track. Of course, realistically, if he loses another round, he probably loses the game.
Yeah, I mean,
he's still
that's
shaking off the Argentina guess, it looks like, in his face cam right now.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Yeah, Mu tends to really let mistakes like that get to him. One of those differences between players like Radu and Mu, it's like Mu has that ability to play just as well as Radu, but if he starts getting a couple rounds wrong in a row, it really gets to him. This one's really a toss-up. They're basically making the same guess here, just over these mountains. In the end, it is Mu. Slightly closer, so he stays alive, he stays in it.
That's exactly what he needs. Radu, one of the best in the world in Ukraine, so Mu able to survive that round, get his multiplier above 1, and just needs to take it round by round here. Russia, red car, probably going to be quite far north within the country, but again, big country, big points, even if you know the general region.
Yeah,
This is a tough one.
Might see some scanning going on here, potentially. Both players going to use that full minute, because getting the right town here is very important, as you mentioned.
Yeah, this is a tough one. I mean, it feels...
Oh,
maybe...
whoa.
No. Okay, wait a second.
Wow. Are they not north?
I mean...
I thought more in Surgut here or something,
I thought
maybe
so
up
too,
there.
but they're both pretty south.
It feels farther south than Surgut, though. That's what I was going to say. It's like, it's red car, and you'd think Surgut, but something is bringing me further south on this, and it seems like them too. Who's an Omsk?
Yeah, Radu over the border in Novosibirsk, but they're both going pretty south. Where will it be?
It is up there. Okay, I mean...
Me and Jake, put me and Jake in there.
Put me and Jake in? No, like actually, what was that? What an interesting location, because I mean, I feel like Surgut, you're used to seeing more sand on the side of the road, and you saw some, but it didn't look like too typical of Surgut sand. Maybe that's what brought them farther south. Not sure. Regardless, we move on to round 6. Mu is still alive and keeping the game running.
We zoomed into Poland, and he had me quite concerned for a moment there, but he's back. Both going UAE probably won't end the game, even with Mu's low health here. Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah.
That's Maltese.
That is Maltese. That is Maltese.
That's what he needs. He's just hoping for a round in his favor. He doesn't want to see European small countries because he can't win in a country like Slovenia, but he absolutely can lose. Radu thinking Croatia, but the...
Yeah, we have a
Oh,
baller,
no,
right?
now he's in Slovenia. Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay.
It's definitely with the bollard. Should be Slovenia.
Is very flat though, so you're going to scan mostly the eastern part of the country, or near the Croatian border, potentially. This is very crucial for Moo here, Jake.
Yeah, he needs to be closer. I mean, you absolutely can lose, as I said. Needs to make a good guess, and it looks like currently he's scanning more mountainous areas, a little more southwest of where I'd expect it to be. I don't know where his pin is, though. Is he still northeast? He is. He switches, though.
Moved a little bit more.
He 5K'd!
Wait, what?
No!
What is
No!
that? You're ending the game like that. Are you
What?
really, Radu?
What?
I am lost. What?
Even
He
he
started
can't
off-
help but smile a little bit.
He started off in Croatia, guys, and then he just 5Ks that round with no info?
No. There are no words to describe what just happened. I think we're getting a winner's interview, so we're gonna just simply have to ask him about that.
I can't wait to hear about that.
I don't even. English. Nope, no words. The words are gone. The words are gone. What just happened? I don't know. I literally couldn't tell you. I literally could not tell you. Okay, yeah. All right, GG, I guess. Wrap it up. Final game of the day. It's over. Goodbye. I don't know. What was that? I mean, wow. Fair play. Must be said, Moo. You almost made that comeback in the end there, but it just couldn't be done. Radu ends up taking it. But good moving performance nonetheless. But guys, let's take a look at the wager of the match. What was our fastest guess of that match overall? I mean, I think it was a pretty chill game. So yeah, 14-7, not surprising at all to me, to be honest. I mean, and it was just that UAE round, just go in Dubai when they both made that same guess. I mean, you just saw these players were taking so much time on this entire game. It's just their play style. It's how they work. It's how they do it. So not too surprising to see a 14.7.
United Arab Copyrights. That's how
Yeah.
I'm reading this.
That's so funny. The Moo copyright shirt is amazing. Yeah,
man.
you love to see that. I mean, you can't beat Lubeck's, what was it, 2.2 seconds fastest wager today. So yeah, who knows? But guys, let's also talk about quickly the Waze moment of the match, which I mean just has to be that 5K no die.
I mean, to close out the last game of the day like that, I just have no words. How do you even find that to begin with? It's insane. In 1 minute. In 1 minute, guys. Just crazy stuff from RC.
I don't know. Maybe we missed something because there was something was there. Maybe that helped him get there. Maybe
sure
we missed
we
a
did.
sign, or I really don't know.
I mean, you asked right after the match ended, Blim, you asked what was that, and I mean that was the world champion at his best. There's a reason he's on top of the world. That was the perfect icing on the cake to this day.
Yeah, to this day. Guys, let's take a look quickly at the schedule just so we see what happened today. This was the end of the day, guys. This is the end of the day. Round 4 is done. You see Radu winning, Ecal winning, MK winning. They're all getting 4 points on the day. And you see those losers final games. That's how those played out as well. What a day, a long day, but a fun one for sure. And with the Americas Day being complete, we can take a look at the Red Bull 5K leaderboard. Should now be properly, or no, sorry, we're gonna look at this leaderboard first. Apologies, the overall standing leaderboard, and then we're gonna look at that leaderboard. But as you can see here, MK and Radu still tied. They both had 7 points coming into this week, and now they're tied with 11. Ecal and Moo now tied 3-4. 9 points each. Very impressive stuff. I mean, Jake, when you're taking a look at this with week 3 being done, any quick thoughts there?
Yeah, I mean, Lubeck gets himself back into the game. He's still in 10th place, but there are only 3 points separating him from 5th, so he's very much still in it. Unfortunate for Shad and Lo-Fi. We mentioned how Lo-Fi probably deserves to have a little more than 0 points at this point, but just a little bit unlucky for him today. But yeah, those top 4 holding strong, and I mean, I think they really do deserve to be the top 4 at this point. I mean, they have played so incredibly well, and we saw, yeah, a lot of our stronger players, they continued to play strongly today, and a lot of the players who had done a little more weekly didn't have the best day, with Lubeck kind of being the most notable exception to that. But still a ton to play for, both in terms of direct qualification spots and play-in tournament spots. But yeah, another fantastic day of Americas.
Agreed. Couldn't have said it better. Guys, now it is finally time for the Red Bull 5K leaderboard. I heard leaderboard, I thought it was time for the other one, but it is time for the Red Bull 5K leaderboard, and we can see Radu has actually now on the day moved up to 2nd place and Moo to 3rd, tied with Malfunction. That's pretty awesome to see. Ecal has also made it up into that top 10. And more 5Ks than Finbar, who was tied for 6th initially at the beginning of the day here. So now Ecal in 8th place. Radu, how do you think that's going to shape up as we continue throughout the World League?
Did you say Radu?
Sorry, Die. What did I say? I was thinking about Radu because he's coming.
It's like, is he here already?
It's okay. We've all got RC on our mind.
Hey, it's been a long day. It's been a long day. I apologize, but I do want to know, Die. You think Blinky's just going to take that leaderboard, or you think maybe Radu give him a run for his money?
I think it's very hard to beat Blinky in a 5K format, personally. But yeah. RC, I didn't expect him to climb up there quite as high as he did. Had a lot of 5K, especially there towards the end. So we'll see. Maybe Blinky won't play enough second chance games as well on the 1-1 games. Yeah. Maybe he'll just go to like 2-0s. Eventually, we saw RC play an extra match actually today because he did go into that 1-1 match. So that might have helped his 5K count a bit more as well.
Yeah. Well, speaking of RC, he's ready for an interview. We can chat with him and ask him the question that's on all of our minds. How did you 5K the NMPZ, Radu? What happened? What did you do? Did we miss something?
I think y'all missed something, because there was a Slovenian highway marker. There was like a yellow highway number thingy. So I knew it was 715.
Okay, but I even still, you have 5K'd it. They're very impressive stuff. I mean, I just want to know how you feeling after that Moo game. I mean, Moo beat you on moving, and then you literally flawless the no move, and then almost flawless NMPZ. He had a couple comeback rounds, but I mean, I know you said to me, and don't worry, I told the broadcast that you have been on a little bit of a break. They know, you don't need to worry, but I mean, how you feel? Did you feel like today warmed you up a bit, and then you were finally able to kind of take that back at the end? Talk to me about that final match versus Moo.
Yeah, I think it took a little bit to grow into the game, and yeah, I mean, it wasn't like the best performance overall throughout the day, but I think I still played well. Glad I got the 4 points, and yeah, against Moo, like even the moving game, I should say, like I felt pretty confident playing. I thought I played well. It was just one mistake, where I think if you gave me like 3 more seconds, I could have been close there. But yeah, I mean, I still feel like even without playing, like my vibes for no move remain consistent. So yeah, I was really happy with that, especially the Normandy round. I think that was a standout.
Oh yeah, Jake, any thoughts? Any questions?
Yeah, I suppose just in general going forward, I mean, of course you're on 11 points and you're probably a favorite to reach the World Championship directly once again. I just want to ask, compared to last year in terms of how much you've been playing or not, and sort of how confident do you feel in general compared to last year? Do you think you have a good chance at kind of making it there and then maybe even repeating the title, or do you think it's going to be tougher this time around?
So confidence is still there. I feel like my mental is strong. I don't have the time at the moment. Like, yeah, just school has been like literally taking up all my time. I've been pulling all-nighters and stuff. Like, that's how bad it is. But yeah, I mean, you know, as we get closer to the World Championship, I'm gonna try and like dedicate more time. And you know, I still enjoy playing this game so much. So any time spent grinding is like fun for me. So I always want to like try and play well. I'm super competitive and like motivated, so I want to go for, you know, another win if I can. I'm not like holding myself to it because I've already gone to that point already. But yeah, I mean, I'm still happy to try my best, you know.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, it's great to hear, and I think that at the end, the most important thing is that you're still having fun. So it's great to hear that.
Yep.
Dai, what about you?
I know you and MK have a bit of a rivalry going on, I think, or at least I could call it a rivalry. He did get the better of you today, but you think maybe further down the line, or maybe in the World Championship, with a little bit more practice, less rust, less all-nighters, as you've been saying, you think you can make it a better game moving forward?
Yeah, I mean, MK's been putting so much time in, and it's showing. Like, you can tell he's been improving a lot. And even though I feel like he's got a step ahead of me right now, I still feel like I still have that. I don't know. I usually play pretty well against MK. I think today is not like exactly representative of how I usually play against him. So I'll say like, even though he's been getting a lot better, and he's a super tough opponent always. Like America's finals last year, like that was super tough. I barely won that as well. So but you know, I always have fun playing against him. So yeah, I would love to come up against him again and get my revenge, I guess, but we'll just have to see.
Love that.
Yeah, love that. I mean, it's possible. Two more weeks of America's World League still to go, so be excited to see you play in those. Obviously, I know school's been kind of crazy right now, but obviously still very fun to watch you play. Radu, thank you very much for chatting with us. Any final thoughts you just want to give? Any shout outs, any thoughts, anything?
Thank you. Yeah, I guess, I mean, I already showed this earlier, but shout out Wednesday. I went to their concert. And I know you mentioned it as well, but yeah, they're really fun.
Yeah, W Wednesday shout out. That's great. Glad you had time to go enjoy yourself at a concert and whatnot. Radu, big music guy, so I love that. Radu, thank you very much for chatting with us. We'll let you go get some rest, maybe get back to schoolwork if you have to here on a Sunday,
I'm actually, you know what's so annoying? I have spring break this week, so like I wish I could have had the whole week off to like grind, but unfortunately it's at the beginning of my spring break. But
okay, yeah.
It is what it is. Now I have spring break to do nothing, I guess.
Yeah, and you got the 4 points anyway. So.
Hey,
yeah, exactly. Good vibes going into the break.
Good. Love to see it. Well, thank you very much for chatting with us, Radu. We'll see you around.
Of course, yeah.
Bye, Radu. Oh, you gotta love him. The reigning world champ, the legend himself. Guys, a pleasure to chat with him. And a pleasure to be here with you guys for the America's World League. Another day done. 3 out of 5 out of the way, and only 2 more to go. It's been a pleasure being your host, as always. Jake and Dai, any quick final last words? Jake, I'll give it to you first. We'll go down the line.
Sure. I mean, thanks as always, everyone, for tuning in. We appreciate you very much. And I do want to give a special shout out to Bloom, who is casting with the flu and is an absolute champ. It doesn't even show. So yeah, we appreciate you very much, Bloom. And
I'm
thanks
doing
for
my
still
best to
being
hide it
here with us today.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Dai, what about you? Any closers?
Yeah, I'd like to just give a shout out to the fans as well, because without you guys, me, Jake, Bloom, we couldn't do what we're doing now. So thank you to all of you that support GeoGuessr. Thank you to all of you who support us. And
I guess my final thoughts are I'll go see someone about the current curse that I have going on. And if anyone wants to, has any recommendations for some voodoo doctors, maybe something like that, let me know.
Yeah, that's a good point. Hopefully you can get some. Guys, that'll be it for us today. Yeah, I do have the flu right now, so I'm gonna go to bed, I think. But it's been a good time. Hopefully none of you noticed, and we had a good time walking you through the games. So been a pleasure, guys. We're all on YouTube, we're all on Twitch. Come hang out with us outside of the World League if you'd like to. Our ats are all right there. Guys, I've been Bloom. Hope you have a lovely rest of your day, morning, afternoon, evening, or night, whatever it is for you. And we'll see you all next time. Have a good one. Bye.
Red Bull gives you wings.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.